JKS's seat on this very exciting round table. We start on Nuke. Now, Big Clan have chosen to bring it here. A very different map pool since the head-to-head has favored Big Clan. Keita gave us the insight as to trying to switch it up, and you can see the overpass pick representative of that. Mirage is required should we need it for the third. Historically, we've seen overtime wins at DreamHack Masters in favor of Cole, but that was pre-Juzz. Pre-Juzzy. I realize that makes no sense to half the people. I'm
Look, guys,
talking in a different language.
We played matchmaking with the other day, so
I'm basically his best friend now.
You're his uncle.
Yeah.
In Europe.
Yeah.
There we go.
I know what he sounds like. I've got his IP.
And there it is.
I'm only joking. I don't have his IP. We've got HE.
Oh, the odds are very close.
Defuse, and yeah, okay.
Wait, hold up. There is four
unarmored
right
tees and some jewelies.
This is insane.
This
is okay.
Goldby's got a smile on his face.
I don't think I've seen 4 players on the T side buying utility before.
No,
so
dude, this is going to be some smoke and mirrors. Right, so check it out. 3 smokes on a pistol. If you see a smoke and 2 flashbangs, you are rotating. But how do they sell it? Not yard smoke, surely.
Well, they want to try and force a rotation.
They've got Zentaras on red already. He's doing yard smoke.
Zentaras can... He's the only one with armor here, so he's going to have to get a lot of space and hopefully get them a kill.
I mean, on a pistol, seeing 2 smokes yard, you have to assume there's going to be action, right?
Especially late like this. So they were waiting for pushes. Now there's sound indication with those smokes. Space is taken, so it's a lot of information here. The rotation hasn't been drawn just yet.
Interesting.
And they're setting up for the top hit. So Zentaras could pop up the vent, but they haven't actually rotated at all.
They've got 3 ramp, dude.
No one's moved.
They got 3 CTs ramp. That rotate. If Zentaras does, like, swing open a decon door, something that could be convincing. Is he's just going to come up the vent? Perfect timing to punish Config if he swings.
There's so many nades here. With 45 seconds left, they still have a Molotov, 4 flashes, a smoke. Here we go.
Nade the door, smoke main, flashes, Config clicks. Finding 1, 2, finally knocked. Keto dropping with the bomb, actually rotating down ramp. This is great from Cole. They're in the right place. They've even got a kit. That's a very important frag from Zentaras, and Keto's caught another. Suddenly, JKS is gone, and Rush 2 added to the list by Zentaras. Suddenly, a 3v1 emerges. Big have pivoted perfectly. And Tabson meets Blame. Damn, first bullet from his USP, and it's a clean headshot.
It's a ramp. He needs to get a move on here.
He's heading that way. Trying to fake the push. Keto's already found an elevated position. This would be a very hard adjustment for Blame to hit, but I wouldn't write him out. Spots him, adjusting, hard shots, but he's found the head. He's got 17 points of health. The kit's up there with Zentaras. He's wasted his nade. Pushing fast, he'd have to hit the 1 bang. Zentaras is tucked in. Go on, Blame. He could. Oh, it's so close. Too close, too close, too close. He hasn't got it. Oh, I thought he was going to peg it behind the bomb. Well played, Zentaras. That's his round. He was the one that found that crucial ramp frag that gave Keto room to maneuver.
Yeah, that was very, very interesting stuff there. Once again, 4 sets utility on the T side. You might be sitting here going, yeah, okay, what about that? It's just very unusual to see that purchase whatsoever. And Zentaras the only man with armor here getting 3 big frags to close out the round in style. And that's the start Big need. We really need to keep our eyes on the T side of Big here to see if they have adjusted whatsoever from their game the other day versus NIP. It was their map choice and they were beaten handedly. It was through lobby pushes, it was through aggression, exploiting Tizian. It's going to be one of the key storylines for the early stages here. Will it be Big operating as per usual or changing things up?
Look how fast Keto's got some lower control. He can go anywhere he desires.
Justin's JK, sorry, we won't call him Justin.
JKS
has dropped towards the lower bomb site, so he's dealt with that rotation.
Hang on, Config actually could catch a tire. Zentaras is going right at him, and that will be a clean AK headshot. 1 single Kalashnikov in play, and it's already drawn blood. Blame's got a plateful here on yard. They are coming in. Poison, that's a very important shot, just over the top of the box. Big frag. They want to hit top site. Blame's pushed back into credit card. Takes it, swipes it. Rush needs another, catches Sis, and they could turn this second round around. Poison, you got any more? JKS is working on a flank. That's an important one from Tizian. Double already. The smoke from Zentaras will lock Blame out. He has a smoke of his own, a Molotov too. JKS coming in from Squeak. There's a potential for a flank here from Zentaras. Does he keep pushing? I think he will. Ring around the rosy. It's perfect from Zentaras. Again, sealing the second round as it did get very sketchy for a moment there.
Yes, decent damage from Complexity, but they've had a shot at winning that one. Maybe over-peaking from Heaven. Poison goes down. Well handled by Big here. Very stressful. The comms at that point get a bit spotty, a bit chaotic, and then Xantares just in the back line with another 3-piece. So in back-to-back rounds, Xantares has contributed with 2 3Ks. You don't want to see that out of Blame early. He needs to keep his cool.
I mean, I don't know. I'm sure the mic was muted. We know the Shoxy treatment. Just make sure you just whip it up as fast as you can, and then
because no one else can hear you.
Rage away. All right, Searson is getting an ambitious dunk on towards Config, but he doesn't manage to get away from that so far. Just a bit of yard control, smokes as well. Conditioning continues.
Yeah, this should be a relatively clean round. Not too many dramas here. Only that Deagle in Blame's hands. Right now, he's just been smoked off towards main, so there's not even a duel that Blame could fire into at this juncture. It's just these USPs. They've rotated a player towards lower. It is Config down there. The walking wounded, 6 HP for him. Not long for this world was JKS. A nice shot from Tizian. And they've swarmed the lower bomb site, so shouldn't be too long. Config, how are you still able to move around here? You naughty boy, dropped on in on and all the frags fall. Clean. So that's very, very needed from Big after the way the last anti-eco went. Keeping all 5 alive means they can start to build on that bank, get that AWP in their hands of old boy Searson early. Now this is where we want to keep our eyes. If Tizian goes towards Squeaky and he plays his standard default, then this is where Complexity can look to punish in the same way that NIP did. However, if it's a different look, if Lobby's bolstered, if they go for something maybe more aggressive or ramp heavy, Complexity could be walking into a trap. And this is when you watch the demos and you try and do your prep work where it can come back and bite you. They can do something completely different. So you need to have contingencies in place for all of these options. Standard containment utility towards Hut and Squeaky. No top rushes coming out early. Smoke towards Yard. They're going to land, and that is forced to fight. Tizian with a chunk of damage to Config. Low again.
Here we go. Tabson trying to take space in Yard. There is a gap for Poison, and he's no slouch. Oh, to get across. I think the smoke just guising his cross. There is a chance for a double, and Blame has come up trump. That's a big double frag. Both of the outside smoke descendants now gone. JKS yet to frag. He is to be tested here on ramp. Has Poison in support though, so Tizian's fake may draw a rotate. JKS, of course, responsible for ramp room. Tizian trying to sell a top fake. Blame working well towards vents to respond. Bomb could be on its way. They've actually turned around.
This is a tilt round. Complexity have 2 players who are quite low here. If they drop this one, it's a big round to lose.
Oh, they can't afford to. I like the angle Rush is working with, but there is a chance for an exploit here. If they pop, yeah, Tizian could swing. You can see how this could all tumble down. Big frag from Rush, trying to reposition, evade the shots. It's Xantares, good damage. Bringing him down, the Star Rifler to 6. They are descending into Blame though. And this is the quad, not today. Searson is here to play, maybe. He could show us exactly what he's made of. He is going to be able to get the bomb down. JKS cannot contest. Molotov forces his left eye peek. Oh, does it? He peeks through the flames and that's the end of Searson. All right, JKS wins it through the flames, but he gets the bomb down. I'm sure that was, as Chad highlighted, the priority, considering the bank they've been nurturing and not maintaining his AWP, but getting that bomb down is a close second.
Teams have gotten very, very good this year at constantly playing in transition between that vent. That's why you'll see Squeaky prioritized a lot in the mid to late rounds. If you found too much resistance on the top side, drop vent, give yourself another angle. The other bomb side is just a few steps away, and so many fakes are possible through that. Simple as you like. Molotov on the bomb spot. Searson keeping it down, and the buy will come through off the back of this. It's probably a nicer way to go to the flames as opposed to getting a frag, but by standing in them, it's a little bit more counterintuitive. Maybe he could get a cheeky kill, do a bit more financial damage. Not to be the case. 3 stay alive. Guns dropped across, and Complexity are looking good going into round number 5. It's so big. The AWP is back out. The AKs as well. And this is the first real gun round of the game. Blame's going to have a lot of work to do today. And Config's low again. Very early stages once more. 3 rounds in a row. Config has been operating with 10 HP or less after the first 15 seconds.
Tizian loves him herself a lobby default. I told you that weird fun fact that I've been watching his POV demo.
Behind that red box.
That's it. Every time, dude. He's got the nades. He's got the wall bangs. He is a real threat. JKS flashing for info. This is going to be a lot for Blame, and he's again caused another destabilizing blow. Dropping a one-way. They really cannot trifle with him here. If he jumps into his smoke, and peeks over it. Oh, Blame F hits him with the glaive one-way. A nade for good measure. He's done. Mission accomplished. That's back-to-back double kills on the attempted lower descent. Not done yet. Antares, bomb on his back. This is an important frag. He finds it all the same. Flashing into main once more. Config's low. 2 HP, don't forget. Chad highlighted those wall bangs, and he's just in limbo. Config's going to go down, surely. What do you expect? He's in vent. He's going to get wall banged. He's over. And another, suddenly an equalizing frag. Big have the advantage. This could be another tilt round. 30 seconds as Blame thought he'd made enough.
They're going to save. Complexity will always play the percentages on these type of rounds, especially within the early stages. 2-man advantage, and they drop. As quickly as that, you could see Config isolated on the top side as soon as Rush falls. Poison was trying to rotate in. Sirison already watching that position, and now what? There's no way back in. These are two of your clutch players, and neither of them are going to go for an initiating frag to open this one up. JKS just on the ladder, hanging around, seeing if he can get this AWP of Poison. That's what he'd be looking for, because they won't be able to afford one in the next round. He will survive here, and that might be the last minute scavenge. Could come in clutch. Oh, I don't think he could find it. So dropping on back, holding onto the AK, guaranteed save there. You can see Poison will be able to reinvest in a rifle. Rush can get into the FAMAS. You could get Blame dropping a gun, but no AWP to combat with. And you bang on. The double kill to start the round, especially in this kind of fashion. They should never be losing one like this. Big did a great job just playing off of each other. Antares cracking open main, and then they punish systematically from there. Easy as you like. Complexity rotating in. Very standard positions. 4-1 the scoreline now. We do have a bit of a timeout. Seems that 2 players from Complexity have left the server. Maybe a quick little reboot. We should be back any moment, but we do always have our man with the plan standing by.
Yeah, we've lost one Rush.
Hello.
And we've got another.
Yes, I'm down here on the ground.
The original.
You reckon the guy named Cheetah was cheating last night, Rush?
I don't know. There was that one angle he held on you where he was like scoped up, and it was a weird spot to hold on the B side of Vertigo, so maybe.
But you were popping off last night on that map.
I popped last night. It was good times.
Your name was in the kill feed so much.
Yeah, it was kind of crazy. I was...
Warping, clutching.
I think it's because I got my new phone, you know. I was just a bit excited, you know, so it translated into the server. Yeah, exactly.
I appreciated hearing about the new phone.
You got it all set up now?
Henry was not such a fan of the new phone.
No, Henry was not a fan, but yeah, Alex, it's fully set up now.
He doesn't let you have nice things.
No, when Henry hears me like smiling or happy in any kind of way, he just tries to tear me down.
No, it's because he hasn't got a cool phone, and instead of like just being normal and not having a problem with that, he's projecting his insecurities on not having a cool phone on you having a cool phone, and so he's trying to devalue having a phone in general.
Maybe we could get Henry a cool phone for Christmas.
I mean, we could, but then he'd manage to somehow twist it to being like, you guys are actually the idiots for having cool phones because I only need this €200 Zowzi or whatever it's called.
It was just an idea.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'm trying to think of... Rush, you got any ideas for Christmas presents for Henry?
For Henry? Oh, dear. He posted that picture of him in the clown makeup. Maybe we actually buy him the makeup.
A vase?
A vase, yeah.
Okay, yeah.
A vase. I just thought some nice glassware.
Well, Rush was going for a meme then. Rush, do you have anything serious?
Anything serious for Henry? He likes his little skins in Counter-Strike. Maybe we can get like a little...
skins. You're patronising us. Rush, you're poking the bear.
Well, he does it to me, so I got to do it back, you know?
Yeah, but why don't we try and kill him with kindness? Why don't you try and love,
I don't think that'll
Rush?
work, man. I don't think that'll work.
Have you tried that approach?
I think I've been nice to him in the past. Realized my mistakes.
All right, well... Bit of argy-bargy between Henry and Rush, and a bit of argy-bargy in the server because everyone's back in.
A nice one-on-one, hand-to-hand combat between Rush and Henry.
It's true, they do have a fight booked in.
They have, yeah. Summer at our Maltese residence.
We'll fly Rush in.
It'll be a
sure Rush will
match. We'll
fix this
stream
HUD.
it all live on the ESL CSGO channel. They've approved it.
What's going on with the HUD, Rush? Thank you.
What do you mean? It looks good.
Yeah, it does now. All right, well, the investment for Complexity, it's actually been stalled out. They could have scrapped together a purchase, but maybe prioritizing all that utility in the AWP.
They love them some yard, don't they? These are those yard biffs that really can be quite strugglesome. I mean, if you lose JKS here on his first look, which is more than likely, considering he's been Molotov'd and now pushed. Blame F is flat.
Oh, he didn't clear it.
He didn't, and now Blame has a freebie. And that's the only rifle now, with JKS, of course, from Secret with his. One of them's gone down big. This could be a turning point if Complexity can build upon it. tabseN's been quiet. JKS is in an off angle here. How thorough will Antares be? 8 frags. If he finds this 9th, they could turn the round around. Nice from Juzzy. 2 now for Complexity. This is the spin. They only have Deagles, though. We've seen them throw away advantages.
Exact same number advantage just in the previous round here. So they need to hold on tight. Complexity, 45 seconds.
Oh, Blame's peeking straight into a Searson AWP here. Bang. Nothing really to be done about that. He did inflict some damage, halving the AWP's health. Functional for the Deagle now onto tabseN and Searson. A couple of shots to the belly button. One might do.
Clock's a problem now, 30 seconds.
Good for the damage. Good stuff from Rush. Takes the AWP out of the equation. tabseN is above, though. This could be the shot. And Complexity are turning it around. This was a no armor Deagle round, surrounded by those saved rifles. And you said they play the percentages, Chad. Well, it seems to have paid off. Saving those 2 rifles was the right move.
They can just turtle up now. There's no need to fight. Tizian, if he wants to hold on to this AK, that's fine, but they'll survive. They get the kill. They even pick up the AWP, so that's a freebie going forward. A nice injection of cash for Complexity here, but a bit of a fumble from Big. Just one at a time that they went. There was no trade potential on both of those kills. And the man who bowed them out last time has had a good performance early, Zentares. Losing that duel to JKS sealed the round. 0-0-6 from Tabson here. We spoke about fragging in-game leaders. Keep your eyes on him. When a round needs it, he can get activated. He'll get into the mix. And they're actually going for a full investment here, Big. They've gone all in. It's pistols with full utility armor as well. They can set up a complete set piece here. Misdirection with the smokes towards Yard that they're setting up early. Looking like a standard gun round. So Squeaky blown open the smoke to obscure that vent position. And look at this. Poison looking towards lobby. He needs to be careful.
It's Tech 9. He's playing with fire. He still gets the shot off. That's lovely. And that was the lobby holes now tested. They might have to pivot. You can see Searson going to set Zentares up for a Molotov.
How many players are on top right now? Just 2. And one of them was that Poison Orb. So they could be overrun here.
They certainly could. Mollies will force the hand. Poison's pulled the trigger, though. Tabson's down. Well handled. Rush is in a prime position. Zentares, though, from Squeaky is a threat. Rush was on the bomber. Now he's getting jiggled at. Oh, Zentares, you're such
my God.
threat. Rush dropping off. How does he make that Tech 9 feel so threatening? Finally knocked off. Searson again pulling off a vent drop and a plant. He'll take that.
We saw him win a clutch from this position just the other day. It was a 1-on-4 with an AK. Let's see if he can do a special with the Deagle. It's possible.
Oh, yeah, especially considering how low Rush is. One Deagle shot from Searson. He's hunting. He could get a rifle from this. Oh, dear. Blame swings around. The sound cue was enough to really entice him, and they'll get the defuse all the same. Rush just running through the double door side.
Yeah, I'm finding it very difficult to rule out Searson in these late rounds. Doesn't matter what weapon he has. He is such a threat. This guy with the AWP, the scout, it looks fantastic. But what he proved the other day with the AK-47 with the 1v4, the last 2 kills with the last 2 bullets, it was some crazy plays. As this one was handled, it got messy for a second there. The fact that Big get a plant, mission accomplished. They can now limp into the next round again with a partial investment if they'd like. There's Toby, the coach. Going to be a stressful day at the office. So you can see they've just invested in some pistols and smokes again. So Big, by having smokes on almost every single one of their rounds here, could continue to build this pattern, the smokes towards Secret, the L block, having Squeaky blown open from Tizian with the smoke. You never quite know what you're looking at if you're Complexity here. But so far, the game plan has looked similar from Big. Lots of yard presence again. Oh, Blame could have a couple here.
Seems set for success. Config to catch any slipping the net. Oh, Blame. 1, 2, there's more. He knows it. Adjusts nicely. Keto added to his list. It's JKS that takes it from him. So Tizian maybe going to be a little bit of a element of surprise there. He's managed to sneak his way down.
Turning around.
Yard distraction. If he's got some precise headshots, we could be on for 2. Uno.
Oh!
And a third. Tizian starting to do damage here. Complexity. The nade does land. He's already found himself significant. Rush is vulnerable as well. Was on the warehouse. Shots being missed. Now an AK recovered. He doesn't really have the health for this. Bomb loose. Great shots.
If he makes noise lower right now, it's going to have to draw Poison away. He has to worry about that ramp rotation and the flank. So there's a chance to isolate some 1v1 duels, but it looks like he's just going slippery up the vent, and Rush is ready for this great positioning. There's no way Tizian should get another kill. Handled. And that got messy. That is 3 kills with the Deagle right there from Tizian to keep this economy low. So it's starting to blow up for Complexity. You can see JKS there now at 11k, but they will have to reinvest. So this is from Tizian. Sure, it looks good, but not only does it look good, it's going to hurt Complexity's chances in further rounds as long as Big can keep the pressure on here. Now, the game plan is looking the same for Big. We've seen Poison looking towards lobby, go hunt with that AWP. Let's see if that continues for the CT side gun round of Complexity, because Big don't look like they're changing too much up in their approach so far. Still very heavy presence towards Yard. That's not changing here.
Loves himself some early Secret, does Blame. Certainly solves a lot of his problems when he's up against Big Clan, because this one's working again. Again, they go for Yard, using their smokes to actually play main side instead of using red container. It certainly works on tight lines JKS is holding, but do they contact this? This could be a lot if the flash is good. Here they come. He calls it main swinging. Keto's tagged as well. Blame swings out, catches Tabson, and that is 3 complexity frags. Bomb loose as well. Searson's in jeopardy here. JKS just gives it to him. Searson, we said we won't write him out. I'm not willing to just yet. Tizian as well has proved his worth already with the Deagle round. A bomb retrieval would go a long way.
Look at Config again. He has had so many rounds in this game so far where he's operating on less than 10 HP. He's vulnerable every single time.
And this is where some of those round advantages or man advantages have been thrown away because of Config's early damage inflicted. Oh, Tizian reveals himself. The flash was enough for him to fire off a shot. Searson's looking to join him.
Well, they've given up the bomb here, so...
Ooh, Config, that's a lot of information. He's got the silo call. With 4 HP, does he really fancy his chances? He's going for it. Knowing Config, he's going for it.
He probably gets both here as well. Oh. The timing on this might be perfect. Tizian's picked up the bomb.
Oh, Searson even had a cursory glance. There's the frag. Config's accomplished some serious sneaky beaky business. There is only Tizian and
spotted now.
Jump spotting by Rush. That's really good. If he gets down the vent, he will meet another. Knife out. Blame finds another. Lower sight is Blame's, and he'll grab himself an AK for his trouble. 16 and 6, a solid start from the leader.
They're plugging some holes nicely here, and I think that their CT setup is complemented well. JKS had a transitional period in towards the final stages of 100 Thieves, where he was more of that yard link player, along with Gratisfaction on the AWP. So those two were more like a simple and electronic combo in the way that the rifle would push up close, the AWP would oversee. And when Poison wants to go on not ramps, then you can see JKS and Blame F as quite the potent combo towards yard. They did a great job of handling that there. It's been like a clamp down, like a trap, as soon as the presence of Big was known. And now Blame's playing forward. It's these pistols once again. The smokes continue. This time it's misdirection. All the early information will be in the back pocket of Complexity. They can set up here for a top or a ramp. Blame calls this clear.
And so already the Noose Titans, Big. So half by. JKS getting paranoid. A flash as the smoke fades. He wants to isolate. What is this? They swing as he does. They've caught him in transition. Blame is on a fast flank, but they will descend the low site. Who's there to receive? No one's there currently. Big are going to get a bomb plan out of this. Config could deny. Good chance. That's Centaurus with the recovered rifle trying to hit the jiggle peaks. It's not going to find anything as the bomb does get planted. This is a big turnaround from Big, and Cole cannot afford to let this one slip. Tabson yet to frag. If he finds anything there, that would have been a huge save. Config does swing in to make the round look a little less threatening. Only Searson's 1 HP. Or 4 to be specific. Fires off a shot. That's the end of that. Config successfully finding 2 on the retake. But Big Clan on a half by finding JKS just as he swung out.
All right, so let's focus on 2 positions here. The first one is obviously JKS over towards ramp here, and then focus on these nades getting thrown top site. I'm going to pause it. As soon as these nades get thrown, that call will come into top. JKS is going to start moving off of that info. There's 2 mollies. There was a molly here. There was a molly here. There's a smoke main. There's flashes. JKS moves on the call, finds himself in the open, and he goes down. So that's how that avenue was created.
Oh, that makes so much more sense because we saw JKS swinging out, and we didn't have the team comms. You can see perfectly in the skybox. Thank you, Chad Burchill. We are into our 11th round. I'm intrigued to know whether or not all of this speed is going to actually hit the site. Looks like Conflict's under threat, tucking into CT Ven as fast as he can. Rush has handled it, though. What a double delivered.
Tabson's first kill there.
Right, drawn blood. He wants a second, and he plucks the head off of Poison. This suddenly becomes a round. It started with Rush dealing with the top side, but we know Big can pivot nicely. They've done so many times already. JKS tucking into the off angle. This is, risky business. JKS is pushed in. He catches Searson, spotting the bomb now on Tizian, and that is a round winner. Tabson would have to ace clutch. The bomb's in JKS's hands, and Configs found that final head just before he disappeared into that smoke.
And just once again, for context, the reason JKS looks so shaky there is they've completely lost yard control. He was worried about that ladder flank, didn't want to get caught in limbo, and because of that, almost goes down. So this is just the tiniest details separating the frags right here. Complexity, they're going to keep their head above water, but every round from Big is threatening. They're looking good, and now that Tabson's online with a couple of kills, start being fearful, because the big man, he might have something to say. 2 big shots here, nice damage done. 7-4 now, timeout taken. Big talking through their options. You can see that glance that he had over towards ladder base. He's so worried about that position. And there's Config just in the back line. So look, good stuff here. Fan cams, if you want to join those at home, IEM.gg/fancam.
Fancam.
Ooh, back-to-back timeouts, Alex. They wanted a minute.
You don't see those all too often.
Okay, well, they do have enough money to buy. tabseN can drop an AWP, but maybe Toby just wants to get on the mic to talk them through their approach here. They've still been getting away with these heavy leans towards Yard, but they're being clamped down on. So if they're to pick up that pressure and pace and trade out onto Blame, only letting him get 1 kill, then they're going to be able to start working with some territory.
Yeah, and I do think part and parcel of this double timeout is just to kind of slow complexity down as well. Don't forget, they've just won 6 in a row. Yes, it's big, finding themselves in a little bit of a pit of squalor, but tabseN's going for a hero purchase. They likely want to have some more around that. They've got enough for a... Oh, it's only going to be Deagle?
Yeah.
Oh, this is interesting. That's why they've got the timeout. They've calculated the numbers. They've got the abacus out, Chad.
They're giving themselves 2 buy rounds here. So, well, this isn't a full buy. This is like a half buy, right? So
we need to think of a better term.
Yeah, we definitely do, because the way that these gun rounds are starting to change and shape up, this is an okay-looking buy.
But these are buys that some teams don't do and get punished for. Now, here is Blame F. Previously been very punishing on this Yard position in config. Sprays to bait them in, he even hits the headshot. TiZian trying to hunt on the reload. Maybe Blame can catch him. Oh dear, perfect. TiZian's got him. Blame can't stop him. Smoke's arriving main. Rush could go down as well. Does bait out the shots. Now mollies will land. Rush could nade him down, but it's not enough. Rush has got a lot to do here. An important frag. Keto's gone. searson left alone. He was unarmored. He wants the AWP. So this one has gone but a whimper. And an AK and a Galil do go awry.
Yeah, you get Blame. They're not even worrying about that main push. He was automatically on the flank. JKS left ramp. They're more than happy to give up a lot of territory here, Complexity, when things don't go right. But now you can see what Big are getting away with. So the partial investments, everybody knew exactly how much they could invest so they can get the full gun round. We've got all the utility we need. Smokes, flashes, Molotovs, HEs, AKs are out, AWP again. So this is a chance for Big to keep that pressure on. But the economy has built for Complexity here. They're good for a few more rounds, and that's all we have left within this half. 8-4. And Blame again, lots of pressure. Up close behind the smoke. Poison overseeing this little adventure.
Blame, I mean, it's certainly predictable where he's going to be, right? Keep bringing this and... Oh, clearly not predictable enough. Blame lines both up. Stabilizes the spray. The element of surprise, his primal weapon.
19 kills, and most of those have been like double kills to kick off rounds.
Big Clan cannot get to Yard when Blame's having a game like this. I think that's going to close him in on 20. He's on 19. Poison pulls the trigger on his 6th. And as the AWP's the first that fires, he can just count on JKS to swing in the perfect unison. searson doesn't miss those. Is he ready for Poison's jump? He can't adjust in time. Damn. Poison brings a bit of flair as he goes hunting for some extra nades. That's 9 for Cole's CT side.
19 kills for Blame. The next close on his team is 10, and that's Config, the man who's been
And I've previously, when I talk about nuke Blame, I'm thinking about his T side lurking Yard, not his CT hold.
Now, it's their T side that I think has become more and more predictable because of that type of a lurk from Blame, right? So once we get to that T side, it's going to be curious to see what Complexity have done here to identify what's been going wrong with their T halves and what they can exploit in Bigs. And Big, again, in the second last round of the first half, are down to these pistols with utility. It's been that 3400 time and time again. Down the vent, TiZian wants to go the Molotov and smoke combo. It didn't completely shroud his descent, and they know they've lost this position a few times. So let's see how they handle it. JKS towards the lower site. Footsteps may be heard there as they're straight out ramp. Wow. They found the gap.
Yeah, they have. JKS is going to have a lot to handle here. Oh, and Xantares has hit a great Deagle shot. Maybe they can get this bomb down. The retakes have been strong, though, and Config swinging open the doors. Does manage to at least isolate a couple. Ooh, bad spray. tabseN, great Deag. Now into a 3v3. If he can just get a bit of a hidey hole, a bit of space, an M4 with 19 bullets in it. A 1 Deag from TiZian makes this realistic, and he's found it.
Another gun as well.
Poison hits a crucial shot. tabseN down, a smoke deployed, a Molotov as well. Clears dark. searson's going to have to disrespect the smoke. If he gets the timing, Poison could be vulnerable. A fake, he's going to push on this. And they're not checking it. Good fragging. searsson wins them the round. Big, great take. Against all odds, getting to the lower site. It was down to TiZian's 1 Deag there.
Just the pistols. That is some big stuff. The
timing from searsson as well.
The fact that they're able to mitigate the CTs there with just 1-for-1 trades gave them a chance to be worms in the backline there and pick up a big 5th round. The Augs are coming out now, Blame and Rush, both investing in those. I'm sure JKS has a gun on the floor, gets himself an M4 or for Poison. Both teams going into the final round of play here in the first half with everything they need. All the goodies. Looks like a similar approach. Blame this time tucked in towards Warehouse. It's a matter of where's Waldo with Blame.
Yeah, but I still would be paranoid walking yard in the way that Tamsin is.
Yeah, it's a difficult one to clear, and now JK's up through Secret. He's going to pounce on them again.
So who's filled the gap main? Ramp. They've sent Poison there. Okay, I like it. Config wants to keep the pressure on. And oh, they go on the flash. They smoke the molly. It was a cool combo, but Tamsin's dealt with it. A crucial frag. And now Column are back foot for this final round. They all descend just as the smoke starts to fade.
Poison's the only one who can rotate lower right now.
That would leave a gap ramp. And it's being taken by what seems to be Config, so he'll fill that gap. This is going to get really sketchy on the top site. Zantara is purling. They're going to boost for the peak stairs. Rush. He could solve a lot of their problems if he was to shut down lobby, call it clear. It's a risk, and he takes it. That's huge. Nothing else spotted lobby. Now they start to pivot, and Blame's position suddenly holds
35.
value. He's going to get one. Keto's going to bring the bomb into his line of sight. A crucial duel won by the German. 3-on-3. 30 seconds, they can go either side. Poison needs the info. He's searching, and Keto could be the target. Poison doesn't miss. That's bomb loose. They want to punish. Zantara swinging out, retrieves it safe. As House is going to be top site. Rush to be tested. Searson looking for some close quarters orb action, and he's knocked Rush on his arse, dinked by the M4. Config misses his off the ladder. Suddenly Poison's the one asked to clutch. He's got a very good chance here. They plant on his side, trying to punish with a quick swing. But Searson's there. Another big round connected and converted by Searson. 9-6, we'll take that. Nuke heating up. First half of the series, first of the day. We'll be back to bring it more.
They say we're being dumb, so let them talk. We're living on the run, we'll make it, you and I know that we're not sober, but shut up and pull me closer, yeah. Holding me still too far away. Even when we're older, I promise that I'll still hold you like we're 17 and we're not afraid of making mistakes. Ooh. We're 17 and we're not afraid. They say that we're too young. Can we go back? Can we go back? Won't fall apart, don't let my heart break. Can we go back? Can we go back? Like we're 17 and we're not afraid. They tell us that we're wrong, we might be. This life, it isn't long enough to feel. My love for you is strong, I'm fighting you and I know that we're not sober, but shut up and pull me closer, yeah. Holding me still too far away. Even when we're older, I promise that I'll still hold you like we're 17 and we're not afraid of making mistakes. Ooh. We're 17 and we're not afraid. They say that we're too young. Can we go back? Can we go back? Won't fall apart, don't let my heart break. Can we go back? Can we go back? Like we're 17 and we're not afraid. I know that we're not sober, but shut up and pull me closer, yeah. Holding me still too far away. Even when we're older,
The Intel Extreme Masters continues. So we're on Nuke. Big Clan doing what they can up against none other than the Complexity roster. The roster that many have got touted to do damage into the next year. Big Clan, of course, capable. We've seen their rise to power, floating around the top 10, even holding the #1 spot. They're looking to prove their worth and do what they've done the last 3 head-to-heads. Complexity have fallen to this very squad, this very clan, in 3 best-of-3 series. One of which was with the new JKS integration, but more integration has certainly taken place. Complexity have started strong, 9 coming into their T side. This, however, is where Chad has some fears. Previously been exploited, predictable. See if the T side looks different. Tabson's hit a good shot. Config clawing them back in with some great shooting. JKS has won a double duel on ramp. They've just single-handedly won their duels yard and ramp. I guess that's one way to win a round.
Yeah, keep it simple, stupid. It's the 5 headshot strategy. You'd love to see that one coming out to play, but that was over quick as you like there.
Got Config POV on that. He really did not deserve more than 1. It looked like Tabson had his number for a moment.
Jeez, that was all very quick. This is JKS dealing with the ramp push.
And then there's a second. He was actually on burst for that, or am I just tripping?
I think it could have just been 1 Glock bullet to the head there.
Lovely.
So, yeah, they're big kills to make because what you could see happening was they were searching for information towards yard. If you have Complexity cross towards warehouse or go across towards secret, they want to take lobby back, call that clear before they rotate. And now they're going to force buy back in. Big have Sirison on that signature scout. Deagles for the others, and Smokes are going to work wonders here as Flames already found himself a 20 frag game. He's going to be integral towards yard. So if he can be silenced by the likes of the Tabson Sirison combo, that's going to cause trouble for Complexity. Setting their patterns early, done the secret smokes, that's forced out the rotation. But back over towards lobby is where the lion's share of the Complexity players stand. More utility used towards yard. And a deep smoke towards ramp. That's going to hold them until 1 minute. So just pausing at this juncture means if Big starts searching for information, if they call lower clear, nobody's in yard, secret hasn't been taken, they can turn their eyes back towards ramp, back towards hut. But right now, there's nobody home.
So Sirison threw that smoke and went yard. This, if it's just a contact play, it's going to get them a lot. Sirison starting to fill the gap now. He's going to get a lot of info.
Into this.
Yeah, he says ramp. There's someone. Don't have numbers yet, but the steps, the Molotovs is very indicative of a ramp push. All of Complexity gather there. Zintares is on lower. He's been there a long time, blame clearing heaven, and looks like Tabson's already been found out. Poison finding 1. Zintares is the unchecked Deagle. Needs a clean one here. That's AKV Deagle. Config's got his number, but Zintares has taken the shot. Converted by Rush. Poison holding that door angle, and Pito was so ready for it. JKS does put him down.
It's costly. They've taken away some big guns here. Should be picked up, and Sirison and Tizian will do their best just to hold on to what they have. Blaine wants to get hunting just with the MAC-10 tagged up now. Need to really consider how far forward they want to go with this. They found that other AK. Complexity are able to right the ship here. A couple of kills extra. Doesn't go too astray with the bank balance, but they don't need it. These AKs will look a lot better in the next round of play, and Big well. I have a couple of questions to ask themselves here. How do they want to use this scout? How do they want to use the deal? Because Sirison, if he can find room, he can have a lot of impact, but they can just go for those same secret smokes again, and he's completely negated from this round. So that's the main weapon you want to avoid going into round number 18. The MAC-10s that they had left over can find a lot of space as well for Complexity. Oh, they're only operating with 1 MAC-10 here, so 4 AK-47s. If Big are able to get a handful of kills just like they did there, they've actually upgraded another Deagle into Keto. There's a P250 for Zintares, a couple of HEs as well. Not out of the woods just yet, Complexity. Sirison is absolutely deadly on this weapon. You can just see, as soon as those smokes land, a lot starts to come into question here.
I'm nullified. I can't hold it. Tizian wants to check close main, and he does manage to call it clear. Blaine was tucked in towards the cubby, and as the smoke fades, Tizian tucks in. This is a bit of a chess match about to start unraveling as Big Clan do start to put weapons in their hands. It won't be this round, I imagine. This should just be the formality converted by Complexity. Not to write out the Deagles and scout, though. Sirson's having a look.
There you go.
That's the damage. This is where things get awkward if he keeps hitting shots like that. Deagles hold a whole lot more value. Poison's gone. Perfect. And he was trying to cross back.
Taking room off of this.
Space. There's an AK here. This feels punishing, especially Tizian drawing their attention. Here comes Keto. The AK's there. Bombs loose. Cole cannot afford to let this round slip. Blame's going to have to bail them out. JKS under so much scrutiny.
Oh, the head has just gone missing for Blame. He's probably hearing some steps here.
Yeah, but I don't know. If he gets the ramp flank, maybe he can have a real punish here.
JKS has one job, and that's to live.
Big frag. Now the AK's in Blame's hands. He's got armor and he wants the low side. They don't have the bomb. JKS is doing his very best. Oh God, it's so awkward for JKS. What's he supposed to do? He's gonna let lobby be cleared. Good stuff. Okay, they're turning this around. Big push. Blame's dealt with it. They need to pivot fast. And Tara's actually grabs it.
It's going to be lower. He's going to be already there.
He was by the vents. Dropping now. He has a weapon. They're low. Centaurus has a chance. A very small one, but it's very realistic now as he finds...
Oh my
it's
God.
Big. Blame F turns the 2v4 around, partnered up with JKS. The patience and the belief in one another.
Whew. If you ever played a matchmaking or a pug or anything like that and your teammate says just live, that's sometimes the hardest thing to do, and you could see just how much pressure JKS was under. Those players all swarming around lobby. He was just stuck in towards Squeaky Room, and Blame having to do all the work here.
But like, yeah,
23.
You know, my stupid peanut brain looked at JKS and I was like, okay, so he's got the bomb now, so surely he has to be going vents. He has to go vents. Of course, that would have been a door and a death. He just sat still, Blame keeping his teammates still, and it pays off huge. Huge plays. Config fancies himself a chance, and Tabson's pre-aim was so perfect.
And that's what I mean. That's a play that Complexity run all the time.
Yeah. He just pre-aims it, and Centaurus has caught one through the smoke. Do we get another? A Blame and JKS 2v5 with weapons this time? They're in a similar position. This time he's got ramp control, which does mean the CTs will be slightly more strung out. Ooh, okay. Very much has to be a big plan round if they want to stay competitive here. They've already done a lot of the heavy lifting.
This is a hard fight. You could see Blame in this position on the first half. Tabson here with the silence down 4. Unless this is hard cleared, it will just be a shot in the back. Blame's other option... Oh my God, he's just been tagged through the wall. All right, well, JK's down to 37. He has to watch the flank as well. But if Blame... Oh, he's going back towards lobby. I was going to say they could get across secret and go down lower. That could cut off the rotations and they could push into the site as a unit. But here they're pairing up. They're trying to use numbers. Right now on the top side, it will just be one player. That is Keto. He's tucked in towards the CT van. A player now just up heaven. Tizian bolstering the defense. And now that they're spotted, there's a frag. Still 40 seconds to work with. No rush for Complexity here.
They want to go vents, or... Yeah, they did. Tabson's managed to catch one crossing. Blame does win the duel. Now, there's a threat of Tabson's line being held. With the bomb retrieved, there's a gap here. Searson coming from ramp. Blame. He's actually going...
Both rotated lower. They thought it was vent.
Yeah. And now Blame's got room to move, room to relocate after the bomb plan. Looking to turn it around. Searson and Tabson. Searson's opted for heaven. Bomb's planted for Blame. He'll be able to swing out Squeaky if he wins this duel onto Tabson, and that's the first step. Smoked off, but he hits the shot. Tabson a bit premature. No kit, but he's making the steps. Fakes him off it. Blame's called the bluff. Holds the push. Searson losing this round with every second that transpires. Blame with the clutch. A huge clutch at that. Searson's not got the time. He's just got to save the AWP. Blame, what a brilliant round. Bails them out of trouble. You could see the small gaps, the cracks exploited by the Complexity roster. That was big plans round any day of the week, and it started with such a great multi-kill. Look at the pre-aim. They kind of let that one slip away.
All right, well, now Complexity really in the driver's seat. The fact that they've walked away with two of those rounds where Big have done a great job making it costly, making it expensive, doing all the right things. They've just been whittled out of this game. They will be able to invest again. Tizian's down to an SMG. The AWP obviously still in play. Utility good, but Complexity have robbed them of a couple here. Big have only got 6 rounds to their name. They're really at the back foot here. Now it's going to be the 4-man yard walk. You can see the bomb on the back of config there. Just dealing with the lobby push will be JKS again. These smokes have a timer on them. Will be fading momentarily. They need to get a move on now. The AWP shots help shroud their footsteps. Some of that would have been heard, and Centaurus has already rotated lower, but he needs to get a couple of kills here. There's nobody close enough to rotate right now as they go for lobby info.
JKS pushed up. He's going to find himself at least one. There is a big threat from ramp as well. He knows it's a possibility. JKS is being hunted by a whole team and he's dealing with it. The CTs want to get lower. JKS has made it so hard, but Tabson returns with a colossal double. Searson thrown into a 1v2. Strap in. This could be a quick flick to get the party started. And that's Config's bomb retrieval. Dropped right in the middle of the site. Tabson made short work of him. Flames opted for Dark. Searson can silently retrieve this. He's going for the quick scope onto Dark. Okay, Blame was ready. A double for both JKS and Blame. Both of them are having quite the T-half, and 27 for the Danish in-game leader. A lot of people using him as a prime example for a fragging in-game leader.
Yeah.
I think you're getting a prime example of that today. Loved what JKS was doing.
4
here.
players were trying to deal with JKS at this juncture. You had Searson from ramp, the 2 pushing lobby. There was even a 4th man coming over while Tabson was going for this kind of impact. But one of the things here that I want to note is that JKS and Blame F, they're not really playing off each other crazy in these clutches. They're both individuals who have had clutch roles on teams, so they just go slow and take the jewels as they would. So as long as one of them parks the bus while the other does some work, they're going to be able to be quite the pungent duo.
Pearson trying to take a near impossible duel. Config does not overextend for that. He knows the round will be won one way or the other. At least it's certainly supposed to be, set to be. 14 now for Complexity. This is a stark contrast to the last few head-to-heads. We haven't seen a convincing map win to Complexity in some time. Overtime losses, 16-11, 16-14. It's all been big clan. One-way traffic. Collar changing that here. And in the playoffs, no less. 28 frags. He's on the way to the 30.
They're really taking their time with most of these rounds here, Complexity. Waiting out the early aggression, dealing with any early utility, and then just working as a pack. This boost could unravel a couple. Zentares with the Deagle, always a deadly combo, but he's just dropped off at the wrong time.
Is it? Or is he just going to get the belly button shots? He does just find the one. Searson perhaps can finish what his teammate started. The P250 does connect, but Config gets to live with 7 HP. Keto's got an armored AK, and well, he's lost his teammate now. He's lost it all. Blame.
There's the 30.
Finding 30 in the 21st round of play. That ain't too shabby. And well, we may not see that much more. It is already plenty of map points. Series big clans pick, and Kol have come out of the gates swinging.
Overpass up next. It is a different map for Complexity to be choosing, and we did hear from Keita they were trying something different in the video because of the tough time that they tend to have with Big. But this is just absolutely phenomenal stuff here from Blame, controlling that rotation, getting the opening kill towards Yard, opening and closing rounds at this moment, and now they're punishing. It's a hard top, it looks like. Lots of utility.
Feel like a hard top. That's actually the big clan Molotov. Taste their own medicine. No one's there to be punished by it. Keto burning. Rush is actually still in the site. He unloads a whole mag while flashed into CT Ven. At least he can call it clear. Config does what Config hasn't done too much yet here on the T side, which is crack open a site. Resmoking main does lock Searson out even more so. And Zentares, did not want to lose that HP. Now looking a bit flustered. Just Zentares, and he meets JKS. That's a very quick map. Kol taking big clan's pick away from them with a statement. 16-6. A diverse map pool and a conversion on Nuke. We'll see you on Overpass, and we'll be breaking down map 1.
Faced myself in the mirror not so long ago, and I told me, do you know? I told me, do you know? All alone in your head, but you don't have to pretend that you will make a change. 'Cause look back that far. And I don't want to forget who, get who. And are you just fucking around in my mind one last time? I'm gonna be real honest this time. I'm okay with it, I am more than fine. I'm gonna roll all less red dice now. Tell me I won't get out. Tell me I won't get Trap me inside your walls now. Tell me I won't get out. Tell me I won't get out. Crush me with all that you are now. Tell me I won't get out. So tell me I won't get out.
So we're back to break down map 1. Complexity taking Big's pick away from them and doing so in convincing fashion. I don't know really where I want to start. I mean, of course, Keita setting the scene perfectly for this series. He came in saying that they are a team that they struggle to beat. That is, of course, referring to Big Clan, Complexity's coach, Keita, for the context. And he was implying that they're going to try and do something different. Well, on Nuke, everything seemed to work for them. All of that CT start for Cole converted.
Yeah, when you have a look at the scoreboard right here, 16-6, and you even had Big picking up the pistol round and converting off of that, they only managed 3 more rounds, and one of them was a Sirison special. I think he clutched out a round where they got the pistol kills on the lower side. So there was maybe only 1 or 2 convincing gun rounds for them throughout the entirety of this game. When you flick over to the CT side of Nuke, and you are Big, and it is your map choice, and you don't win a single round, and you have multiple rounds where you have huge number of advantages, and you lose 2-on-4s, 2-on-5s to JKS and Blame F, those are obviously the difference makers, right? But Blame F is the one we have to start with, because on that CT side, it was multi-kill round after multi-kill round. He had 11 in total. He even had 6-0 in terms of opening duels. And look how slippery this guy is. All of these opening frags he's getting are in different positions across the map. He's in warehouse, tucked in towards the back. He's lower towards secret. He's pushed up red. He's in main. He was all over the shop. And it's so difficult for Big to be able to deal with somebody like this on rounds like this as well, pouncing out within the mid-round, always punishing.
Always finding a way to find impact. Yeah, Blame did have such a strong start. And I think it was a big reason why Big Clan got thrown into such a loop was because all of their yard plays, everything they tried had a Blame F or a JKS seal of disapproval.
Yeah, and one of the players who was good early, I guess, on that big side of the fence was Zentares with 2 back-to-back rounds with 3 kills. Then in the 3rd round, he even had a double. So he was finding some room early, but that slowed down. And when you look at these highlights here, this is JKS and Blame who combined for 51 kills in this. 2 of the star riflers alongside a config who had a shaky start. He ended up with 18 kills to his name. And that's the 3 you want to be popping off on a map like Nuke. And the reason I say that is Rush is the more supportive element and Poison's the AWPer.
Yeah, first death is really funny for Blame. You'll just see how little the first death percentage is because of his style of play. I'm just so glad there's a stat that says this guy doesn't die first. You know, I mean, he really does play around him to finish the round.
Which is kind of crazy on a map like Nuke as well, right? It's for him to be able to keep his deaths that low. If you watch the demos and you see, okay, they do smoke walls and Blame goes warehouse on his own, you would think that he'd be getting traded a lot more, right? But then once he gets that space, he's doing people call him a beta, but once he gets the space, which his teammates have to set him up for, he does nothing. They do the rest of the round, and that's when he's coming in for the clutches. But what he's actually setting up for his teammates is the CTs are forced to rotate around, they're forced to use their utility on him, they're forced to question him.
Like, let me give you a comms example. You know, what you have is I can't see Secret Cross. And then you have could be Warehouse. So that's happened in 25 seconds on the smoke wall. And then a full 45 seconds transpires of you dealing with the other 4.
Yeah.
And then you're back of your mind, you know, there was that
Here he
Warehouse
comes.
call. And then that's why you see Big Clan at times, they're kind of sweeping, checking, don't know what's happening. He creates that paranoia purely through those calls that happen in the first 20 seconds of a round. It's a cool way to frame baiting in perhaps better terms.
It's the coolest thing about Nuke, though, right? Is the way that those rotations are played out. It's a bit of a shame here. Syrison had a quiet one, but I guess when you're having those smoke walls as an AWPer, it's hard to find that impact all the time, especially when you're not getting any CT-sided rounds there. But when we move into the next map, which is Overpass, Alex.
A new look.
He gets to start CT-side with the AWP. So at least that's a good sign for Syrison there, and I think the players are going to come alive here. But one of the problems is, first of all, you heard Keita say, we don't think they'll expect that. And even if they did expect it, this roster with JKS has only played Overpass once. It was against Na'Vi the other day. It was a 16-10 victory. What are you going to look into? You have to look into the old version of the team.
If we had Toby here in a very, very German accent, he would say, we're just going to play our game. And that's what they'll have to do. That's exactly what Big Clan have to do. There's no way they can be prepared to counter-strat a Cole. But I imagine Complexity, knowing them, knowing their leaders and the characters, probably have done as much homework as they could.
I can guarantee you that. I'm on ESCA. I'm seeing those two names, little JKS, Blame F, Keita in there from time to time. They're doing the refrag. They've been doing it every day this week.
If you're big and suddenly you've got a queue you're not used to showing, and suddenly Blame F knows that flashbang means you've got 1A, it's going to get a bit painful, a bit scary. And that is coming up after our break. So we'll take a quick one. Overpass is where we will see and try and separate Complexity and Big Clan. Don't go too far.
On Intel Extreme Master Certified PCs, you'll find a gold badge. It means you'll find brilliance inside, that you'll get high-grade components like Intel Core i7 and i9 processors that'll deliver the uncompromised performance you need to game like a pro. Not to mention, every purchase supports the prize pool of Intel Extreme Masters. Intel, unleash your brilliance.
My name is Jordan Gilbert, aka Nothing.
Hi, my name is Sue Lee. My handle is Smix. I think it's important for these initiatives to happen. Empathy really, really goes a long way, and it always means so much to us, and I think that's where initiatives like this really help.
I encourage everyone in the community, anytime they see bullying, anytime they see someone getting called names, I encourage you to step up and say something.
Good luck, have fun.
Good luck, have fun.
Your favorites will play soon. You hope for the win. Excited about the game. But something has changed. You start to doubt. Will they pull it off? Or will they drift away? You pull yourself together because you're sure they're revved up to win. You know they've prepared. They've picked the right course. And even when there's no chances, you believe they will win. GG Bet. Be excited.
Honey, I know that we're tied up, and I hate to admit it, my tears dried up. This story's over, we're getting older, we're never sober, I'm so hungover. But inside I know there's still a light that keeps us together. And there is no thing I would rather have. Together with our alliance, it shouldn't be rocket science. Hey, if I'm being honest, we're just feeling lost inside.
Intel Extreme Masters is brought to you in part by Intel, Acer Predator, Mountain Dew Game Fuel, DHL, and GG Bet.
We prepare ourselves for overpass. Maybe it's time for a quadruple espresso. Big Clan need to get themselves online. They just lost their map pick, and they lost it by a considerable margin, not posting a single CT round on your own map pick of Nuke. It's unacceptable, and I'm sure they'll be feeling similar vibes. I'm sure they'll be hearing similar vibes from Toby, the coach there. You can see that strong jawline of a man with a plan. Overpass is our second map. Chad Birchall is an analyst, ex-player, Australian surfer, plumber.
G'day.
Joining me today. G'day. You want to say tour so everyone can be freaked out?
All right, guys, we're going to go on a bit of a tour.
Tour, that's right. A tour of Overpass.
Yeah.
Let's get this pistol started again. Let's not forget it was just brute force on the T-pistol from Cole last time around. They went yard for a biff, and Config got 3 kills. The same can be said for big strategy. They want to use bodies for info. Yeah, lots of space taken. Sewer control.
There's no one on A right now. They might get completely locked out here, Alex.
Fountain Walk. Keto gets a lot of info and actually finding some great headshots. He's difficult target for Rush to find. Eventually, the bullets are 1 out. Potential flank on Zantares, Tabson, and Searson looking to join. They're all going to be coming from that flank other than Tizian. So his duel with Config could pay dividends. Here they come flooding into Rush, though. He hears them. He's holding a tight line, and that's the duel. Another. Searson needs to go down. Rush can't stabilize. He got the double kill, though, and so a 3v2. They have the numbers. Tizian still advancing from bank. An important frag found. Both now separated, and Flames playing the dank flank, even here on the pistol. Keep him busy, he says. Config. Oh, no, he really does find the headshots eventually. Last few bullets, clean as you like to finish. Thought he'd made a meal out of that.
So keep your eyes on Config. After he goes big on pistol, that type of form traditionally continues through. He's a bit like the Hulk. Once you make him mad, he gets big and nasty. So this is the type of map where you might see him get up close to those 15, 16 kills in the first 5 or 6 rounds of the game here. But this is well handled. May as well have been in a 1-on-2 there, considering how far away Blame was. He was literally playing that one just for himself. But this is where Big have a chance to bounce back. They force-board in Sirison, the scout, of course, the Deagles, and Utility. Deagle's on a map like Overpass. The range here is spicy, but so is this Scout tagged up straight away, and there he is, Config. Just watch this, man, I'm telling you.
You got a feeling. I mean, it's certainly starting strong. A 3K on the pistol, takes the AK straight into the next round and draws first blood. You really can't desire much more of a stronger start. Tabson's got his work cut out for him here. Good grief. Tizian here to fill the gap, and it is going to be an important jump peak. Yeah, very noisy. Blame looking to find Tabson. They isolate the jewels. That's big stuff. The flash from Tizian. He doesn't peek on it. A smoke for survival now, as the bullet's surely going to finish him off. He's so low. Lives to tell the tale. Oh, even more. Tizian.
He's dead, surely.
So hunted, yeah. Poison will find him eventually. So, Mr. Zantares steps up to the plate. An armored Deagle and a Dream.
They still have this smoke on Keto, and they have rotated over here, but they would have to hit some huge headshots right now to make this one possible. Those Deagles have to sing, and Config says no. Keto goes down. Zantares, that's a nice one, and he even gets the second. Wow. Jesus, that was a quick one.
Yeah, you give these individuals just a moment, and they can seize it, seize that opportunity. See what that's done to Big Clan. A nice shots, though, from Zantares. You can see if their spacing wasn't as good as this, could have been much worse. The chance for him to pull the trigger. JKS was right behind him.
There's a millisecond in that, so they didn't scavenge up that second AK that was with Blame. With Config, so it was a little bit more costly. And see Config just limping in with a Deagle this time round, knowing they're up against the pistols, but it's a 4-man stack with nades here, and Big can play multiple different ways with this. Wait for the B play, you can nade them coming up Sandbag or Monster, or if it is going to be the A finish, come towards the drop-down position, line up your HEs and nade the traditional plant spots. So this one here will be a drawn-out affair. It is just those USPs and then the Deagle again for Zantares. The nades are going to be the main impact.
Config can surely take some liberties as well. He's not going to be too concerned about giving a Deagle into enemy hands, so he can go and get that information a little bit more abruptly. The nades are maneuvering the airstrike, the tactical airstrike. I mean, they can nade the plant on both sides, right?
Exactly. One of the only problems for Complexity here is if they play themselves. If they go way too late round and don't enter the site until the last 20 seconds, that's where they come into trouble. But this info from Config, lovely shot.
Yeah, give me another one of them. Config's already drawn it. Nades really making his life difficult. He's on 20 HP, but at least the nades aren't on the plant. And yeah, well, they're not running out of time this time. Clean as you like. Still 50 seconds on the clock as the round is converted. Nicely done. Little triple from Blame as well, padding the stats, getting himself started nicely.
Okay, so Config hasn't bought in just yet. Still rocking that Deagle. They have a Mac 10 on JKS and one for Rush as well. Let's see if this is a bonus round. The pace from Complexity might be punishing here as we move into round number 4. And if they want to just keep their investment very low, a B play would probably be a good option. Config's been given one of those Mac 10, so away we go. Let's see what type of approach Complexity have early. This is their map pick. If there's any quirks in their gameplay, any punishing maneuvers that they've been holding in store for Big, we'll see it early.
Tizian, watch your head. Oh, there's a third for good measure. And that's his 4th death. This one, probably the one he'll remember most. His toes are visible. Tabson wants to take the jewel. JKS jumping to evade the spray of Tabson. Not so often the evasive maneuver of JKS, but it certainly was viable there.
Oh, seriously, playing with fire here. Still hanging around. He's the only man on the A-bomb site right now.
Ouch!
Okay, so he's dinged. He's putting pressure on, but that molly's going to lock him in for 7 seconds. Sirison finding a kill.
This is crucial stuff now.
They need to kill Tabson.
You do. Config's surely going to go looking. Oh, he wasn't ready for the push. Tabson's taking him. A crucial front duel now. The bomb's deep into connector, and Sirson's going to have a field day. Baiting them in. The crossfire is strong. Unorthodox as it may be. Zantares has even got Rush booked. There's nothing Rush can do. Great crossfire. Blame would have to have... yeah. He won't. He's been met by Searson's AWP, and we do see Big take the first in the 4th. 3-1 the score. CT's back on the doors, and you'll see an AK-47 for Tabson into the next round of play. Tizian does need a drop. They should have everything else they desire, though, and you can say the same for Cole's T side. This was a great shot, just punishing that Cole push. Once he got the double, the rest was history. Searson locking their push towards Tabson's position, so he didn't need to overextend.
This roster's played a lot of maps. Big this year has obviously seen the introduction of Keto and Sirison. They've already played 244 maps, and that's in this year alone. Overpass, one of their higher win percentage, 71%, so comfortable ground for them. And Sirison will be an impact player, their highest rated, and key for their entry duels. We can see it looks like a default spread in the early stages from Complexity, but with a heavy B presence. Actually, it might even just be a monster lurk. They're looking for frags.
Yeah, JKS got a big jewel here. Oh, wait, what an adjustment. There's another head. Oh, JKS is making it look easy. Keto does try and keep them at bay. Tabson wins the duel to keep the round competitive. We've got a 2v2 now. The molly stops the plant. They're actually going all the way around the world.
The right call.
Yeah, and Searson's so pushed up that they won't have an advantage here. He's still convinced he has to retake. They're flashing over. And by the time they swing in, they'll be like, oh, dear.
So the point of rotation now might have to be back through connector. I wouldn't like to go up through CT spawn with all those nooks and crannies, and Searson thinks the exact same thing. He's going to get a move on, heading quick over towards long. There is a chance to punish here. Rush is playing off
to hit a really good shot here, because Searson can adjust and react so fast with this AWP. Hello. Yeah, that's an easy one for Searson. Getting difficult now for Config. Look at the angle he was opting for. They've both chosen to
smoke for the bomb.
Rotate astutely. Kit on Searson. He'll be responsible for the defuse. Config wants to find the hunter before the diffuser. And that was Tabson. Great play. Big recover. And Rush's death. He'll be kicking himself for it. Falls to the star-studded AWPing roster that the Searson boy brings. 5 frags for him. He'll be given his signature weapon once again.
Yeah, and I know that Keita said that, you know, that for JKS, the roles that he has on overpass, he's not too worried. I think that's a fair assessment, but if Big want to start to bully that position of the map, maybe there's just a couple of real-world sims that he's not quite used to, the timings on the pushes, getting caught off guard. And then we move to the CT side. If there's a heavy lean towards B, we know all those nade stacks, we know all the boosts. So it's not going to be an easy game, and you would look to pressure somebody like that, but they're going to purchase back in.
An armored Glock, no less. Poison planning to scavenge away what he can. Centaurez does catch a little flak on the drive-by, but no one on the boost. Wow, Tabson. That's a lot of info.
Yeah, and that's a very deep smoke that they're operating with as well. I'm not quite sure how that one got thrown on down there, but they need to think better of that. And the smoke alone should indicate that a player is up close and personal. Doesn't want to give away a rifle here. If they go for a 1-for-1 trade, that is going to work well for Complexity. Spotted up now. They might not even push this side of the map. Look at that tight line he's holding.
Oh, wow. JKS actually took down Blame. I think that was one of their Kevlar vests. Rush in the underpass has been found out. The nade blowing the door off does give them that visibility, and it makes it a whole lot more difficult for Rush to demand that control, certainly with the weapon he had. Searson equipped with the Zoom banger, and to be tested here by JKS, it's a free frag, and just as their attention's drawn, Tizian swings on up. This is a clean round from Big Clan. Another 4 left standing as they do equalize. 3-3.
So they've done a deep Molotov there with Searson overseeing with the AWP, and Tabson literally just pushed on up. So there's a couple of aggressive moves that Complexity will need to look out for here. And this is only the second time officially that this Complexity roster since the addition of JKS will be playing overpass. Oh, bit of a nightmare there. Keita's camera not frozen, and we get another look at that beautifully made bed. But it's only been 12 maps officially for this Complexity roster, so early days, but high expectations as we get back underway with the guns. Heat-seeking missile not going to land. And pushing B, they're pressuring JKS right now. The backyard defender has been pushed all the way back towards spawn, so this information is going to be huge. They can actually cheat a player over towards A.
Flash the long AWPer off. Oh, Searson just got slapped. Config just cyber bullies Searson. What a shot. Oh, and Poison's added to the list. He's thrown a little retweet into the mix, and Centaurez trying to stabilize. He's unzoomed, it doesn't matter. That's a colossal double. Makes it a whole lot more competitive, as they did hit a banging few shots there. Taking the German AWPer out with a deagle headshot on the jump. I think it was actually the AK. Just a swift reaction from Config.
So JK is still over towards B right now, is worried about all this aggression. You can see just how far he's tucked back, but nobody's home. This is going to be seconds off the clock. They will have to clear their tight corners. Spacing will have to be good, and Zentaris can even rotate back towards B. They're going to have 2 players on the site here. We've got smokes for heaven. There's a Molotov to work with. Complexity have a little bit of utility, but still getting in is going to be difficult. Molotov here on Tabson. They have some HEs to work with as well, so still damage to be done. 30 seconds on the clock. This one's going to come down to the final few seconds.
3 smokes. It's going to go from nothing to everything, but will there be a frag prior to utility? And Taras is the one to determine that. Will they be ready? It's the perfect weapon for the job. He just needs to be precise. He couldn't. JKS presses his nose to the screen and finds the
seconds.
headshot. They do need to plant. Blames Molotov off 5. He's holding it, and they can push him. Oh, what a win. They can't plant. They can't win. Nikito just has to survive. Great stuff. Big deny the plant with a single incendiary. You said that time was starting to become a problem, and that's going to be the timeout. We saw Kita's head in hands in the round prior. That following it. Oh. Let's see how that one worked out. This is the shot from Config. Searson just gets knocked off. Gosh.
Second bullet as well. Nice stuff to see. This was where the round was really won. Poison and Config were so far ahead of the rest of the players on Complexity that after their deaths, the territory wasn't even in their favor anymore. And oh, that is going to be very frustrating stuff right there to lose with that little detail. And yeah, the frustration from Blame F, understandable.
The mortar made it so difficult.
Yeah, well, they were operating with 3 smokes. I don't know where they all went.
Good question. Yeah, I mean, that's a good question. Smoke on the plant. Problem solved.
So they're just operating with this saved AK from Rush. Couple of Deagles, Config into a Scout. They've made it a little bit more deadly as they've just left spawn. So Complexity don't want to give up just yet. 1 round away from breaking the bank, and mollies have missed. So that's early space that can be taken. And oh, Searson almost caught off guard.
That hurts. Of course, the nade finds the 1 man with no Kevlar. Poor old Poison half to start. JKS taking a lot of liberties in towards sewer control. He's not going to be pushed to the same extent he was previously.
Interesting to see what game plan Complexity go for. They're going to continue with the pack, doing the set nades, working as a unit, going for those set pieces, or are they going to allow Poison to have his chance on the defaults to try and go toe-to-toe with Searson on the AWP battle? But what is that? Ooh. Poison? Hello?
Tabson is going to be scratching his head if it existed. It's been knocked off his shoulders.
What a start that is.
Call of 1 rounds like this many a time.
It's a free gun on the ground as well, so if they can get their hands on it.
It's about twisting the knife now. 1 more. A CT looking for troubles, and Tara's pushing for info. JKS, it's an unlikely duel. He's not really ready, but he still gets it. Keto trades, but again, the numbers starting to level. Rush with an important trade. Searson holding farm. Searson needs this shot. Config surely doesn't have a chance. It's just a Deagle. Does jiggle him out. Blame trying to push him in, and Config's hit it. They're turning this round around. It's only Keto dueling with Blame. Aided by Config, and they turn it around. Deagles and armor. Config closes it out with style and class.
That is a freebie of an opening right there. You do not get a kill like that every day of the week.
Poison starts us off with a frag onto the leader. Look at this. Nonsense from Poison. You know, there could be
maybe I'll just take
someone
a shot
there, I guess.
Oh, man.
Oh, and then Config, of course, has the ability not only take on Searson, baits the shot, stands in the open, and one-bangs him. Oof.
Poise right there from Config, and it was needed. It's a force buy right now from Big.
Oh!
Okay, there we go.
That was a start. That was a hero AWP, wasn't it?
Yeah, he's gone all in.
Oh, lordy. They all have. This could be the changing of the guard. Cole have a chance here. They don't want to rush it. We've seen the pace that Complexity tend to thrive within, and it is that slow, methodical crunch on the T side.
I got my answer to whether they'd let Poison work with that ult for Jules straight off the bat as soon as he gets the big green in his
I
hand.
understand Searson trying to take an aggressive line, but he was practically standing up there. It was a full body visible as the flash came in. Really difficult to tuck back in time. So just a hero play going awry. Absence recovered the AWP at least, so there is a bit of life in this big plant buy, despite the early casualty.
Well, note the smokes that are remaining as well. 1 for Tizian. So if he drops that at any juncture, he's over towards A right now. There's a kill. 45 seconds. It's going to get dicey.
Not if Poison pulls off another. Keto still a threat. Rush, no! He's been caught by Tabs in a quick scope. Now Collar on the back foot. After such a hero round, they need a hero play. Config so flash. Keto's even stabbed him. Oh dear. Config, even on overpass, has a history with knives. This time it's him that gets stabbed. And that pulls Big straight back into contention. That's only going to put the Complexity Deagle round as a blip on the radar.
Yeah, if there's one map that's very, very difficult to play against the pistols, especially if you lose control. Look at this again. Look at this.
Don't get more flash than that.
To pull out your knife and standing next to the guy the entire time to make a frag, that is some wild stuff right there. And a huge round to win. Not only did they save that AWP, they've been able to
He's not been
reinvest.
working for the Cole boys.
No, it's just so many angles. You lose those jewels, it's all over. So right now it's double orbs. Config's taking space. They might not even know he's passed. If he goes pedal to the metal right now and just continues to run forward, he gets some timings here.
How quickly will they look? Tabson's on his way. Can he tuck in?
He's been spotted.
He's been spotted indeed. Not an easy shot to hit by any stretch of the imagination, especially when there's an AWP peeking into Conf. Oh my God! Nobody can challenge him. That Deagler's practically an AWP in his hands, and he's once again given them a chance in a round they had no right to. Blame builds on it. The building blocks are there, big. Starting to put their fist through the desk. Keto's trying to bail them out. There's one that slipped the net. Blame's on the site. Poison bringing the bomb in right. Keto needs a frag here, and he's met Blame F's AK. Oh dear, Big Clan. Falling to another Deagle round, 2 in a row, and it's Config who just puts Searson in his place. Zentaras to clutch. Brought down to 50. JKS, has he been working on a flank this whole time? He has. Can he clutch up now? Zentaras is trying to save them. 2 shots is all it takes to the bottom. What a spanking. Config is coming, a man possessed to pull a 5th back, and look what it's done to the CT money.
Oh dear, this is just a beautiful
Searson.
display.
Bang.
Look at this. Individual ability on show from both teams here. In the last 3 rounds of play, just some bangers of shots being hit. None of a pretty nasty smirk on my face after a round like that. Send the man long, let him crack open some heads.
I mean, if I'm Searson, I'm scared to peek a Deagle now.
So he's jumped, right? And he's got his
just
head lopped
safely
off
jump
by
peeked.
Config. Yeah,
and then
it's
he's
just a standard
He's
jump.
taken a cursory right eye, AWP long range, and he's lost his head.
Destroyed. Well, they're
Searson
bouncing back.
Trying to bounce back. I like the chances. Tags up one, Blames in the smoke, though, could get sprayed and pushed. Oh, he's dealing with it well. Some
Lots of
serious damage.
This is perfect, and these are the kind of rounds here where Big can do a lot. They forced JKS back into spawn. Now they can heavy rotate to A once again. Those pistols, that FAMAS, it's very deadly. Config and Poison both operating with nothing.
Yeah, unless Rush pushes for info late, they could be walking into a stack here. Taps in an elevated position. A 1 bullet with the P250 would be enough. He catches his toes. Another adjustment needed. Oh, this is great from Blame. Problem solved. They can go wherever they want with this. Zentaras reveals his location at the cost of Blame.
Need to be careful here.
Zentaras continuing to be a threat. He's even going to recover an AWP. Could Config's position be the element? And it is. Too much of an element of surprise. And it is the 13 frags for Config. Some serious impact to start this overpass off with a bang. And this is Blame F just bailing him out of a slightly sticky stack.
Even the third one here is nice. Runs into his line of sight. So Tizian trying to help Keto out. He ends up going down before him. So 6-5, and now with the money broken, Big have no options. They have to take the save. Complexity are looking very, very good for a 7th round here. Big operating with almost nothing. It's just going to be a P250, a flash. We've got 1 smoke in the mix that's been lobbed over towards B as a bit of a fake. There's nobody home, as it will be the A lean. Flashes and nades early, holding them at bay. 2 long, 3 towards the bathrooms, and Blame's about to have a lot of company.
Here's him long, and he knows he's got a perfect weapon for the job. Bang, 1200, bang, 18. Keeps adding more and more stacks on stacks. Config doesn't quite finish things off. It is getting a bit messy now. Keto, more than capable of finding another, but lots of weapons lost. They'll recover some of the primary goals, an AWP and an AK-47, Col 7.
Oh, just have a look at the money. Big won't be able to get an AWP for Searson right now unless Keto drops it, and then that means he'll be operating.
Still goes for a scout.
Yeah.
The dude is so obsessed with the scope.
It means he can at least do his normal roles and positions, and he can actually get out of dodge a bit quicker. We saw how much impact he had in that previous force by round with tags. It made the round interesting. So if he can do similar scenes again, even drop a nade on top, could even get himself a kill this time. There he is, exact same play up towards Party. Scout in hand this time. Less players to deal with. Triple nades. Sound out towards B. Nobody home to receive, and it looks like Complexity want to start heading back towards B. They've had a lot of problems on this side of the map so far.
Jason peeking over the smoke, and Poison's already caught some flack. He does trade. Is he ready for the Keto long push, though? Yeah, just gets straight wall banged. That's quite the trade.
Good information, though.
JKS in the power position. The nade. Oh, they've opened the door, and this time the CTs get punished. Perfect time to drop a smoke. They push into Zentaras, a good and important trade. JKS deals with a smoke push perfectly. Keto last spotted towards the toilets.
Yeah, just has to save here. 3-on-1. No way back in. If he can go and get that AWP off Poison's corpse, it's just over here. It'd be a great save for Searson going forward. But Blame's got a good idea. That might be on the cards. Already starting to hunt, already starting to have a little bit of a look. Would need to get a move on right now. There's a lot of ground to cover here. Bomb yet to be halfway ticked. Rush has just cut the space in half. And Keto's aware that the chase is on. Oh, the timing. Rush has got him. Rush has the kill. That's the AWP back in the hands of Poison. That will not be a purchase for Big going forward.
Such a priority save for them as a squad as well.
8-5. Really convincing stuff here, and you could tell the jig was up. There was a lot of bodies over towards A. So they had a good indication that it wasn't a standard hold.
JKS finding frag, drop, smoke. It's just round winning with the information they were already working with. So we're going to be seeing a bit of an economical here, a quasi-buy, if you will, just P250s, some Kevlar vests.
The thing is, in Counter-Strike now, you never know what type of buy you're going up against. You can have an idea, but still there's these hero rifles and AWPs, and now you're looking at an MP9 as a purchase in. We have nades. It's all deadly. There's good damage done to Poison. Blame's trying to mop up the mess. He's pushed them back at least. These are the ones where I start to worry a little bit more for complexity, and not because they do too much wrong, but because this is where Big seem to strike, and everyone just gets that one kill that they need. Oh, look at this in the smoke.
Poison, careful, bro. Making a lot of noise. Tabson's got the timing here. No one's there to babysit. This AWP is so exposed.
Is he going for the knife?
One shot, headshot, closing the gap. Suddenly, things do start to downward spiral. Config's looking to punish, though. There is nobody on A site. They're so pushed forward. Config could be the difference maker. You can see everyone else just pressing pause. It's being held by Tabson.
Oh.
Good shots. Another. Tabson being sprayed down. Config manages the spray just about, and that is going to be the A hit. He's locked down the rotate as well with his deep positioning. He's chosen not to drop util, and that costs him his life. Tizian does find the frag. Now they'll pick up a weapon for the retake as well. They've got Kevlar. Keto trying to rat the smoke, and yeah, Rush. All too prepared for that. The flash just a little too late. JKS makes this round look like a 9th.
Zentara's just wanting to see if he can maybe get that AK, see if he can get a kill. Going into the next round of play, they will have to invest. The loss bonus has built for Big now. They get one more crack at this, but it should be 9 for complexity. Zentara's without a kit. Only with an MP9. Doesn't have too many hopes. There's a frag. JKS falls. That's all it is, just a bit of extra money. Maybe the AK if he can escape. That's a nice shot. Rush finishes him off. And there it is, 9-5 now. All right, well, Big. They've taken a couple of gambles here. They've tried to push the friendship a little bit with some of their aggression, trying to catch complexity off guard, but it is just so difficult to know what they're going to call. You're going in here with your own game plan. Hard to counter-strat what doesn't exist, and it's only one map on record for complexity with JKS in the roster. He's doing a decent job over towards B so far. They are trying to bully him. You can see there is a clear approach for them to take that backyard control, but as we get underway for the final round of play...
Citizens going Aggie Yorping. Rush, consistent presence there. Once again tested, but it seems that one shot is all they want. A warning shot. Keep Rush honest. He'll be taking his time on that if you're not cancelling it altogether. And some aggression towards with water. That big control. JKS will no longer be able to just sit back, relax, and focus on Monster unless his teammates are holding it. Ooh, another visible. They're pushing. They're taking this control. Keto has to respond to the Monster Tunnel's push, and if he gets caught through the smoke, he doesn't show the tracer fire. The silenced M4, not enough. Config can't adjust as he pulls out the A-Org, and this is Tabson trying as hard as he might to try and defend the B site, but look what they're doing, a full pivot. Rotating all the way around the map. He's trying to catch the tail end of it, won't spot Blame, but he'll be able to, of course, call it clear. So it's going to be a bit of a wild goose chase.
He needs to try and pick up some Ghiblies and Wibblies here. He's operating with no utility. Never mind, he's dead. Poison's got the rotation, and that's 10-5 on the half. Big on overpass. The map choice of complexity. They're struggling. They move on to the T side. Is there anything left, or is it a 2-0?
Of your soul, and I recognize every single line, every single roadblock. We got two hearts that beat in time, and the time was looking down all night, blocking out the sun that we need. Maybe we can change our stripes and colors. You're the only one I see. And I take it all or nothing at all. Driving through the night till I'm at your door. Go outside, stay up all night. And I take it all or nothing at all. Driving through the night till I'm at your door. Go outside, stay up all night. Sleep through the sunrise. Look into my past and I count the numbers of the dreams that I left behind. I don't even care now that I've discovered a new kind of peace of mind. Up above us, looking down on us, there's an angel I know. We don't need to worry or discuss much. It's time for me to hit the road. Take it all or nothing at all. Driving through the night till I'm at your door. Go outside, stay up all night. Sleep through the sunrise. And I take it all or nothing at all. Driving through the night till I'm at your door. Go outside, stay up all night. And I take
Ready for battle. Big Clan really are up against the odds here and up against complexity as well. Not only down in the series, down at the half by a large margin, they're heading into the attack as well. And this is complexity mixing up the map. Well, I don't think Big Clan came into today's series expecting to be here on Overpass in map 2. Cole, not only did they pull an Inferno out of the woodwork against Fnatic and surprise us, they continue to do so by whipping out an Overpass against Big. Thinking it not only surprises the desk, but their opponent, and they're profiting from it. Quick recap of how that first half went. We learned that Config has not changed. Config still is an impact player that can turn rounds on their head with only a $700 pistol. A couple of examples you're about to see here. Searson had a nightmare. $7,000 to 700, and it was not just once, but twice, but thrice. Making that AWPer watch as the round is lost without him. Very impressive stuff from Config so far, Chad.
Yeah, one of the stat lines that backs that up, he was 5-0 in terms of opening duels. And as you mentioned, at least 3 of those were against Searson, who is an impact player, is normally one of the keys in terms of opening frags. He managed all but 0. He went 0 and 6 in his opening fights, and with only 8 kills to his name, the Star AWPer needs to show up in the second half to continue the stat lines in this one here. Out of the 15 possible opening kills in that first half right there, Complexity managed to pick up 13. That is a damning stat line. 10 to 5. It is the T half from Complexity that got them there, and it should be no dramas to close it on out.
That first death start on Searson as well. 46%.
Ooh, okay.
Of the first deaths in that first half was Searson the AWPer.
Yikes.
That sounds ridiculous. And you can see that he really did start off all right. That was, of course, the anti-eco. But yeah, the AWPer being nearly half of Big's opening deaths is just not a stat you can really count on and convert on. Our machine, joined by Sponge, GG.bet, believes Cole have got this in the bag. It will be the first head-to-head victory against Big Clan in 4 best-of-3 series historically. This is the second time they've met with JKS in the roster, and it seems Config is just off to his usual antics. Takes a clean headshot on that USP, a perfect pop flash, catches JKS in a second, unfortunately catching their teammate on the hunt. Keto has a P250, as does Centaurez. There is a lot of room for these P250s to pop heads on these duels. I can't believe Config keeps taking them. Take a chill pill, dude. They've got no armor.
He's like a rabid dog right now. He just wants to get stuck in. He's going for even more fights. Look at this. One tunnel doesn't work, let's try the next.
Yeah, he is just like, you need to give him a chew toy. Just something to get his teeth into. He is so ready for Rush. Taps away at 2. Tizian's got 1 HP. Rush likely going to finish this one off, you'd imagine. Just a tap, 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 tap in. 3 at the Monster Tunnel. Puts the 11th on the board for Colt. Certainly does feel like that complexity roster have definitely buttoned him up, and I'm feeling a bit foolish about my big clan prediction. I thought this would be a much closer affair, and it still can be. That's the pistol.
Yeah, I just think that this has all come down to the veto. The spanner being thrown in the works, Big picking into normally a comfort map of complexities, given them 2 maps that they are well prepared for. And just in case you're worrying, Keto, he definitely doesn't have 1 kill and 1 death in this game. He's currently sitting at 10 kills, I believe it is, and 12 deaths now. So he just had to restart. That's why his stats are looking a little bit skew-if. But it's the Force Buy and potentially one of the last lifelines for Big. If they're able to convert this, then we might have a half on our hands. But if Complexity keep this clean, if they obliterate Big's Force Buy, round number 17, it cannot fall to the wayside. Big need to put up a fight here. Through the smoke.
Does get caught.
Good start.
Really good start. Config trying to bail them out. Any initial damage done to him is good, and he's already been brought down to half health. He said we'll start to plant the seed of belief if they can convert. Centaurus is in a real world of hurt here. Oh, not if Tizian's banging out JKS. Rush retreats. That's 2 casualties to the Deagles. Been such a mainstay in the kill feed throughout this series for both squads.
Such a daunting gun on a map like Overpass.
Rush
all
needs
the ranges.
info, and oh dear, more than info. He catches Tamsin's Deagle. This one is just over. Config half health. He'd have to find a multi-kill without losing any
That's
health.
the bomb.
That's the bomb.
Oh no. Oh no, oh no, oh no. Big, what have you done?
Yeah, Centaurus just saved them. Okay, so Config falls. Does kind of rule out the chances as well. CS in close quarters scout doesn't make a miss, and even upgrades himself to a nice M4 as well.
All right, well, I said that they needed to make a round of it. They definitely did. That was fantastic stuff from Big. It felt like a lot of the kills just came their way. Flash coming through. Oh, what a shot that was. JKS mid-air. Gets planted, sat down, and everybody from Big contributing in this one. That's a frustrating round to lose on the other side of things. Big have done a good job here of potentially being able to wrestle back this half. Now, what type of...
Yeah, that's what I'm interested in. I think it might be fast. It is. Tech 9's even got AKs. This is going to break them. Charging in, and Config's already
again.
dealt with them. What? 1 bullet, short push dealt with. Dropping a smoke, isolating. Tizian needs to die. Needs to die now. JKS, last bullet of his P250, he's not going to get away. Punished by Centaurus. And this is just too quick. The rotate's so far away. Poison, yeah, you're there, but his teammates still disconnected. Blame miles away. This is Big Clan finding the 7th up against the CT buy. Force buy at that. He knows where Centaurus is. He's just gonna look to isolate a couple more of those duels. Doesn't succeed.
Yeah, Blame doesn't want to look in for this at all. Look where he is. All the way over in Playground, just checking out the lovely artwork.
It's a Dragon Law.
Maybe he'll have a bit of a slide. Jump on the swings. So, look, Alex, that round, I want to give a big tick, a green one, or a gold star, or maybe even a little sticker or a stamp or a jelly bean.
Okay, I think I either like jelly beans or stars.
Okay, well, Tizian can have both of those because there he was the key factor to winning that round. You saw Rush drop that smoke, he underhanded it, but they didn't respect it, and Tizian made the right play. He was able to get on top of 2 of them, and probably even JKS. They saw him flubbing with the aim of the P250, and now Complexity have no choice but to take a save. They can't even go for a couple of light investments here. Poison would be the only one, but he wants the AWP, so he has to take that full save. It's going to be 4 USPs, the Deagle on Blame. If he can crack open a skull and get a gun in their hands, then we could be talking. But all in all, Big now have a real opportunity to get themselves back into this game. They're going to be setting up the triple boost. This gives them a chance, and they even set the deadliest weapon up. So, Blame, what can you do? Oh, your teammates are dying. You got to do it now.
Oh dear, that's suboptimal, I believe would be the review of that one. Config well with his USP, but I'm afraid it's only the apps of Centaurus. Very
21.
much in form, yeah. Little Eco Cobra strikes. 21, yeah, that's a good haul.
I'm going to be very interested to see how Big want to come out of the gates here. Now,
Tabs him work it out. He's like,
Where is he?
No.
Oh, hello. Yeah, at that point, you know exactly where the last two members are, so contained very easily. And the guns come out, so it is two Famises, JKS and Rush, needing to prioritize utility.
Yeah, this is
here.
my chance to see how much of a game we're going to get. Okay, Poison taking in some Aggie Orping, and he actually fancies himself a repeat. He calls it clear. Rarely see this. Rarely see this. Thompson's late arriving. Gosh, yeah, that's a bail from Poison. Gets
wants more, though.
Fair bit of info.
Staying very active.
He wants to be holding party. Makes sense. Long responsibility isn't currently being held. Kito's walked up long nicely, and Zentara's even up monster. This T side from Big feels like a bit like their Mirage. It's everywhere. And Zentara's trying to take some hero. Jules has actually lost his life, so now an advantage for Cole.
Big is still in this, though. Poison's position, it's not great.
Not great at all when Searson can just pre-aim that. He just puts his head in the vice. They clamp shut. Starting to advance now. Double Danish defense.
Gap.
Very big gap. Trying to exploit it. He's actually transferred nicely. Finding Searson has given them a chance. A fighting chance. Thompson and Tizian to clutch up. Is he actually going for the plant? Okay. That's a config frag, and it makes it even more difficult for Tizian. Now spotted. Has a smoke. Needs a frag. And config still gets flashed in by his teammates. They can tuck in. It's JKS and config. They could line up, but config's not making many mistakes. He's actually catching Zentares now in the fragging charts.
It's amazing how that smoke actually worked in the favor of Blame. I'm not sure if that was intentional, but he dropped it on top of the molly, didn't bloom to cover off the divided position, and from there gets two big impact kills. Interesting approach from Big. It was a bit limped all over the map. They were hoping to win a couple of their fights, and as soon as Zentares goes down, they've given up that man advantage. Guns back out. AWP still in the hands of Sirius, and need to see him come online now. Only 10 kills to the name. This would be the round to do so. Smokes out the molly. The indication that there could be presence towards A early is through, and they've actually delayed that second molly. I like it.
It's not bad, is it?
Now, this is where I worry about JKS getting pressured. There's lots of nade stacks that Big like to do. Those ones go shy.
Flash is evaded as well. They've got quite the monster setup. I'm cautious that if Rush gets nothing, JKS is vulnerable to short. He hasn't got time to reload. He's only got 5 bullets and he makes it work. Now he's got a bit of room to breathe. He escapes it. Opts for the MP9. Deep smoke just in time. JKS has successfully passed his test on Monster, and we spoke to his coach. Yeah, he does. Said it's a newer map for him. It's not one that JKS has got a lot of history playing, but he's got a pretty simple role. Well, yeah, hold Monster. Great molly. They push forward. MP9 viable. JKS single-handedly winning this round. He hasn't done it, though. Keto has 3 HP remaining after his duel with that MP9. Searson coming in tow. Blame F pretty much the one that has to win this round here, or at least find the crucial frag onto Searson. Poison rotating in. The AWP on Searson is currently being asked to plan, and he's got the frag crucially. Keto hunted, and Poison finds it. That was close. Doesn't get closer than that.
It was a moment.
Troubles. Yeah, Keto's so low, though.
Definitely a moment. Now, Big have some big questions.
Look at this. 5 bullets. He's like, USP, nah. 5's enough. Dunk, dunk, dink, dink, body. Whew. Bails him out of trouble there. First real test on the B site, at least the Monster Tunnel side, and we do see JKS pass. Cole have 13. They are 3 rounds away from knocking Big Clan out of IEM Beijing here.
Yeah, pressuring that B site twice on those gun rounds. One with the lurk on in, one with a bit more of intent behind it, but now it's just down towards the pistols. They don't have the money to go for a force or an investment that could be dangerous. And Blame, he's forward, grabs one, spam's good for the second, and Poison can even bail him out here. The AWP overseeing things. But look at all this space.
Oh, Blame spotted by Tabson, peeking him. Oh, hello.
Seen him.
Still adjusts in time. Tabson's going to be a bit upset about that one. Souring the mood. Poison push. Needs to get away from Searson, and he's got his friend Config he can call upon in times of need. No issues as 14 is locked in. Config turns the key. 2 rounds separating Complexity from a semi-final here. Oof, I wouldn't mind.
Yeah, they'll be going up against the winner of Heroic Vitality. We have that one coming your way this evening at 6:30 CET. Big match, that one. Heroic Vitality, they've met 2 times in the second half of the year. Both grand finals, both Heroic victories. And both would be a big task for Complexity to overcome. So as we get back underway here, round number 23, scoreline 14-8. It's buy, but it's the best that Big can muster. Not stacks of utility, even a Galil for Tizian, AKs for the rest, and an AWP for Sirison. Poison's actually taken a lot of territory towards long right now, and he's ready for this. It looks like they've really done their homework, Big. Complexity on Big.
Yeah.
Oh, juked on the shot. Now Poison drops all the way back, and if they want to continue forward, they have to use their flashes. The indication towards B again. So a couple of nades being thrown out. They don't have a lot to go for these nukes. They can't triple stack nades on any of these positions. They have to just hope for frags.
Oh, are they doubling up Monster?
They might even push this.
It's another CT smoke thrown all the way from Blame's position on A. Will delay the B hit.
Rush has another one as well.
Oh my god, JKS has dropped another. They've got a good read here, and that's the frag. One from short. Searson peeks in, gets dinked. Rush, crucial frag, needs another. Caught through the smoke. Searson onto Blame. Now it's all onto Poison, so he could deny with the wall bang. Doesn't take the pot shot. Molly will burn Searson if he doesn't move fast. He's repositioned nicely. Takes a shot, though. Poison could build. And a nice shot from Searson. Doesn't get too flustered by that utility. Could have thrown a less experienced AWPer off, but Searson just finds the angle that's safe, holds the line.
Nice round as well. It's broken the bank for complexity, and I think with the percentage plays that we've seen out of them, they will just take a partial buy here. We wanted Sirison to come alive, and he's done so. Big 3 frags for him. Last one there. Onto Blame, just rotating in, trying to deal with that sandbag position, and then Poison, well, 1-on-2. What are you meant to do? The AWP, not an ideal weapon to be retaking with. Giving themselves a chance now, Big. They get this one, they're onto the double digits. 3 USPs, a Deagle, and a P250. Couple of HEs in the mix as well. Danger afoot. And Big, well, B is open. If they were just ahead right there, which is their inclination, they get away with the empty bomb site. Zentara's leading the way. The footsteps now over towards A. Fountain, they will not be heard, so Big are not aware of this push, but they'll know that the site has been stacked. So regardless, the bomb will go down, and they can set up all their little post-plant positions. They're going to have smokes as well to lock this off. Big have found their 10th. How messy is this going to get, though? If you're complexity, you want to keep the economy at bay, get 2 to 3 kills, maybe even try and wipe them out, keep them with the bomb, but they've got to get past Zentara's first. Look at this angle.
Clear's close, so he knows he can hunt. He wants a couple. Greed costs him his AK. Searson's dealt with another, so it will just be that single preserve rifle, but they'll take what they can. As you said, Big 10, complexity 14, small gap made smaller. And maintaining all of their rifles as well sets them up for success in closing this gap. Cole can test them. See the faces there. Left to right, you got your Tizian, Searson, Zentares, Keto, and Tabson. He's been learning his German. It's been a while since Zentares was a conversation topic in terms of integrating into the roster. He seems to
be
fully fledged Big Clan member as well as communicating with them. As he was working on his German. That was the last we heard.
That was back in December of 2018.
Jeez.
So it is amazing how quick the time has gone, but we focus again.
2018.
Yeah, wild, right? Take yourself back. Zentara's joined 2018.
Who was I back then? Who was he?
Same guy.
Yeah, maybe.
Same job, same game.
Couple of grassy footsteps. Keto's taken a lot of liberties and tucked in before Blame's jump spots him, so...
Blame's alone as well. It's a 4-man B lane.
Yeah, this would be very, very effective. Bomb's going long. Blame solo. They're so paranoid about the previous hits on B that this is actually going to be a bit telegraphed. A smoke enabling Keto to walk up, but maybe they flash through it because it is going to be some quick pace, quick step on Keto as he advances. Oh no. They have no info. They want to push Monster. You can see JKS and Rush are thinking about it. But they're already about
they're faking B.
Bursting. Straight on towards A. Blame. Is he rotating? They'll have to play a full retake setup. Yeah. They have bitten the bait so hard.
Might
Big
just
Clan
save here, you know?
have an A site open for the taking.
Oh, this kill, they need it.
Great spray control. Actually
Now they'll go for it.
A retake, a full 5 versus 4
Wait.
retake.
Look, they are saving. They're all scattering. I thought with that kill, the number advantage, they might give it a crack. Config, you need to be very careful. You don't want to give up these rifles. The boss man said save. The boss man said save. Definitely don't die.
Not going to get an angry boss man, but I think that might be... He's too far away. He won't be able to upgrade his Mac 10.
All right, will Complexity get maybe 1 more of those, maybe 2 at most within this game where they can put down their guns and try and save in this kind of fashion? You don't often see a number advantage save like this, but the fact that they gamble stacked B, Blame even rotated over, they bit on that fake so hard. You're going to feel a bit silly, or if you're on the big side of things, you're going to be feeling very, very happy that that call paid off. Tizian looking, lurking. Rush, will he think better of it? Everyone stays tucked in and they hold on to their guns. So now the chance to reinvest, get that full utility up. This would be a bolstered buy round for Complexity. Tabson could upgrade from that Mac 10. Looks like he wants to stay fast on it.
Well, you've just exploited them on A. You go back to B?
Yeah, well, the question is now, what kind of approach do Complexity go for? And it looks like they're not going for that 4-man B lean. So B would be the right call. Will be the right play, and that's where the bomb's headed within the early stages here. It's just Sirison selling the standard default over towards A, dropping that smoke, throwing a flash, and then getting on out very quickly, but Squeaky Door blown off. We've seen a lot of this playing into the current meta.
Here they come. Oh, JKS is so flashed. Trying to drop the smoke, channeling them all into his crosshairs, but he second guesses. Rush trades. The Germans are halfway onto the site. Rush was barreled. Surely they'll pre-fire him. He tries to duck it, but Quito gets him. So much space as the bomb goes down. Good nade damage. Cole running out of opportunities for this. The nade again tickling. Poison's low though.
Maybe 3.
Hit his shot onto Quito. They'll flash for Blame's advance. This is a big frag off the flash. And Searson's the one to pull the trigger. Uh-oh. Running out of options, running out of chances. Blame's already moving away.
He's saving, telling Config to do the same. So right now, Complexity need to take a timeout. They have to discuss their options here because they are being outplayed. You can see JKS not feeling comfortable there. Multiple positions that he's looking at exploited. You've seen a few times. It's not as simple as just stand and fire, especially when Big have these well-rehearsed executes. The flashes are on point. You're not quite sure what flight paths they're running with. You can see multiple smokes dropped on the exact same position there as part of that defense from Complexity, and that's another round falling at the wayside. Big are looking good now. The economy is built. It was the trade, but yeah.
Rush didn't have a smoke. So I guess typically in that crossfire, it would be Rush because he's on that ramp, holding short. It's a perfect smoke. You often see teams throw. But because in the absence of that, JKS turned to throw his smoke, then thought perhaps they're swinging on the smoke, and that was enough doubt and chaos for the frags to come their way. Big 12. Here we go. It's not going to be an easy finish for Complexity. Tested by the brain power of Big.
They're going aggressive. They're trying to take some room, get an early frag here. Bolstering the B defense, but this has a timer.
Yeah, I thought that nade was going to do good damage. They actually used that as a sound cue to retreat.
The problem is they've been bullied back immediately, so their game plan's already unraveled. If they hit B right now, they have the number advantage. There's only 2 on the site. It's JKS and Rush again.
Flashes. The boosting. Rush and JKS. B site setup, the Big decided they're capable of besting. Another flash. Rush isn't ready for this. He could very easily get caught. Oh, but they've slipped it. He's been having a solid defense, especially upon the flash XX of Big Clan. Bonfig's rotated into B as well. They will be well equipped to receive this. Utility-wise, Rush's smoke. And he's dropped it Monster. So now they'll have about 30 seconds when that smoke fades. They're going to gather short. Rush. No. Is he going for aggression? He's just going to hold this angle, hope to catch them as they sweep. Oh, they're so close. Rush! Oh, what a timing! He's unloaded all of the bullets. JKS partners up. The 2 B defenders have won them the 15th round. I say that with bated breath, but JKS, he demands it. Takes himself not only the double on short, swinging into Monster for another pair of frags. That's 15. He's been struggling on B. Crucial time to deliver it. Look at the timing on this push with a flashbang. They are all doing the dance. There's nothing they could do.
It's such a dicey play as well.
Yeah, man.
We're watching Tabson, looking if he swings at any point.
Fine
Rush
margins.
goes down. Yeah, really playing with it right here. Complexity, but just one more round that they need now. 15 to 12. The guns are back out. Both teams with full buys. How far can they push this? Mollies are missing. Lots of early flashes towards A this time. Zantara is quick towards the B. Sewer. showing a lot of presence, but I think they're going to tuck quickly back up through connector and hightail it over towards A.
No one's got the bomb, so it might just be smoke and mirrors. Oh, that's such a good flash. Tamsin knows where Poison is, and he's
run down.
Push him down. Oh, the strafe is so good. Poison couldn't hit the shot. Tamsin's completely
Still no bomb.
Outplayed them. Yeah, I don't know if this is a mistake. They could be punished. Blame's already gone down. It may seem like it was a completely redundant error. Tizian's all the way back to pick up the bomb as they take space. Config hunting. Tamsin jiggling. Molly. And a smoke. It's good obscuring of the vision. Config is being found out. It seems like with his 14 health, the dream is dashed. Keto's found him. And the bomb eventually arriving on A. JKS was the B defender, is the B defender, and doesn't want to lose his AK-47. So Big straight away responding. We haven't seen many CT consecutive rounds. It was a small burst of 3. But other than that, that bomb's been going down. The rounds continue to go Big's way.
Even though the scoreline is so close and Complexity are just one round away from winning this, I think Big are playing this fantastic, this T side.
Yeah.
They're really outplaying Complexity. And that round previous where JKS had the 4 kill is just the finest of margins, like the tiniest of details. If they're a second earlier or a second later in Big, different positions, it could have been a completely different round. So now with only the, I believe it's 2,400 coming through for Complexity, that is not a great spot to be. They're in the recycling, sorry, the washing machine that is the CT economy. JKS will stay alive. No one close enough to take this away. Holding on to the AK. It's going to be a big weapon for them going forward. You can see Rush can afford. JKS could probably work out some form of a drop, whether it be an MP9 or a Thanos. But this was well handled by Big. The fact that they did flub it, they did leave the bomb behind. Tizian had to run all the way to collect that one. Still able to continue fighting here.
Cole are running out of chances. A 4K from JKS is not something they can replicate all too easily. And the timing, as we highlighted, was just so tenuous. It aligned for them. Keto taking early flak.
This is a partial investment from Complexity. They will have a full gun round, but this one is still difficult to deal with. If Poison can find a couple of tags with this scout.
Take some initiative, take some chances. I like Config's walking up long. He could get a lot of info. Playground's clear.
Config long deagle. Oh dear.
Yeah, a bit of a mix. Don't know how much he's going to push the issue though. Rush is so low B, Chad. Cole are going to have to take this info fast. Otherwise, that MP9 is not going to last. Whoa, Rush. Are they gamble stacking? He's actually leaving the site. As they come in. Oh, Zintares gets the cleanest duel he's ever had. And this one, though it started slightly exciting, will end with a likely save.
Yeah, the full 30.
Yeah, baby. A final round to determine it all.
And the thing is, Complexity have had to stay active in some of these rounds. Right? Think of the round where JKS did have 4 kills. They actually went heavy connector presence first, and then they rotated back over within the mid to late round. It was late round because of the timing, but regardless, Complexity have had to work very, very hard. Remember, it was 10-5 first half. Big have already been able to get themselves 9 rounds. Just need one more to tie things up here. We're looking for guns. Blame, the Martyr, Lamb to the slaughter. Tizian spamming away. We'll find another. And now, I don't think JKS even gets to hold on to that AK. Sirison denies it. And they'll have to completely reinvest right here, Complexity, for round number 30.
Ooh, baby. We get our Poison Orb. He has been kept very much quiet.
Only 13 kills. Maybe send him out towards B early to take a duel. It's a risk, I know. But they need to find a frag. Yeah, he's been searching towards connector. He's looked over towards A. Never really too many chances over there. And some that he was greeted with went missing.
Looks like he's dropping B. You could be onto something here, Chad. Final round of regulation. Big stringing together a masterful 6 rounds of the last 7 of play to close this gap. Complexity can throw the knockout blow, though. It is just 1 round. 16 is aggression from Poison. He's missed his shot, though, and he's paid a heavy price. He'll be operating with a fraction of health for the rest of this attack. Tizian, Searson working through the underpass. Wild wall bangs in pursuit.
Oh, Blame. An over peak here.
Death of him. And that is an opening for Big Clan. Overtime starting to loom. Bomb pivoting upon the frag.
They know that Blame's an A holder, so the bomb is actually heading towards B. I think they're going to try and hedge their bets right now, assuming that Complexity won't heavy stack that B bomb site. Config, if he pushes for
Absint's
info,
going to sell it. I hope they don't buy it.
well, they've done a couple of fakes so
It's
far.
worked so far, especially with Config's positioning.
You can call it early.
It should be a nothing's here moment, unless they're all coming long. JKS and Rush surely not going to get thrown off by this
Here we
one.
go.
First test, Centaurus adjusting. Oh! Spray, I said he couldn't do it twice. He does find 3. JKS pulls Complexity back into the final round of regulation. Searson and Tabson asked to pull up their socks, tighten their laces, the bombs on Monster. Tabson, oh, it's a crucial duel and Rush has won it. Barely controls the spray, they're low. Searson makes a wise decision. We've seen what he can do with the AK. That nade looks destined for glory. It does. Dunk, Rush, Searson, known for his clutch capacity. Config pushing up short. A missed shot, and it's a push from Config. Complexity have successfully weathered the big clan storm. We will have Complexity, the international roster, the juggernaut, present in our semi-finals, and they'll be waiting in the wings for the winner of Heroic Vitality, which is coming up next. As always, Blame looks disappointed upon the W. Rush just a stress relieved. And that's Big Clan by the narrowest of margins eliminated from IEM Beijing.
We watch the waves wash over the shore. The horizon was blinding. This could be the end of the world as we know it. Or this could be the end of the world as we know it. And we never thought we'd get this far. I'm gonna stay true. These songs I wrote for you. Oh, they make me blue. They make me blue. What did you say to me? You wanted to be free. Do you believe? I want you to believe. I want you to believe. I want you to believe. In paradise we burn through the night, getting brighter. And the sun never goes, and the sun never goes, and the sun never goes, and the sun. This could be the end of the world as we know it. Oh, this could be the end of the world as we know it. We never thought we'd get this far. I'm gonna stay true. These songs I wrote for you. Oh, they make me blue. They make me blue. What did you say to me? You wanted to be free. Do you believe? I want you to believe. I want you to believe. I want you to believe. I'm gonna stay true. These songs I wrote for you. Oh, they make me blue. They make me blue. What did you say to me? You wanted to be free. Do you believe? I want you to believe. I want you to believe. I want you to believe.
Seeing the stars reminds me of you. Oh, oh, oh. You left me with scars, but I know that one day you'll see it through. You give me air to breathe. You give me light to see. Oh,
So the Juggernaut once again chugging through the playoffs. They do secure a semi-final spot up against Big Clan. It comes down to the final round of play. Your boy JKS, Chad, I'm sure you got a little extra smile on your face as you see him find 2 game-winning, map-winning, series-winning frags and multi-kills over on Monster.
Yeah, they tested that B bomb side, and he stepped up in multiple occasions there, needed to do so as well. Ended up with 24 frags to his name, and on a map where I was, looking at some potential concerns, I think he's dispelled those quite quickly. So a 16-14, a risk in the veto, everything kind of working for Complexity today. The fact they pick up Nuke, the fact that they beat their nemesis, I suppose it is. They've stated they had trouble with them, so a good win.
It is a good win, and of course it goes all the way down to the final 30 rounds. A couple of standouts for me was keeping Poison innocent, keeping him quiet. Did certainly seem to aid Big Clan. Searson as well was kept quiet, so it was like an all-per quiet series really from both of them.
And we're expecting, big things on Overpass with the AWPs, but it didn't need to be the case. So the rifle, we saw lots of Deagles. Deagles were nice. Config,
yeah. Should we just run through some highlights? I mean, I think that's pretty much what we're supposed to do.
I think we got the big man ready. Blame F standing by, right, to interview. So
let's do that then. Blame F standing by, and we'll grab him instead. He'll be able to talk us through that game. Blame, why do you always look disappointed when you win? What's going on there? Like, you just look so mad. You're like, God damn it, we won 2-0.
No, honestly, this time I was like, I fucked up last round. I did such an obvious bait and I fell for it. So I was so mad at myself. So when Justin got 3 kills, I had to write to him in chat thank you for saving me, Justin, because I was scared there. So I was just mad at myself for playing bad. It wasn't anything I wasn't happy to win, and I just wrote thank you, Justin, for saving that round, and then I was happy after that.
Could you help me with a Counter-Strike lesson as well? Because Big kept hitting B. Felt like they were exploiting B, finding gaps in B, and generally making it difficult to defend. And yet you repeatedly seem to be battling, 3 CTs early, long, and toilets, and fountain, and connector. Could you just explain to me what the thought process is when they keep exploiting that B site, not falling into the trap of stacking it?
Yeah, I think they did a very good job. Honestly, they had a lot of rounds where they either faked B and then they went A, or some rounds they exploded B early, or they went B late. So you kind of have that mindset eventually they're gonna have to change it, the way they play, right? Eventually they're gonna have to hit that A bomb side. So in some of the rounds where we had maybe not the best buy like that, we just said we can always stack the other side, and then if they go B, we could just save and have another buy next round, because we did know that we just had to scrap together 2 rounds or something at one point. So we'd rather play it safe rather than just end up in the situation where we have eco every other round, or even sometimes 2 ecos.
So we were having a quick chat with Keita before you guys kicked off this one here, and we're speaking about the fact that you guys have a bit of trouble with Big. Was there extra preparation that went into today for this match?
I mean, there was probably extra preparation in the sense that our coach and our analyst did a lot of preparation, but I think we did a little bit a different approach in the sense that we tried to play way more own game this game, because we've been losing to them so many times now, honestly, where we try to outsmart them or make a great game plan or something like that. So today we just said we're just going to play in their faces a lot more, which we try to do especially on Nuke as well. And that, I think that was a big difference. We didn't sit and think about, if they do this smoke wall, they do this. If they do this, they do this. Instead, we just try to stop the rounds before they even happen, because we know they're a very tactical team, and we know they like to go through the rounds and all that.
Okay, so one of the key points in this one, especially on the T side of you guys for Overpass, was Config just running up long like a monster, round after round, punishing Searson. Is he just like a dog? He just wants to, you let him off the leash and he just goes, or are you calling that? He's saying, I want to go long. How does that work?
We try always to put the muscle on him, we try to hold him down a little bit, but you can't hold Config down. He does what he wants, and I don't call any of that. He just I don't know how many 1Ds he did it, but I do think he's the best aim I ever played with, the best individual player I ever played with. And the good thing about Config is that we try to give him space, and we try to give him good roles and all that, but Config doesn't need good roles or space and things like that to just pop off. He's just such a guy who he does all the teamwork, but at the same time, he's just gonna get so many kills because he's so good individually. So it's just such a relief to play with a guy that's that good, honestly.
It just sounds like a huge dream player. Yeah, basically, I don't have to give him any space.
And he hits all the shots.
And he hits every shot he has to.
What about the clutches with JKS on Nuke? That one was another one that we were talking about, right? Is that something that you guys find yourself in those situations a lot in practice? Because you guys were in quite a few 2v4s, 2v5s.
Yeah, I think on Nuke we had a lot of clutches, me and Justin, and it is kind of I think we know in this team that we both are very passive players. I was a very passive player before as well. He came into the team, so we try to put us on the different side of the maps and then try to split up who's lurking and stuff. But I think Nuke is one of the maps where it works very good because I can be lurking outside and he can be lurking lobby. Then we have the 3 other players going together. So yeah, I think there's just good synergy because he's gonna find timing and I'm gonna find timing, so then we just end up like somewhat like together in a round, and then one of us will clutch it out.
Yeah, I saw you guys make it very awkward for Big on Nuke in a couple of those lobby rounds, 2v4, 2v5. I want to ask you one final question, Blame, which is, of course, your opponent will either be Heroic and Vitality. Myself and Chad are going to be shouting about that in a couple of minutes. So I just want to know your thoughts and predictions. Do you think Heroic are coming into this as favorites, or have Vitality got the edge?
I think it's such a hard question, honestly. I think Heroic has beat them so many times, so I guess Heroic should be the favorites. But I also know that Vitality is an extremely good team, and they're not gonna want to keep losing to the same team. So I guess they're gonna be very prepared. I see it as a 50-50, honestly. I think both teams are very, very good right now.
There you go. That's Blame F hyping you up for the final match of our broadcast. Thank you very much, Blame. I'll let you go and celebrate with the team. See you in the semi-finals. Big win.
Yes.
Complexity in the semi, and it will be against Heroic and Vitality. He's just said it's practically a coin toss, and we will talk about that coin toss when we come back from our break. That is the plan. Oh, God, okay. No one's talking to me. No one tells me anything anymore.
What's the plan?
Tabson's joining us.
Oh, yeah, we got the loser interview.
Yeah, that's
right.
Cool.
All right.
That's always good to know.
Well, we can get him in because I think here for Big, I think that they've obviously been a #1 team in the world this year, right? So they're continuing to make it to playoffs. Oh, we've got him here. Hey, Tabson. How you doing, mate? Obviously not too good after that one. But look, did you get rattled in the veto to kick things off? They said that Overpass was a map that they thought you wouldn't be expecting.
We were kind of expecting it, but we didn't really prepare it. And they kind of caught us guard, but there was a chance they might pick it.
Okay. And obviously Nuke. Now, the other day, you guys played that against NIP, and they had figured you guys out with lots of the lobby pushes. Were you not worried about the same thing here today when you picked it?
Not really. It's a special style, I would say, from NIP. They also used to play against other teams like that. Of course, they kind of exploited it even more against us. But against Complexity, we were not very worried about that. But I must say, Blame is a really good player. He's just he's outsmarting many people, also including me this game, I must say, because he played a different style. He played much more aggressive outside. He used to find the good timings overall, and it was really good played by him.
Okay. Yeah, we saw him catching out a lot of those yard plays. He seemed to have a different spot. Every round you guys tried to biff him yard, and actually we were looking through the highlights, you can see just evidence of that. Every time you guys tried to take those fights, they brought the fight to you. So that different stance from them definitely caught you guys off guard. Looking at the Overpass pick, I wanted to know, Tabson, as to how much of a surprise that was. Obviously, it wasn't what you were anticipating in the veto.
No, not really. But we were prepared. We knew that it can come up. And whenever it came up, we just went through our stuff. And we know that we really like Overpass. If people pick it into us, because we start CT, we have our playground where we really feel comfortable with. And this time it was actually our T-side was much better. But unfortunately, we didn't make so many CT rounds. And I think it would have been a closer game.
Just out of curiosity, what map were you expecting them to pick here?
Again, Vertigo, or maybe even themselves Nuke.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, well, we got the battle. We got to see definitely some star potential once again out of your individuals. Big Clan, though, you've got a couple more events to round out the year, right? You're still chasing that trophy. We'll be seeing more from you shortly.
Definitely, yeah. We will be in touch, and we will try our best.
Yeah, as you always do. Well, I hope you're keeping well, Tabson. Times are tough, but a quarterfinal finish for you, and thank you for taking the time to do a losers interview.
Thank you, guys.
Cheers, my
Have
dude.
fun.
Appreciate that. Now, Heroic Vitality is where we turn our attention. There is so much to be discussed. Cole locking it in 2-0 fashion. We haven't even seen a 3-mapper yet. I think this is our best chance.
Yeah, this is strange that all of these quarterfinals have been 2-0s. Normally, this is where you get some of your best games, and then it's the semifinals and the grand finals that taper off. So hopefully, the next game can deliver. We get the 3-mapper. We get the brawl that we're looking for. It has to deliver. It has to.
Has to. Has to. That's from Chad Burchin himself, so you can tweet him if it doesn't. Take a break, and when we come back, Heroic Vitality's on your screens. Peace.
Are you the biggest CSGO fan? Then look out for the DHL Drop Quiz and show off your incredible CSGO knowledge. Reply with the right answer in Twitch chat and track your position on our live leaderboard. Will you make it to the top and win the €1,000 prize? Hashtag Gamers Unite.
My name is Trace Saranthus. I am building a PC for Jordan Gilbert.
My goal was really to get something that was no compromise, super powerful, and ideally not built by Trace.
Yes, thank you so much, Jordan Gilbert. You know, we don't make mistakes around here. We made happy accidents.
I get a booster seat here. Enter now for a chance to win one of 3 PCs built by me, Jason, or Trace.
You ready? Huh? Hey, easy boy, huh? You ready? Huh?
Start your esports career now at play.eslgaming.com.
Your favorites will play soon. You hope for the win. Excited about the game. But something has changed. You start to doubt. Will they pull it off? Or will they drift away? You pull yourself together because you're sure they're revved up to win. You know they've prepared. They've picked the right course. And even when there's no chances, you believe they will win. GG Bet. Be excited.
I might be tired, but the stones stay I saw you look at me that way, it broke my heart to see. It was a moment of darkness, a moment in time that I regret for being so heartless. It was a moment of darkness. Look at me that way, it broke my heart to see. It's too hard, it don't come easy. I went dark, I lost it right away. And when it starts, God knows what I'll say. In my head, I had good reason. I went red so unexpectedly. I should have said that sometimes happens to me. Of darkness.
I'm so sorry that I wasn't really there for me. Cause nobody else is showing any empathy. Rudely awake and quite undertaken. Did I do something wrong? Life isn't easy. Why did you leave me here with my thoughts alone? I don't wanna wake up messed up, cause I can't spend another day like this. Another type of caked up breakup, where I've been finding any way to my fix. But I know I need you now, cause I don't wanna be around. No, I don't wanna wake up messed up. There's gotta be another way past this. I'm so sorry that I didn't go to therapy. Thinking everybody, even you's an enemy. Brutally awake and quite undertaken. Did not do nothing wrong. Life isn't easy. Why did you leave me here to get drunk alone? And I don't wanna wake up messed up, cause I can't spend another day like this. Another type of caked up breakup, where I've been finding any way to my fix. But I know I need you now, cause I don't wanna be around. No, I don't wanna wake up messed up. There's gotta be another way past this. If I am so wrong and so gone, miserable, won't you stick around just for some be visible? But you don't know, you don't care. Leave me to suffer, erase all the doubt. Pouring Jack in my mouth, in a love with enough of the pain and the drugs to be present for now. All I'm right now, I don't wanna wake up messed up, cause I can't spend another day like this. Another type of caked up breakup, where I've been finding any way to my fix. But I know I need you now, cause I don't wanna been friends for a long time now. Always have a good time whenever we go out. But you've been calling me up all the time and sending me signs and giving me them eyes. And you've been saying that you found the one, texting me junk and you wanna talk, but you can't say why. I can't get there and you know I've tried. You know I don't wanna waste your time. City lights, I'm looking in your eyes, but I can't say why. It doesn't feel right to call you mine. You know I don't wanna waste your time. I can't get there and you know I've tried, but I can't say why. Feeling lost like I just wanna time back time. I'm choked up, tell me how do I say this right? Cause you've been calling me up all the time and sending me signs and giving me them eyes. And you've been saying that you found the one, texting me drunk and you wanna talk, but you can't say why. I can't get there and you know I've tried. You know I don't wanna waste your time. City lights, I'm looking in your eyes, but I can't say why. Doesn't feel right to call you mine. You know I don't wanna waste your time. I can't get there and you know I've tried, but I can't say why. But I can't say why. Can't get there and you know I've tried. You know I don't wanna waste your time. City lights, I'm looking in your eyes, but I can't say why. Doesn't feel right to call you mine. You know I don't wanna waste your time. I can't get there and you know I've tried, but I can't say why.
Let's take our time right now, it's just a vibe with you. I feel alive, now I'm feeling like up to the fun, will it stand the test of time right now? I need a sign. Tell me if it's over, come a little closer. We should take our time to think this damn thing over. Should we grow closer, should this be over? My heart for your mind, probably we should start over. Tell me if it's over, am I your lover? Are we going solo? Or is it polo? Her face is saying don't go. I'm acting like I don't know. Whisper my name, say what you want, show me your thoughts. I do the same. My breath on your neck while I slowly caress. Feelings in gray, it's still the same. Tell me if it's over, come a little closer. We should take our time to think this damn thing over. Should we grow closer, should this be over? My heart for your mind, probably we should start over. Tell me if it's over, is it polo? Her face is saying don't go. I'm acting like I don't know. Tell me if it's over, come a little closer. We should take our time to think this damn thing over. Should we grow closer? Should this be over? My heart for your mind, probably we should start over.
We're living for the moment now, we're one with the world. I can't lose this feeling I get. My heart's in the right place, and so is my soul, yeah. I won't take no excuses for it. I want it, love it, need it, live it. I feel like something's missing when I do not have it. I feel it in my bones, gotta find my space. These emotions on my face, taking a toll, I gotta pay it forward. I'll give it all that I can. No matter what, I won't let up. It's in my soul, it's in my blood, and I won't take no for an answer. If it don't hurt me, it makes me stronger. Yeah, what I won't let up. It's in my soul, it's in my blood, and I won't take it no more. I won't be there. Just leave it to me. I know what I need. You'll find if you see. And if you believe, you live and you breathe, you'll find the key. Lifting me, lifting you. Can't go alone, let's do by two. Doing this together, it's me by you. All through the night, all through the night. This is me, this is you. When we get together, we can all pull through. I don't ever wanna stop this groove. Let's get it right. Take it to the Lord, then take it to the grave. Listen to the wise man, tell me what to say. Listen to your heartbeat like it still bleed. A little bit of hope, yeah, it's what we still need. Say a little prayer for the moment. Give what you got, just go in. Can't hold you back if you own it. Live your life like a chosen. No matter what, I won't let up. It's in my soul, it's in my blood, and I won't take no for an answer. If it don't hurt me, it makes me stronger. Yeah, what I won't let up. It's in my soul, it's in my blood, and I won't take it no more. I won't be there. Just leave it to me. I know what I need. You'll find if you see. And if you believe, you live and you breathe, you'll find the key. Know what I need, I know what I need. You find the keys, the key.
It's been a while, yeah. Safe to say over a year. Still it feels like I saw you every day. Tired of hanging around the ones that always need an explanation. I don't need to every day. Explain myself, don't hold it against me if I'm somewhere else. Put all the masks that I had on the shelf. Wish I could stay, but it's bad for my head. Something's coming. I wanna be everything I thought that I could never be. Build me up, piece by piece. Figure out, but I to a certain place or a town. Feeling safe, feeling sound when I'm still around. But there's something in the distance. I wanna know what it's like. Don't worry, I'm still with you all the time. Explain myself, don't hold it against me if I'm somewhere else. Put all the masks that I had on the shelf. Wish I could stay, but it's bad for my head. Something's coming. I wanna be everything I thought that I could be. Build me up, these my peace. Figure out by all the parts that made me. Something's coming. I wanna be everything I thought that I could be. Build me up, these my peace. Figure out by all the parts that made me. Something's coming. I wanna be. Build me up, piece by
Will you follow me under when I'm crumbling? Every night I wonder, will it ever end? Sometimes I can barely breathe, dear. Sometimes I don't wanna be here. Sometimes I don't wanna be here. Sometimes I don't wanna be here. Demons always bother me. I'm leaving, but they follow me. Will you follow me under when I'm crumbling? Every night I wonder, will it ever end? Sometimes I can barely breathe, dear. Sometimes I don't wanna be here. Sometimes I don't wanna be here. Will you follow me under? Sometimes I don't wanna be here. Sometimes I don't wanna be here. Sometimes I don't wanna be here. Sometimes I don't wanna be here.
Out of the shadows, I've come to make a name. Ready for battle, 'cause I got a thing to claim. Think that I'll crumble, I'll show you your mistake. Where you see me still be on my feet, forget all of my fears, cause I know my destiny. I feel a champion waking inside of me. It's in motion, the legend's spoken. This is my moment. Can't break my focus, know where I'm going. This is my moment. Isn't over yet. You lost one fight, but it's not the end. So get back up and fight again. Take one step, take another. Find the strength for your brothers. Erase the doubt with your battle cry. Clash of steel spills your blood. A whisper doubt fills your head, but you have to fight again. So take one step, take another. Find the strength for your brothers. Erase the doubt with your battle cry. With your battle cry.
My name is Trace Saranthus. I am building a PC for Jordan Gilbert.
My goal was really to get something that was no compromise, super powerful, and ideally not built by Trace.
Yes, thank you so much, Jordan Gilbert. You know, we don't make mistakes around here. We made happy accidents.
I get a booster seat here. Enter now for a chance to win one of 3 PCs built by me, Jason, or Trace.
You ready? Huh? Hey, easy boy, huh? You ready? Huh?
Start your esports career now at play.eslgaming.com.
Your favorites will play soon. You hope for the win. Excited about the game. But something has changed. You start to doubt. Will they pull it off? Or will they drift away? You pull yourself together because you're sure they're revved up to win. You know they've prepared. They've picked the right course. And even when there's no chances, you believe they will win. GG Bet. Be excited.
Please let me know. I already know what it's like to let you go. At night I see your ghost. So what if I was capable of faking our love? What do we do? What do we know? No matter, it was all for show. side. This ain't a song, it's a battle cry. No life. I see the clue between the strobe lights. I'm haunted, black face. Hey, follow me around, okay? Black face. Hey, follow me around, okay? Used to want it bad, used to want it bad, but I can't taste it. I can't help you now, okay? Follow me around, okay? Black face. Hey, follow me around, okay? Follow me around, okay? Black face. Hey, follow me around, okay? Got too much up on my plate, now I can't think. I said woke up to get X and now I'm feeling this is it. Want the money, want the rest. I do purse, not no cess. They say Donis, why you sad? I said I just need to think. Red tape, got too close, I hit the city. Black face, show you everything you need to your phone, can't hit it back. Someone said it's sad. I used to want it bad. I know it's in my head, keep seeing you too many times. Yeah. I know it's in my head, keep seeing you. I know it's in my head. Follow me around, okay? Black face, hey, follow me around, okay? Got too much up on my follow me around, okay? Black face, hey, follow me around, okay? Got too much up on my follow me around, okay? Black face, hey, follow me around, okay? Got too much up on my follow me around, okay? Black face, hey, follow me around, okay? Got too much up on my follow me around, okay? Black face, hey, follow me around, okay? Got too much up on my follow me around, okay? Black face, hey, follow me around, okay? Got too much up on my
Out of the shadows, I've come to make a name. Ready for battle, cause I got a thing to claim. Think that I'll crumble, I'll show you a mistake. Where you see me coming, better run for cover, cause I'm not slowing down, I'm never going under. I survived the pain, I know it made me stronger. So meet the monster, I came to conquer. When all the smoke clears, I'll still be on my feet. Forget all of my fears, cause I know my destiny. I feel a champion waking inside of me. It's emotion, the legend's spoken. This is my moment. Can't break my focus, know where I'm going. This is my moment. Where you see me coming, better run for cover, cause I'm not slowing down, I'm never going under. I survived the pain, I know it made me stronger. So meet the monster, I came to conquer. When you see me coming, better run for cover. I survived the pain, I know it made me stronger.
look into your eyes, I see the colors of your soul, and I recognize every single line, every single roadblock. We are two hearts that beat in time. In the towers, looking down all night, blocking out the sun that we need. Maybe we can change our stripes and colors. You're the only one I see. And I take it all or nothing at all. Driving through the night till I'm at your door. Go outside, stay up all night. And I take it all or nothing at all. Driving through the night till I'm at your door. Go outside, stay up all night. Sleep through the sunrise. Into my past and I count the numbers of the dreams that I left behind. I don't even care now that I've discovered a new kind of peace of mind. Up above us, looking down on us, there's an angel I know. We don't need to worry or discuss much. It's time for me to hit the road. I'll take it all or nothing at all. Driving through the night till I'm at your door. Go outside, stay up all night, sleep through the sunrise. Take it all or nothing at all. Driving through the night till I'm at your door. Go outside, stay up all night. And I take it all or nothing at all. Driving through the night till I'm at your door. Go outside, stay up all night. Sleep through the sunrise.
They say that we're too young, I hate it. They say we're being dumb, so let them talk. We're living on the run, we'll make it, you and I. I know that we're not sober, but shut up and pull me closer, yeah. Holding me still too far away. Even when we're older, I promise that I'll still hold you like we're 17 and we're not afraid of making mistakes. Ooh. We're 17 and we're not afraid. They say that we're too young. Can we go back? Can we go back? Won't fall apart, don't let my heart break. Can we go back? Can we go back? Like we're 17 and we're not afraid. They tell us that we're wrong, we might be. This life, it isn't long enough to feel. My love for you is strong, I'm fighting you and I know that we're not sober, but shut up and pull me closer, yeah. Holding me still too far away. Even when we're older, I promise that I'll still hold you like we're 17 and we're not afraid. mistakes. Ooh. We're 17 and we're not afraid. They say that we're too young. Can we go back? Can we go back? Won't fall apart, don't let my heart break. Can we go back? Can we go back? Like we're 17 and we're not afraid. I know that we're not sober, but shut up and pull me closer, yeah. Holding me still too far away. Even when we're older, I promise that I'll still hold you like we're 17 and we're not afraid of making mistakes.
Face myself in the mirror not so long ago, and I told me, do you know? I told me, do you know? All alone in your head, but you don't have to pretend that you will make a change, 'cause you don't wanna change. I'm gonna be real honest this time. I'm okay with it, I am more than fine. I'm gonna roll all less red dice now. Tell me I won't get out. Tell me I won't get out. I wanna walk the sky alone among the stars, without forgetting who I was, or have to look back that far. And I don't want to forget who. And are you just fucking around in my mind one last time? I'm gonna be real honest this time. I'm okay with it, I am more than fine. I'm gonna roll all less red dice now. Tell me I won't get out. Tell me I won't get out. Tell me I Trap me inside your walls now. Tell me I won't get out. Tell me I won't get out. Crush me with all that you are now. Tell me I won't get out. So tell me I won't get out.
I've been running over all the corners of my mind, trying to find a story to believe. And I've been getting sick of how I'm spending all my time, searching for a way to find relief. And backstage I go to sleep, but I feel like I need to let go. And I can spin a web of any story that I like, but tonight I wanna make a masterpiece. Stepped out looking like a small fire, half glass and filled with desire. Head down, but I know I can't deny it. Life is fun when you're a liar. things that I've been told. I'm gonna paint a new reality. It doesn't take a lot to turn a person into gold. Yeah, I've been getting good at alchemy. And you can stay inside in the dark, but without it, you want to let go. And when you're done with hiding and you wanna have control, you and I can find a perfect fantasy. Stepped out looking like a small fire, half glass that filled with desire. Head down, but no, I can't deny it. Life is fun when you're a liar. Sitting on a bench, waiting for the time to pass, dreaming of what happens next. I see what I wanna be, questioning my destiny, only knowing what I see. I don't even realize I've already made a path, and I can change it anytime. I can't take it back. I know what I want, but it seems so damn far away. I know I sound crazy to the ones who said then you better use it. Tell yourself day after day it's time to prove it. No days off, keep the hustle moving. Wanna see you be what you wanted to be, prove it. I know I sound crazy to the ones who said oh. I know I empower those who dream like me. I know I sound crazy to the ones who said oh.
Honey, I know that we're tied up, and I hate to admit it, my tears dried up. This story's over, we're getting older, we're never sober, I'm so hungover. But inside I know there's still a light that keeps us together. And there is no thing I would rather have. Together with our alliance, it shouldn't be rocket science. Hey, if I'm being honest, we're just feeling lost inside. Together with our alliance, it shouldn't be rocket science. Hey, if I'm being honest, we're just feeling lost inside. And baby, I know that I fucked up, but hear me out just a minute, I'll say what's up. We can't be broken by words unspoken. Our life's an ocean, but right now it's frozen. But inside I know there's still a light that keeps us together. And there is no thing I would rather have. Together with our alliance, it shouldn't be rocket science. Hey, if I'm being honest, we're just feeling lost inside. Together with our alliance, it shouldn't be rocket science. Hey, if I'm being honest, we're just feeling lost inside.
Look into your eyes, I see the colors of your soul, and I recognize every single line, every single roadblock. We are two hearts that beat in time. In the towers, looking down all night, blocking out the sun that we need. Maybe we can change our stripes and colors. You're the only one I see. And I take it all or nothing at all. Driving through the night till I'm at your door. Go outside, stay up all night. And I take it all or nothing at all. Driving through the night till I'm at your door. Go outside, stay up all night. Sleep through the sunrise. Into my past and I count the numbers of the dreams that I left behind. I don't even care now that I've discovered a new kind of peace of mind. Up above us, looking down on us, there's an angel I know. We don't need to worry or discuss much. It's time for me to hit the road. I'll take it all or nothing at all. Driving through the night till I'm at your door. Go outside, stay up all night. Sleep through the sunrise. Take it all or nothing at all. Driving through the night till I'm at your door. Go outside, stay up all night. And I take it all or nothing at all. Driving through the night till I'm at your door. Go outside, stay up all night. Sleep through the sunrise. watch the waves wash over the shore. The horizon was blinding. This could be the end of the world as we know it. Or this could be the end of the world as we know it. And we never thought we'd get this far. Time will stay true. These songs I wrote for you. Oh, they make me blue. They make me blue. What did you say to me? You wanna tell me free. Do you believe? I want you to believe. I want you to believe. I want you to believe. In paradise we burn through the night, getting brighter. And the sun never goes, and the sun never goes, and the sun never goes, and the sun. This could be the end of the world.
Intel Extreme Masters is brought to you in part by Intel, Acer Predator, Mountain Dew Game Fuel, DHL, and GG Bet.
Hadian is one of the most recognizable faces, not only when it comes to Danish, but also global CSGO. Known not only for leading Heroic, but also for how he celebrates his team's successes. But leading and celebrating aren't the only things he's renowned for. He's also a very efficient player. Let's travel back to IEM Gamescom 2015 and the match between Renegades and Cadian's SK Gaming. He needed just 2 bullets to stop 4 advancing enemies.
Lashes are coming into B. They've gone with a bit more tempo. Oh, double shot! Takes down Yaman Sponge. He was missing earlier, but I suppose he makes up for it. Taking 2 with 1 bullet there. There's Cadian again! Oh my god! 2 bullets, 4 people for Cadian. Pretty fantastic stuff. And we said Cadian needs some confidence back, and well, if you need confidence, I don't think it gets much better than that.
Wow, that's a throwback for you. Look at that one.
We lost that map.
Yeah.
1916.
2 bullets.
But we got the better of him. We beat him in 2 other maps.
2 bullets.
Doesn't matter.
Yeah.
We had him covered.
Okay. I just think the fact that Cadian and SK and Nico, what bloody hell?
Asilian was in there.
What is that
Barry.
roster?
Nico was standing in, mind you.
I mean, I don't remember Nico in a Ron SK Gaming shirt at all.
It was a
At
weird
all.
time. It was a very weird time.
Okay, well, that's peculiar. But hi. Hello, welcome to IEM Beijing. That's what I normally say when the show starts. And welcome to Heroic versus Vitality. Now, this is a big one for a multitude of different reasons. I think for me, primarily excited from the fact that nobody knows how this is going to go down. Normally, we come into a game and I'll say, 60-40, maybe even 70-30s. I promise you, Blame F agrees. We have got a 50-50 here, and Chad's going to disagree with me.
No, I'm not going to disagree with you whatsoever. I think if people look at the 2 most recent results, they're both grand finals for Heroic over Vitality. So the pressure is the highest. But if you look earlier in the year, Vitality actually got the better of Heroic when it wasn't grand finals, and this is only a quarterfinal.
Oh, okay, so Counter-Strike maths
Exactly.
means it's an easy 2-0, right?
For Vitality.
Perfect.
No, I don't think that.
No, let's talk to Cadian. Let's see what he's thinking about it. Of course, in-game leader, we just saw a throwback. First things first, Casper. You played with Nico in SK when you were a little boy in your little cork snapback. So much has changed, dude. And now, you're wearing that Heroic roster and wearing that jersey with pride. Coming into a big game here, dude. How's the temperament? I mean, Chad laid it out on the table, and I really like it. You've beaten them back-to-back, both in finals. We're not in a final here, Casper. You got the motivation, you got the drive to do it again?
Well, first and foremost, about that tournament, Gamescom with Nico and those boys. Crazy times. Nico was a kid as well back then, you have to remember.
He was, yeah, that was chunky Nico.
It was. I remember Barry at the after party. He was like crying and trying to hold around Nico because he was so sad that Nico was not able to play in a team of his own nation because he was the only one. He felt so sorry for him. He was hugging like Joe Miller, and Joe Miller is like, "Who's this guy?" Oh my God.
Barry just having a breakdown, an existential meltdown about Nico's career.
Yes, exactly. But yeah, we're feeling good. You're asking me if the motivation is still there to beat Vitality. And of course it is. I think in a way that we feel like it's not really justified that they are above us in the rankings. If you look at like the last 4 big tournaments. Yeah, if you look at it, I mean, if you go by ESL's ranking, right, which is the tournament we're number 1 and has been for 2.5 months, so ESL ranking definitely the best. But if you look at HLTV, if you look at HLTV, they are above us. And if you look at like 3 out of the 4 last tournaments, we beat them in 2 of the grand finals, and we managed to place 3rd at Pro League. Yeah. Where they went out of the groups. The only tournament they placed better than us was IEM New York. So in a way, I'm a bit clueless of how they're actually above us. And yeah, we want to prove that today. They are a super strong team. They have been on the rise lately with adding Nivera and adding a few stuff there as well. So it's going to be a tough game.
Okay, that is actually going to set me up for my next question here. Knowing Nivera is in the mix this time around, the first time you guys have had to potentially deal with that, are you going to, obviously you don't play Dust 2, but you know that Nivera comes in if it's going to be Inferno. Is that going to influence your veto? Are you going to try and punish that at all? Is that even a conversation in the Heroic camp?
We did the veto, and I'm not going to spoil it here because, I know you're probably going to maybe have some talking points about it, but the veto went exactly as we expected. Okay. I guess I'm going to reveal it a little bit because...
Do it, man. Just do it.
Yeah. Last map is Inferno, right? Which is Nivera's map. And I'm very curious to see if they're going to stick to the game plan. I mean, Nivera has been playing good on Inferno, but are you really going to put your tournament life on the line without shocks in the lineup? That's going to require some serious balls because it's very important to the lineup. So, yeah, let's see what the third map is going to bring. I know that the first map, I think they registered with the Misuta, but that's also their map pick, which is fairly obvious. You can see it in the screen, it's Overpass. Yeah. They're probably the best or second best team in the world at that in the moment. We played them actually to OT at the DreamHack Open Fall finals. Yeah. So, yeah, it's going to be a tough one.
So you guys have picked Nuke here, I'm pretty sure. That'll be coming in as your choice. And I just want to point that out. DreamHack Open 4 was the best of 5 final, and it was close. Overpass, you just mentioned, was an overtime game, but so was Nuke. That was double OT. Are you just going to give me the cliche answer that, yeah, it was just, 1 or 2 of those swing rounds type of things for both of those maps? Because you guys have both doubled down again. You're obviously happy with the veto. Like, how much could possibly be changed?
Yeah, I mean, we could have maybe went for the Mirage pick. We have won 16-6 and 16-7 in the last 2 matchups against them. But Nuke is our home turf. That's where we feel the most comfortable of all the maps in the pool. And yeah, I mean, last time it was an OT game. Obviously, you don't get any easy games against a top team like Vitality. But we've seen the game. We know what rounds we shouldn't have lost and what we can adjust. We saw their game plan and we're prepared.
Yeah, perfect. Well, Cadian, I'm going to let you get back into that serve. You got Overpass, Nuke, and Inferno. I'm excited to see all 3. Obviously, I'm sure you'll be happy to see just 2. Thank you, Casper. Going to be stepping into the server. And I mean, okay, so just
to unpack.
Yeah, I mean, not only does the veto inspire confidence, the fact that they're going back to familiar terrain, but also the fact that it is such a coin toss. This will be determined by the individuals in the server. Do we get Stown? Do we get Zywoo? Do we get to see what the individuals are truly capable of? I mean, admittedly, I don't have a perfect read on Heroic for Overpass. I know Vitality are, as Cadian says, number 1 or 2 in the world on it. Yeah. So certainly is going to be a bit of a mountain to overcome to start us off. But Stown is one I've put head-to-head with Zywoo, and you can see and understand why.
Yeah, these are 2 of the highest-rated players in the tournament for their respective teams right now, and they will need to show up today in buckets and spades, especially Zywoo when we get to those crunch moments. Now, it is really difficult to separate these 2 because that DreamHack Open 4, we just went over the first 2, Overpass and Nuke. Yeah, both were overtime. Then Inferno was close, 16-11. Then it was a 16-10 victory for Vitality on Vertigo. And then finally on Mirage, you saw Heroic break through with a 16-7. So this one is so tough to pick. Oh, okay. A lot of faith right here in Heroic. A lot of faith at this juncture.
I never get
1 point behind.
I can chase and close the gap. I thought my dream was dead.
Okay.
Rush's dream practically dead.
Rush, what's happened?
Why have you stuck with the pack, Rush Lee, again?
Well, I won the last one, for New York, so I thought, I'd take it easy this time, take a few risks early on. They didn't pay out, sometimes that's how it goes. But,
I know what I'm getting you for Christmas, mate.
Go on.
I'm not going to tell you.
right?
I know that you're a little bit salty you didn't get a prize for winning in New York.
No prize for New York.
Well, the present will be your prize.
Okay.
It's going to be a good one. I'm going to order it tonight,
Oh,
actually.
excellent.
How mysterious.
It'll be exciting.
Don't get me a new phone. I just got one.
No, I won't get you a new phone.
Has he told you about that?
Yeah, he has. And Henry was actually asking. He saw the picture he put up on Instagram. Henry was asking if it was a new phone. So
Yeah, Henry was asking.
It is a new phone.
Yeah, he was. Yeah.
Well, Mr. Greer's not here. Can't defend himself now. But Rush, look, thank you for being here and pressing the buttons. Do you have an expectation of a close game here, or are you actually just flying that heroic flag BDE?
It's strange how all the playoffs are going 2-0 at the moment. I don't know if it'll continue that way, but in the group stages we had some crazy 3 maps. But it seems like teams, like the way Complexity playing was crazy. So I mean, if Heroic can keep the intensity up, it could be another 2-0 for
I think we need a 3-0, don't we, Alex?
Yeah.
3-0?
3-0?
A 2-1. A 3-mapper.
A 3-mapper. And yeah, take a look at the brackets. Rush is right. You can see that every single quarterfinal has been solved in 2, and some of them more surprising than others. And let's not forget, Astralis not putting up a fight against Na'Vi. We saw that series finish in just 2. I believe it was Nuke and Overpass. Am I...
You're right. You bang on. Yeah, you bang on. So same maps. You've hit that one on the head, haven't you? They were both
Sometimes it
16-9s. Yeah, they just appear occasionally. There's a flash of brilliance that comes on through. But quickly, before we jump into Overpass, let's remember a couple of things. The CT side coming out from Heroic is where we need to focus. That's where they'll be starting. Cadian defending over towards A. A lot of pressure on him with the AWP. They leave him solo, do 4-man B leans. The B lean is going to be Borup, and you've got Stown over there doing some secondary AWPing. Nico is the swingman. He'll be rotating between A and B. And then Tessus is the guy who is normally the A holder with Cadian. So that's the setup we'll be looking for here. But when you go into a map like this, we have seen and spoken to Apex before in interviews about their pace changes. So not only now, this team, quite in flux in terms of how quick they can change that pace, but they take a lot of risks. And there's going to be gaps left because I think that with these stacks that I'm talking about, there's going to be holes. A-Long is going to get left open from time to time. Pushing through the toilet smoke is going to be a way to exploit.
I do think that Vitality losing that game to FaZe Clan, though, and having to go through the lower bracket, having to beat the team, I think it was Mad Lions, double checking. Yes, Mad Lions 2-0. Just getting a bit of extra playtime and seeing them cycle out those players, because this is the first time for anyone that hasn't been following Vitality / Counter-Strike. You may not be familiar with the fact that they are truly managing to, and as alluded to in the interview, integrate a 6th man into their roster, depending on maps. It's a map dependent, so Masuta will be starting, but seeing them integrate them, it does mean that Vitality could be relatively volatile.
And this is the first time that Heroic have to go up against this. This configuration wasn't made possible previously. And look, what we do know from the maps that they've played so far is Dust 2, which was our first ban, is where Navira comes in for Masuta, and Inferno is where he comes in for Shox.
He just plays two
at the moment, right? So we don't know if that's going to evolve in the future. There's lots of games. There's lots of things that could be going on in that Vitality camp. But that is the one thing that has changed from that grand final that we keep referencing. Now, earlier in the year, we also had Cologne. Now, Cologne was where Heroic beat them handedly, but I don't think Vitality had a handle on the veto the same way as they do now. They took a couple of, I want to say risks. I don't think they vetoed the right way. They've worked them out now, and they've gone back into Overpass. Now, it's very difficult to expect those maps to deliver in overtime fashion again.
Sure.
It's not. It's very unlikely we go to overtime on those. Yes, it's very possible.
Yeah, and I think part and parcel of that is that Vitality have what we used to describe when it was FaZe Clan. Do you remember when we just said Overpass, CT side? Yeah. Do you want to go against, Nico and Rain and Toilets, or do you want to go to B and have to deal with the other 2-star names at the time?
Exactly.
It's the same kind of situation here, and they have this beautiful kind of faith that we've seen it, elements of it in Inferno, leaving Zywoo over towards that banana solo. They can take similar gambles here because of his star power and because of the map and its design. You can just have Zywoo jump in for info and taking 2 before he goes down.
Yeah, there's going to be a lot to work and unpack here this evening. I'm going to, obviously point out some star players. You mentioned Zywoo. He has to be one. We already highlighted Stown on the other side. I think Nico is instrumental for this roster of Heroic. He is a massive...
Lowercase n.
Yeah, he's a huge factor. And I think Shox has to be the other one because of how in flux he can be. If Shox has a star performance, then it's going to be really difficult for Heroic in this. And then the in-game leaders, it goes without saying, the calling needs to come in. Heroic will not have their coach in the server. We know that. Hunden cannot be there. But on the other side of things, Xtaz can be. So when it comes down to the calling, Cadian has to do a huge job here against Apex, who we know...
So do we, Chad. We've got 3 maps to cast, and I need some stretching. How do we limber up a good Counter-Strike game? He's been doing yoga, his Pilates.
I haven't recently, guys. I've been getting a bit demotivated. The winter weather's got me down.
Yeah, he's got a lack of vitamin D in his system. He's got seasonal affective disorder, as do many of us.
I'm going to touch my toes.
Go on. Actually, you didn't used to be able to do that.
Yeah, working
Congratulations, Chadney.
Thank you.
Nice. Well, the stretching's being done, and we are ready to rock and roll. Second game of the day, Heroic Vitality looking for a spot in the semi-finals. We just witnessed Complexity making short work of Big Clan to secure the seat. And there's only one more seat, 2 bums. Heroic and Vitality step into Overpass. And we get that pistol started. There are a lot of players looking to step up to the plate. I'm a big fan of RPK. I use his crosshair, the pillar of consistency for the French squad. Apex, the rather flamboyant in-game leader with a voice, and of course, partnered off with Shox, who is present in the server as well. We see P250s, a little bit of util, and a whole lot of Kevlar for the French, and a kit smoke for Nico, the only exception. A 3-man, 4-man stack into Connector. Masuta is not going to be expecting this.
Oh my God, look how many...
Hello? Oh God, overwhelmed. Traded evenly. It's actually not too bad, but the bomb is loose. And Shox in a very nasty situation. He's actually forced to use his smoke just for recovery. And now from behind they strike. Nico hits a crucial shot. He's getting whittled away out by Zywu, who eventually does get the kit loose. And Cadian's been thrown into a 1 versus 2. Now if he could just stop Shox.
I think he saw him there. Oh no, where the door's closed. Yeah. Never mind, he didn't see him.
No. But the fact that Shox is lingering here.
All right. Wow, Cadian, he has to make a bit of a gamble here. The bomb, they know where it was, and they know exactly where both of those players were coming from.
So are they just cutting noise? If they swing that door open, Cadian's got a good shot here.
Well, he has to gamble, right? At the moment, he's in a decent rotation position.
Nearly said natürlich. Aber das ist Deutsch. Here comes Cadian. He is going to have the door open. Oh, they back away. Okay, they really are indecisive. They have no idea. They've completely lost him.
They're going the long way around. So the fact that they've gone the long way around, if it is a plant, he's able to pick up that kit in transition. Shox is going all the way back around. He might get a chance here.
Yeah, this is, I mean, with 30 HP, all he'd have to do is hit the first bullet. And he has. Slows him down, hits the shot, converts, and now he's got a pretty damn good idea.
He saw the legs.
Where Zywu's coming from. Monster hears him. 18 seconds. Cadian readies himself. He has the Kevlar, 9 bullets. Jiggles out. And what a shot! Damn, just accelerates around the pillar. The off angle on the fake was smart. It meant Cadian didn't get that fight he was expecting. His crosshair placement redundant, and Zywu with the 3 kills in the pistol. You can see how it has started. A great double. Just jiggling away, and no armor really did cost Nico. Valiant attempt from Cadian. We have Vitality's first. That fake position, I liked it a lot. It meant Cadian didn't have that immediate process of where that defuse was going, or rather that plant was going down.
Well, they've gotten into...
Dexter's asking for a timeout, round 1.
I think it's a bit of a technical issue right now that they're solving. There was a pause called at the end of that round, so let's wait and see how this one is resolved. We're back underway. So it's all sorted out, no dramas whatsoever, and underway we go. The guns are going to come out for Heroic. Look at this force by Scout on Cadian.
Ooh, he had a chance. Yeah, I don't know how many more peaks he's going to be given. I love it. The signature Apex Scout. Typically, previously, prior to the year 2020, you rarely saw Apex on a Scout, but with his new responsibilities has come a new weapon in his arsenal. He's certainly got an affinity for it. Finds Cadian, doesn't hit the shot. A jump peek from Cadian, very ambitious, but the nade damage was worth it. A risk nets its reward.
Look at all the info they've taken towards B as well. So pressure on Vitality here with 1:15 left on the clock. They did that deep smoke. They took backyard control, and now stalling out Shox in T spawn. So this one here will be a slow round. There's still a chance for them to pivot through Connector. Masuda has that under his remit, but this stack on towards the A site from Heroic here, it could be deadly. RPK, 1 bullet to the belly. He's going to fall.
Yeah, and then Tessa swings out for another 1D banger. Certainly set the stage for a potential, but going long does seem to be the right play. Such a heavy presence, toilets. Vitality have got a good read on this.
Need to be careful with the sound cues here, Vitality. If they give away too much, the rotation and swing from Cadian might catch them in limbo. He's actually tucking back in towards the site.
Little walk step. The smoke flying through the sky will be the first cue.
These B players are far away.
Already. Yeah, Cadian, he must have a look, and he's going to get more than he bargained for here. Long, he says.
Double tag.
2. Oh, the collateral. Eventually he goes down, but they've been softened up. Tessus needs a shot. He's been forced off the line. And this gets really awkward for Heroic now. Tessus caught on his own, isolated, and just Borups down with the heavy investment of an MP9 Kevlar. Probably just want to find a couple of jewels. That's Shox lingering all the way about party. He's been sticking around there, and Stound's done well to win his.
Oh, look how low. There's a couple of players right now in Vitality, but this is the unconfirmed damage. They're not going to be too certain on where that all came from, and obviously a large chunk of it through Cadian. That nade within the early stages, the double tag on the Scout. If he lands one of those, it could be a completely different looking round, but Vitality, they survive, and they know how close that one got. And oh, Shox as well, peppering on up. Stound gets tagged. It looks like he will be able to hold on to this MP9. It's the best consolation you could get in a round like this. Scoreline 2-0, Vitality off to a steady start. Now, I'm going to keep track of these 1vx situations. Obviously, the pistol round was one of them. We want to see where we see swing rounds, if there's an eco victory, because in a game like this, if it delivers anything like the last time round, we'll come down to those smallest of margins. So the pistol round's on a knife's edge. The anti-eco handled well, and now Heroic will have to opt in with a save here. We might see a couple of pistol upgrades on the likes of Borup, Tessas, actually going in for nades. Borup with a HE and a flash. I have a good plan for this. But when you look at a rematch like this, when the game was so close last time round, you wonder who's adjusted the most. Have you overthought the situation? Are you coming in as the winner, not adjusting anything, going with the same game plan? There's a lot of details in a matchup like this. And Nico tucked in towards tree at long, has a P250. And it's just Zywoo right now. He had a little bit of a look. Nobody home. And just a slow approach here. Nico's been spotted.
A Mac 10 tree headshot doesn't really sound like something that's too attainable, but he has managed to take significant damage out of Nico.
They want to bait him into this.
Oh, it's a bulletproof tree. There you go. Finally, they take him down. More of attrition lost for Nico.
This stack over towards long was to catch them on the angle when they were swinging wide, but nobody's peeked it just yet. They're actually staying very, very conservative here, Vitality.
I like a bit of Stown initiative. Here we go. Calls underpass clear. And I mean, there is a small window where Masuta turns around and Stown climbs the ladder, but I imagine Masuta will be very militant about this considering his team's position. His responsibility is this put... Oh, just as he drops, Stown advances. That's a gap, but so's this. Zywoo coming from behind the long players. And that's a lovely $1,200 injection into his cash flow. Whoa! Borup's got info, and a nade might do a significant damage. Damn, look at that. 150 damage inflicted for a $300 highly explosive grenade.
Look at Zywoo on the hunt. You know he's coming at some point, Borup.
Down. Wants a little bit of damage, and he's managed to get away with his life. Borup is added to Zywoo's kill count. Stown just evades the hunt. Doesn't want to be giving any more funds to that SMG.
Heroic are an interesting team to watch because even with their low buys or even low weaponry, they always have a game plan. Like they'll get the most out of every situation. And I think the same can start being said for Vitality. Their game in the early stages when Apex took over as the in-game leader was very fast. It was, very brawly, but now it's looking a lot more refined. They've mixed in a lot of slower plays. They're looking a lot more comfortable with each other in the server. Remember, Masuda was a rookie this year. And he's really come into his own. They've had some big series in recent times, one of which was a game against Astralis where Masuda had a lot of impact. Probably one of the better games that I've seen him playing, and I think that spurred on his confidence. As we take a look at this one, it was a slow, drawn-out round, but all in all, Vitality keep it clean. 3-0 for the start, and Zywoo even farming a bit of extra cash for that AWP going forward. Looks like they're going to be operating with that Scout, a couple of Galils. This is a bonus round for Vitality going up against the buy of Heroic. Stown has opted to keep onto that MP9. Actually dropped an AWP for Katie in here, so a lot on the in-game leader who might be tested.
Loved his molly. Oh, it's a deeper one, excuse me. Towards the playground, locks him here.
You're getting the 4-man B-lean straight away from Heroic, so it is just Cadian on the A site, and as the quicker this is identified for Vitality, if they can punish this, they'll force Heroic to play more of the standard, the 3-2 split that you'd be expecting.
They've been using a lot of long here. Clearly part of their game plan. Clearly underutilized by Heroic in the opening couple of rounds here. Completely denies him great usage of Masuta's utility. And he's actually sticking around. God, with an
going to be heard, yeah.
Masuta's going to be working with a lot of info now. Flashed him off the line, but nothing learned. I'm worried for Cadian here. He's going to have to get out of dodge. RPK's already pressuring from long. Nico caught. Cadian vulnerable. They are pincering. They are tightening this noose. There's players from both sides. Tessus only gets the one. Cadian needs to escape, but Shox is right there waiting. And things only get worse here for Heroic. This is looking very convincing from the Vitality setup. Stown would have to molly the bomb. It's all too late now. Borup. Found, traded, Stown. It's been the last man standing every single one of these rounds. You can see 5-1. He has not gone down despite Vitality's wins. He'll take over an M4 and...
Has a smoke here. There's a chance.
Smoke kit, maybe. Give it a go. Zywoo the first to have a challenge. He wins the duel by a Nat swing. 12 HP left on Zywoo at the end of that battle.
So they get a free AWP. They obviously get that M4, which is better than the Galils that they were working with. So it couldn't be going better for Vitality at this stage. And we did, within that little death segment, talk about the fact that there is quite the lean towards the B site from Heroic within those early stages. Pressure applied onto Cadian, and he can only watch one spot. If he's unable to slow them down over there towards Playground, they can get over to Long very quickly, and you can see how punishing that is. Between a rock and a hard place, there was 2 more riflers who rotated over, but this is one of the issues I think that Heroic might have. If they are unable to take a timeout early and identify where that problem is, assuming that Vitality continue to pressure it, they don't have a coach to point it out for them. So how long until they can solve this puzzle? Heroic down 0-4. This is one of their specialties, though. You can see Cadian actually being able to buy back in with the AWP. And this was facilitated by Stout in the previous. He would have to find a lot of impact here.
By having Cadian posted on Monster, these two other B defenders can kind of help towards a connector, and that's where the frags are gonna come, because Apex is on his way down. Borup jiggles with the nade. Cadian wants to peek it with the AWP, and that is a tag. He's gonna be so mad about that, because now they can just push away from there. The AWP was located. Masuta catching one to the heels, and now Apex paying just a small price for another frag. Double kill so far. Despite this being a Heroic specialty, they are running out of options. It will be Cadian in the right place. Can he hit the right shots? It's Apex. Jiggled. Great shot. And now already losing Tessus. It's the end of the round. It's the end of the road. 5 for Vitality. They leave 4 standing as well. They've got 12 grand on Zywoo pre-buy. They have started this T side so convincingly. And look how honest they've kept Heroic. Borup 0. Nico 1. Tessus 1. These individuals just cannot seem to compete to start off Overpass.
Yeah, they're not giving them anything right now. This is great from Vitality.
Oh, they're so hyped, man.
This is a big start of 0-5 out of Heroic here, and they haven't been able to get their individuals with a couple of multi-kills. It has to change now. It's 5 rifles. They've gone for a 3-man stack towards A early. They want to deal with this presence. Meanwhile, Vitality maybe outplaying them here. They've got 3 towards B, the bomb with an indication towards the B side as well. The nukes come out. 3 players will be identified.
Yeah, but that's why I always think about the stack nade, is it's such another layer to your fakes you can throw. You throw 3 nades there, suddenly you're suggesting, okay, there's a lot of presence B, but as soon as they've done that, they just park shocks. And now you have to react under the assumption that there could be 3 about to pop short. You don't have that info. Vitality have sowed a very doubtful seed very early into this round.
Nico cannot go down here without a kill. He's in so much trouble.
That's a nice combination of damage, isn't it? Masuta licked by the flames, and then the nade down to 14, but he's once again kept alive. It was Cadian's leg shot from the AWP in the previous. Lots of narrow misses for Heroic so far, and God, Borup's playing with fire. One random smoke shot would end him.
Jeez, how is he dodging all that? Shox has spammed that a couple of times now. Pressure on, 40 seconds remaining. It looks like this B finish will come through. Cadian looking for info. He's going to be heard, but negated by RPK's presence and Molotov. It's back to B. Definitely RPK selling this fake.
Yeah, he's doing his very best to sell it. And here comes this test on Monster. Stout's got 1 to find. Look at the jump from Shox. Great angles. Can't finish off Masuta. That 14 HP's counting. Tessus looks like he was stuck. Cadian does manage to trade. RPK, it does go down. I'm fearful for Nico here. I think the element of surprise is present. No one's looking his way. He can get Masuta. He can even maybe find Apex. Caught sleeping. Oh, great adjustment. That's Nico bringing Heroic's first round into the realm of reality, and AK for his troubles as well.
Looking for this Zywoo AWP. Need to pick that up. Should be over towards Monster, I do believe. There it is. So
why don't you bounce your head off the tunnel pipe and hit that opening frag?
Well, that's the thing. There's a real prevalence from Heroic to play that double Monster setup, and it looks like Shox has booked that, right? The fact that he gets the opening here is great work. The trade is difficult. You know, you're looking at Stan even for the third there with low HP on Masuta. So Vitality are well aware of the tendencies of Heroic in this one. And I think the reason they were still looking towards A was Nico is that swingman that I talk about. Well, he was playing connector. And there's Stan communicating a lot there. Lots to say with his death, right? He's got that cam. He's seen the presence of the remaining members. Needs to get that information across as quickly as possible. But Heroic need another round. They need to start stringing some together consecutively because the bank for Vitality, it was built.
Ooh. A different pace to this. And if they don't smoke on that molly, Zywoo will try and exploit. They're boosted. Shox pre-aims and executes. That is stunning work. Hadian denies it. Back into Heroic's remit then. 2 frags found on either ends of the map. It was ZywOo going for that aforementioned monster control, but Borup's dealt with it. And now a smoke flying through the sky. It's a perfect rebound and refreshes the monster lockout. 3 members, all 3 remaining Vitality members gather. And Borup loves this. He loves just playing by the close smoke. If it fades, that's a duel I would be remiss to be giving away. I think he's realized the same. He can tuck in.
We've still got 3 more smokes right now, so if they systematically use these, they're going to lock Vitality out of the round, but they're also currently operating with a lot of utility. There's another monster smoke. Vitality already pivoting towards Sandbag. Apex can set them up here. He's got some flashes to work with. Mollies as well for crowd control in the bomb site. Vitality aren't out of this one just yet. It's a 2-2 split. They have the number advantage onto this B bomb site.
The molly will be the signal. One spotted monster. That's info. And Nico does take one of the prong on shore. He's so flashed. It should be the end of Borup. He's trying to jump to evade the shots, and it actually works. Masuta couldn't finish the job. It puts it all onto Apex, who meets Cadian's AWP from heaven. So that's Heroic with 2 rounds on the CT side, starting to get the ball rolling, and they are in consecutive fashion, which causes a timeout. Plenty of cash. Of course, we mentioned ZywOo's closing in on max money at the start of their slew. That was a quick flick from Cadian, and he seals the deal before things got too awry.
Lots of good stuff in that round. You can see they were ready for the boost. Shox pre-aiming that. This is going to be an absolute tussle here. They are very aware of each other's tendencies. Heroic need to make sure that they're keeping 2 to 3 players alive. They don't want to be ending in all of these 1v1s, because at that point, Vitality just can continue that pressure and break them. They're buying back in, so we'll have enough money for the AWP once more. GG.bet odds at the top of your screen there. Difficult to separate these. Cadian's lacking a little bit here as far as utility goes. They have kits to work with. Armor is nice. This will be another gun round. Heroic really having to battle up against it here.
Okay.
So they've gone with the 4-man B lane again. Long was the solution earlier from Vitality, but now it just feels like they're settling more into one of these default scenarios.
That's a lot of utility dumped onto B, and it causes a little bit of a CT flurry.
They've used a lot as well. Check it out.
They dumped smokes, dumping more now as they swing into long. Tessus has been quiet. ZywOo about to peek into him. Not an easy fight by any stretch of the imagination. Tessus gets info and seems to get the hell out of Dodge.
So much info for Vitality here. They've taken bathrooms, they've taken long control, they've pressed them all the way back towards the sites, and now they can retool. In rotation, Heroic have moved around so much. Look at this. Check out the A bomb site right now. We have 3 on the site looking for information. If Vitality react really quickly, there's only 1 man on the B site, and that's down.
So many people addressing the long gap. Tessus begged for rotations, and now 4 dug into the wrong site. This is amazing.
So much trouble.
What can you do?
They're ahead of it.
Very much so. A nade. Oh, the flashes. He knows he's just going to have to use his bullets now. Doesn't want to give them the location. Holding the line. Shox has won the duel.
No way.
Are they really going to save? Bomb's not down. 40 seconds. A frag from Borup has maybe given them just enough space to maneuver.
There's one smoke here. Apex has to launch that. Here it comes.
That's heaven locked off. A grouping towards... Oh my god, 4 members. Shox's nade is about to do so much damage. Oh, not quite. Softens him up. Here he is. Just the one. Now it's Masuta. Up on the site alongside RPK and Apex. Borup swinging in. They want to go for this. They need one now. Not getting given it. Doubled up. It's a Cadian frag and a big one. Apex's head has been found. There's only one more. It's a good fight. Masuta caught by Cadian. Heroic. With a heroic attempt at the retake, do have enough time to scoop up any of the goodies. Cadian deserving that one. That's twice he's closed out the rounds with an important AWP shot. 17 points of health to spare as well.
There's some crazy mind games going on here. Heroic are one of those teams that search for a lot of information with the mid-rounds. They stay very, very active, and you could see it there again. They've been punished earlier towards A through that long position, and they bolster that defense. The fact that they get away with this one, it might put some doubt in Vitality's mind, but they did everything right there. I guess one of the small mistakes was not getting that smoke down early enough before that opening kill came through. But that round, they played with the rotations of Heroic perfectly. A little bit unfortunate.
They're so into it.
They gotta be. This is the fact that they build motivation, the fact that Cadian goes, yeah, we're not happy with the rankings. They're building their own reason to get fired up.
Yeah, it's like, you know, Michael Jordan telling himself someone's been bad-mouthing him on the court in practice. ZywOo definitely got a bit of that mindset as they just walk into the site. Nico keeps it level. Nico, are you crazy? Peeking over the smoke has found a gap. RPK can't trade. The smoke is still up, and Nico so silently, so gracefully exits and re-smokes onto RPK's position, pushing on the flash and get them both down. A very quick reaction and a crucial one gives them that man advantage. And Shock's about to strap on his thinking cap.
This is something Cadian tends to do in these late round situations. Goes around the world, makes them doubt whether or not they remember exactly where he was or where he's coming from, and they need to plug this hole at some point. So Shock's all the way around now.
When does he walk? That's a real, like a Shock's.
Down might. Oh, okay. Yeah. There you go.
Yeah. I think he was a bit too late on the walk there.
They know they have the bomb still. That's a question right now for Heroic.
You'd assume so, right? Cadian's position perhaps not indicative of that. And
did he see the head?
Yeah, he did. And he's just positioned himself with the quick scope. Shox could still win this duel. A tag. Switching to the pistol. Caden's not playing any games here. The nade looks promising. It's not quite right, but the smoke is enough to guise his retreat. 18 HP. Shox still miles away from the bomb. Caden's not ready for this, though. And he's isolated into a 1v1. Shox looking for something.
He's going for it.
19 seconds. The bomb is miles away.
Okay.
And he's not going to be able to get it in time.
Looks like he wanted to have a crack there, but they said save the AWP. That's kind of around where if you got onto the site, Stown could just hide. There wouldn't have been enough time to grab that bomb and be able to get the plant down. So many angles to check, so many angles to clear, and Stown knows exactly where he's coming from. So a good save of the AWP to give that to ZywOo. They're still able to get a buy. Vitality will stay threatening here. They haven't been forced down to these pistols just yet. And that's the issue. You're having to convert round after round as Heroic against gun rounds. And at this juncture, we've had already 3 1vx situations. So the money under question. Look at the buy. You can see Burup's already down to an MP9. They prioritized the ult for Cadian again, dropping guns across to make this one work. It's not going to be easy. Tessus and Nico are scratching their heads. Do we go Famouses? Do we go UMPs? Oh, do we have an aggro move that we can pull out? Well, Vitality have given them an extra 30 seconds to think and talk that one through. Nico's just going to go straight in with the head armor M4, so no utility for him to operate with. Stown literally has 1 flash. Tessus, a smoke and a flash. They're operating with bare minimum right here. Cadian can still invest in some nade sets. There's a kid as well. Galil's for Vitality, AWP for ZywOo that was saved, and we're still under the pump here. The pressure is on. Just 1 round is all they need to break the economy.
Wow, look how aggressive these maneuvers are from Cadian, Nico, Stown, all bringing some CT aggression. In the absence of utility, you have to use what you've got. In this instance, it is going to be weapons. Down in the off angle. Oh, no. You can't afford to lose that. Look at his health. Fortunately, finding Masuta, but a very chaotic duel puts Down on notice. RPK this time unwilling to check long. He knows there's a risk attached to it.
Yeah, if Stown's there, something's up. It's not the standard CT defense that they're looking at. So just talking it through, working out the next move. Death is around that corner, RPK, and I think he knows. Tessus has a chance for an info play right now. So Stown's presence towards connector means that B may be a little bit weaker, and it was, but they're rotating over now. Stown's even got the AWP on that side.
This is huge info, and it's reliable info. Swapping the AWP into Stown's hands also gives him a bit more of a punch. He's not irrelevant now. He can take his shot, still have lethality, still be able to tuck into cover.
They're clamped in now. They cannot rotate away anymore. They have to fight B Vitality. There's no way out.
Every exit locked. ZywOo, Shadow, Barrel. Oh, but still hits the shot. And RPK too. Oh, Cadian's so flashed, so blind. It looks good. Looks really good. Tessus opting for the Galil. Nico through Monster Tunnel does catch Apex, and it's before Tessus gets any damage inflicted. A 2v2. ZywOo and RPK. Quite the pairing. It's Nico and Tessus to try and rock the boat, cause some stress, and that smoke is a perfect way to do just that. No kit, though. It's one on site. Tessus trying to cross. He can't do it. Great crossfire established. Everyone hits their shots. RPK and ZywOo with a bit of an ace between the two of them.
Yeah, that was a great round right there. You could see the utility usage. The fact that Cadian was so blind. They knew the attack was coming. They knew that that hit onto the B bomb site had to be imminent. And it was. And this is the start of the round. You can see Stown struggling with that jump. But RPK and ZywOo combining for those 2 frags off the back of the Apex flashes is just some big play. And then locking them out. They identify both were on the flank. That's why you see them pushing towards CT. RPK getting to play the B bomb site as a T, exactly as he will in this second half. Very familiar with those type of duels, and now Heroic, with their money broken, they have to discuss the options. It's 1900 as the loss bonus in the next, but we're getting towards the tail end of the first half here. If they go for the force buy and lose this one, oof, Vitality could be running away with 8, maybe 9 in this half. Borop's bought in. Could just opt for that scout as well for Cadian, but he can't fully invest right here. We'll want to save a little bit of money so he can get that AWP in 2 rounds time. Oh, now he's gone all in. All right. Heavy investment from Heroic here. Would have been the double eco anyway, but around like this, oof, would be the turning point for Heroic here in this first half. They'd have to pull off a mad one. Over towards B, a clear indication early. RPK taking control. Are up through the smoke.
Oh, wow. Just was not anticipating such a quick presence.
They're already locked out of this. As soon as this bomb goes down on B, Heroic should save everything they have to have another crack at it next round, because it will be that eco, but they're hightailing it over there. They want to try and contest. Look at all the utility left over on Vitality. They've already walked through. Shox is already clearing the site, and now they can just start throwing those mollies. About to get a rude shock, Tessus.
This is a nasty reawakening. And Shox has already taken the entry. They're locking them out. All of that Deagle armor now squandered. It's just Nico and Cadian.
That pace from Vitality really worked in their favor there. The fact they get a chance at those 2 free kills onto Stown and Tessus entering the site unawares, cut noise, let Shox go in, have the search party, the flashlight out, leading the way. Coast is clear, boys. That actually forced Heroic to make a bit of a misplay. Otherwise, I'm sure they would have been holding onto those upgraded pistols, and now it's just Nico and Cadian to do exactly that. Doesn't look like they'll be contested. Vitality doing a very good job of not allowing these players to get any free kills and start warming into the game. Very conservative stuff. Round number 7. 7-4 for Vitality here.
T side, it really is. One of the very best at it, and justified by seeing 3 names in the double digits for the French. Just individuals. ZywOo is on that list, at the top of it, in fact, 13. Just needs to die twice now for that 1-3-3-7 scoreline. But double digits for 3 of them, Shox and RPK as well, all of which chasing that 100 average damage per round.
Shox is 5-0 in terms of opening duels so far. I think there's only been 1 opening kill in favor of Heroic here, and that was that Stown frag previously in Connector, so they've been operating at a man disadvantage. Back to regular programming, the B hits. This time it's the stack from Heroic.
RPK knows it's coming. He's in the right spot, only gets the 1. It's Apex who collects himself a nice double. $600, make it 900. Cadian, gone.
8-4, all right. I think last time round when these 2 teams met on Overpass, that was the grand final of DreamHack Open, it was 9-6 halves on the T side. So we're half of the course at this stage, unless Vitality continue to blow them out of the water here. We'll eventually getting back to the gun, so that force buy, then into the eco, now back onto the rifles, but once again, it's hamstrung, no kit. Lacking Molotovs on 4 of their players. Smokes are good, rifles are up. No AWP for Cadian, and the 4-man B lane again. This would be the perfect time for Vitality to go for that A-long punish. No AWP to contest that means that they'll get run down very, very quickly.
That is unless Down and Borrow decide to push Shox. Oh, perfect. The flashbang sets them up for success, and now they have to accelerate. Given the information Stown's working with, they just have to try and punish what remains on A. And while Tessus, how much support can you give Cadian? A smoke. They advanced up.
With the pace change, Tessus going to get caught off guard here.
So grouped. Cadian unscouted. Nico spotted a miss from ZywOo. The spray from Cadian is something. He only takes... Actually, he didn't take anyone. It was Nico from behind. And now a half health. The smoke indicates where he is. A pre-fire will do.
Oh, melted. Look at Borup. Mollied out of position. He's dead.
I think he's got more. It's not quite enough to make the round winnable. Stown's the one that will have to convince us. Bomb can be planted safe. Exactly what they're doing. Low enough for Stown to have a real shot at this. That's the first peak.
Huge.
A frag from RPK.
4K.
4K from him. And that was the pace change. I mean, you talked about it. You can see Heroic getting pulled around this map now. That this is conditioning. This is a team who have worked incredibly hard to make Overpass their map, and you are seeing it manifest here with 9 T rounds. Heroic, a hard-working squad by their own right, but just getting outplayed, outmaneuvered.
And this should be 10 for Vitality here. The buy again for Heroic. It's in question. P250's Nays. That is the best they have to rock right now.
Feels like I've been seeing scouts, P250s, Deagle Armors. There's been a lot of them. They've just been kept under the thumb by Vitality. It's a bit of Fountain's aggression. Zywoo seems to have been able to handle that without too much of a sweat on his brow. Oh, they really want to push it. Oh, it's the freest frags RPK's had.
17 kills now. Look at him running away with this. And Tassus, well, on the other end of the spectrum, only 3 for him.
Yeah, I mean, this is a different kettle of fish. This is a very coordinated Vitality. Shox has been doing this for over 10 years. Take that. Thank you very much. 10-4. One final round. Will we see the 11th? They should have everything they desire, at least not in the utility department, but in terms of weaponry, we see Cadian has to make a couple of sacrifices, but this is the best look we've had in a while. Heroic in damage control mode here.
They desperately need this 5th round. And then they definitely need the pistol in the second half. Nuke is coming up. That is the map choice of Heroic, and that was another game which previously went to overtime between these teams. But Heroic have only beaten Vitality in grand finals this year. And this is not a grand final.
Shad with the stats, Shad 11.
Well, you never know. Maybe it's going to be a curse. Maybe it could go on. They get knocked out of tournaments by Vitality when it's not the grand final.
I mean, Vitality have been chasing this trophy all year long. I'm not surprised they've come in with point to prove and have started incredibly convincingly. Tassus, quiet.
Don't love his chances here. Spotted.
Oh, what?
Yeah.
That jump. Couldn't even keep his crosshair on him. They just overwhelm. Cadian on the hunt to deny. Zywoo tucked into that corner. He knows it's the AWP's nightmare. He can't see it on the jump peak. And Cadian's taking a risk here, so I kind of like what he's gone for.
The thing is, Heroic are going to doubt themselves. Are they doubling back to B again? If we go for this info play, do we get outplayed? Well, they are right now. Statues towards long. It's going to be the execute A. 35 seconds left.
Cadian taking a huge gamble. As they execute from long, he denies toilets. If he can kill Masuta, that's the toilet lurk. And now he's got that free roam to lock down the site. Nico, another important frag as RPK goes down, trying to barrel into the site now. Stands on Optimus. Cadian still using that toilet's position very well. A panicked flick. He's getting pressured. A wallbang will work. Shox has found him. But he's lost all of his teammates along the way and just does not have the time. A big final round pulled across the line. Heroic needed a 5th. Damage control found. Still 10-5. Vitality's turn to defend. Vitality have proven that Overpass is most certainly their pick. They post 10 T rounds. Heroic scramble together 5 through some hectic CT defense and a couple of hero plays. We do seem to be going Vitality's way. Navira's hanging out. The 6th man going for a similar 6th-man roster, but this time integrated into different maps.
Mate, if I got to sit behind Zywoo and watch him play,
yeah,
well, that is what you're looking for. Some of the best player, well, the best player of 2019. You're getting to sit behind him and watch firsthand. That is a great little insight right there. And maybe he'll be needed if this one goes the distance. As we get underway with the second half here, looks like a 4-man B-lane in the early stages from Vitality. It will just be shocks over towards A, up close and personal towards the bathrooms. Searching for info right now is Zywoo. Big man to send up for the job here.
Cadian's got no util, so all of this long presence, it'll only be sound cues and presence of a single man.
Ooh, okay, they've even opted off of the B site right now, so they're playing in sewer, playing a bit of a retake. They want to let them into more of a trap here. Heaven Smoke missed.
Looks like it has.
Problems.
Oh dear. RPK and Suta starting to take contact at the same time. The Glocks aren't connecting, but neither are the USPs. Zywoo changes my mind and takes out Nico's. Back and forth, bomb loose. Apex just peppering them from heaven, and that's the price you pay for a missed Heaven Smoke. Cadian, very late arrival. He was the one spotted long. Apex was the one to spot him, and well, with 3 frags, likely 4 as Cadian's walking straight into Apex's crosshair. A jiggle confirms that he's playing a very safe game. Apex is not interested in letting this one go any longer than it needs to.
I haven't given him anything. Vitality are playing such a clean game of CS. There's no way.
No.
Absolutely no way. Sealed. Okay, well, that smoke is literally the difference between a plant and getting obliterated with 4 members of Vitality standing unscathed. Apex is able to deny the bomb going down here. He continues to bloodlust forward, finds another, and then Picture Perfect is able to punish all the space that's down and taken, and that is with 1 missed smoke. That's all it takes, is just a missed smoke, and it falls apart here. It's going to be a bit frustrating for Heroic in this one, because to bounce back without that plan, it means that they're forced by they're working with very little. Deagles and a Scout
and
again.
And all it takes is one frustrating death, compounding upon that, and you've got yourself a very quick first map.
It's crazy how quick these games can seem to run away when you're in the server and you're playing, because if you're dying early within rounds or you're losing these rounds quickly and having to save it, it just runs away from you.
It shocks. Oh, he's just caught the perfect timing, fortunately. Borab was holding the smoke push, and there's 2 frags immediately going Heroic's way. That's a bit of a change up. Some risks, this time not being translated into reward. They're going back to B. It's wide open. And the CTs do seem to be repositioning. Are they gamble stacking A? And yeah, they'll just save. So that's one way to win a round, I suppose.
Yeah, so the bomb should be going down B any second, straight in for Freya Heroic. Holding on to that FAMAS and M4, that are the best weapons that they went into the round with. So all in all, they're going to be very happy with this. It's only MP9s, which have been scavenged so far. That smoke towards heaven will signal exactly what they're dealing with. Tessus to get the bomb down, yet to frag in this second half. Play round number 2. But it would be nice to see him getting activated. At this point, there's a couple of questions for Heroic. Do they want to hunt down these guns so they can work against a cheaper, easier round next? There's only 1,400 loss bonus for Vitality in the next round. They're just leaving 1 man. That's Tessus with the bomb, and everybody else is combing out. The bomb now halfway ticked. There's about 25 seconds left within this round. Need to get a bit of a move on here.
There's a good chance that there will be spotted jumping for info long. Yeah. Okay. Interesting. So
need a whole W now.
A bit of an idea. They're going to start to charge and throw nades at them. Nico's coming in from one side. RPK holding that. Oh, chance for Nico. Doesn't hit the shot.
Oh, no.
His 2 finally. Takes 1 away. And a little bit of damage, nothing else. Vitality 11, Heroic 6. They find 1 thanks to the Deagles.
Okay, so they took away the FAMAS. So now it's not as potent as it could have been for Vitality. Will they opt in again? That is the question.
Seems that way.
They have the 1,400 loss bonus, right? Next round will be the 1,900. Most teams will force buy at a juncture like this. And they'll do exactly that. Zywoo has the M4, so the Danger Man with the best weapon going into round number 18. If there was ever a round to bounce back and have a big performance, would it be this one?
It's down.
Easy as you like.
And they've set that boost up. They're trying to stop the punish, and he gets away. All of that hard work
think KDM was watching Poison just before, going for a similar wallbang just there. B's been completely taken, all the information they could possibly require, and now, shoes on the other foot. Heroic did a good job of isolating Vitality on some of their rounds, but now they're closed in on.
Nade's good too. And finished off by Zywoo. You said he had to have a round, Chad. Well, how's 2? Tester's finding his first frag of this T half. That gets the ball rolling back in the direction of a Heroic recovery. Weapons aren't great. Masuta's flank is, though. Or up with the bomb. Oh, the timing could be catastrophic. If Masuta catches the timing, it's going to slow down this T side, and it will be almost practically a save guaranteed. Have to run in and finish this off.
Well, he's upgraded or downgraded. Either way, he's going to be a bit more mobile.
When do they go for this? They're throwing in the util, starting to advance. Masuta's working on the flank, and Shock's going down early. Does give them room to plant. Can they plant safe? Masuta not going to have time to punish that. Cadian's juking out with 1. Good shooting, needs another. Tess is in the off angle, half health.
Tess has to win this duel.
He hears him. Oh, great shooting, Masuta. Some real impact frags. Cadian, though, set up for success. Ooh, he catches some serious flak on the way through the smoke, and they do. He's got 2 HP. There's almost nothing he can do about this. Masuta's going for a 10-second defuse, and it's fine. RPK keeps him babysat. Lovely fragging from Masuta there. It was all about his timing and his own intuition. And finding just as that bomb plants, just as they're trying to work out where the CTs are advancing from. It all started with a kill on Stown. Doesn't get to contribute into this round at all. Nico hunted, and then it was just a late, very late, well-timed flank. Even you noticed how Masuta didn't peek that, and simply by not peeking Tessus on that plant pot, he got the sound cue to make that fight a whole lot easier.
Yeah, Tessus had to try and either help the side player, and he needed to get past Masuta to do that. And if there was ever going to be a comeback from Heroic, that was the round they needed to win. Zywoo, great work from him.
Ooh, don't get to see this boost all too often, once or twice a half. They've pulled it out, looking to punish either Heaven or that boost. We're not getting either out of Vitality here, so it's just going to be a large investment of resources.
Can't believe he's staying
as
that long,
well as the paranoia. Now you don't know. Could they be pushing Playground for info? How's Long looking? You kind of have to commit to the B side of the map.
I'm not sure if Vitality would be ready for an AWP right now.
Oh, did you walk? Has he got his eye still pressed to the scope? No sound cue? Yeah, okay, interesting. So KD can actually scope his way all the way into the B site and try and catch one of these peaks like that from Apex. That's his plan. Let's see how it works out. Masuta could be the one to walk in as well.
Oh, the barrel, millimeters.
Oh, the flash is so good. Oh, Masuta. 2 rounds of impact in a row. RPK does well to find the 1 on the barrel. It's a very predictable position, but Tessus finds him keeping it in the realms of possibility. Not for much longer. Nico's just got no health. He's got 3 to find. 1-tap headshot would certainly make it slightly more realistic, but Zywoo's on the prowl. Ouch!
All right, well, 13-6 now. Vitality, 3 rounds needed to net up map number 1, take us to Nuke. It's looking very, very good, and Heroic haven't been able to come online so far. Tessus only with 5 kills. You've got nobody really being able to step up for Heroic at this stage of the game, and that's because they're not given the opportunities. The very, very few mistakes from Vitality in this game. They're not getting overzealous with any of their peaks. They're not hunting them down. They're giving them nothing, and that has been a key storyline, especially within that first half. Glocks are out. That's all they're operating with here. This should be the 14th. Stranger things have happened, but with the way that Vitality are playing, it just doesn't seem likely. Up sandbags, they're going to trundle. Retake set up on B, perfect play here. The bomb might go down, but they're not going to give up any weapons to these Glocks.
Yeah, you can see their movement. It's enough, not necessarily to win the round, but to get that bomb down just in the nick of time, as well as the nades and bullets did arrive. And it's a flawless retake, if you want to call it that. I don't really want to.
So we'll let you plant so we can kill you a little bit easier.
Yeah, 14. Making a very strong case for this map and being one of the very best at it. Heroic kept so honest. This could be a 16-6. That's a thrashing.
It's just the details at this stage. Vitality not making any mistakes. Heroic having a couple go against them, especially that smoke on pistol. It might haunt them. Jox might even continue to operate on this MP9. He's feeling so much confidence, allowing him to go a little bit more aggressive here. He's got the solo A defense job once again. Heroic, the AKs are out. No AWP for KD in this time. And over towards B, they're going in. Oh, this on a gun round. You don't often see this. Look at that. 1 kill and they're away. And they can't even punish this. There's 4 on the site. ZywOo has the AWP. What are you going to do?
Ooh, the flashes give Nico room, and ZywOo does ZywOo things. He's finally down. And just Hadian, this is just a lockout. Anything they throw at Vitality, they have an answer for it.
This is great.
I mean, yeah, it is. It's very convincing stuff. I wonder what this paints for the picture of the series, though. Nuke is next. It's Heroic's pick.
Yeah,
I think we're going to get a much closer game there.
You would hope so.
I would hope so, yeah. I mean, admittedly, we haven't seen the signs of life from the individuals of Heroic to say it's a guarantee.
And they have to start on that T side as well. So far, only operating with 1 round in this T half, and they might be kept at that. Back underway, the MAC-10's the scout, a couple of AKs. They're with Kevlar, not even head armor, so it's an even duel. Doesn't really matter what weapons the CTs are currently wielding right now as Heroic. They are really scrambling.
They're up a certain creek without a certain paddle.
Might be a quick night here.
Jiggled out. Something going in Borup's favor. I say that with as ZywOo just swings out wide to punish his walk. Really good stuff. Kept safe by Shox. In fact, set up for success as well. The Shox swaps with the AWP. It's down. Has managed to find a pick onto B, though. That was just through short. And, whoa, Shox! Caught off by Nico's moves. Great spray control on the MAC-10. Looking to extend it. Looking to go another round. ZywOo active. Passes up long. Apex rotating to support. RPK will be given the responsibility of solo B. Heroic don't even know which way they're going yet.
Nothing's working for them at the moment, so it's just, there's going to be a lot of questions, and this is where you need a player to step up, take the game by the balls. You got backs against the wall right now.
Tessus has no util, so his long lurk will be just a flank.
Yeah, this feels so dicey. It's been the 3-man A stack again, so gambling of Vitality. They did this previously, and they were more than happy just to save. But in a round like this, I feel like they should go for it.
Yeah, well, ZywOo has got more than he bargained for as he drives past long and gets that info. Tessus tucks in.
I'm yet to go down. There it is. All right, well, at least they know that it's the other side, but are Vitality going to give this a crack? You want to keep this as expensive as possible. Take away as many guns. When the bomb going off, it's only 3,500 in the bank balance for Heroic. If you can kill a couple of their players, make sure they can't hold on to these AK-47s. You're going to weaken them, and the money is great for Vitality at this stage. This is some of the most reserved Counter-Strike I've seen them play.
Yeah, and, I mean, the results are self-explanatory.
It's working.
Yeah.
Every step of the way so far.
It's like a really rigid Vitality. You don't give you anything.
You have a look at the opening duels as well. There have only been 3 opening frags found in this entire game from Heroic.
Wait, excuse me.
Only 3 opening kills.
Of 22 rounds of play?
Yeah, the rest has just been one-way traffic.
3 opening kills in 22 rounds. Heroic have lost one of the most integral components of a competitive game of Counter-Strike, at least here on Vitality's pick.
Every player right now...
This was a surprise.
Yeah, every player right now for Vitality is positive in terms of opening duels. Nobody's hemorrhaging. Everyone's contributed as well. It's some wild scenes. ZywOo's on 5, Shox is on 5. And it makes sense, the scoreline. This is a beatdown. If you look at how clean these are.
A quiet RPK 30. He's closing in on it. 26 with 120 ADR. One of the best teammates he's ever had, says Shox. Does everything for the team. Doesn't ask for help. Doesn't ask for assistance. He's a role player. He's been doing it for years. Sniper kills 9 with 4 purchases. ZywOo's been keeping that in his hands. 9 deaths indicative of that. Heroic have only been able to take him out 9 times. Stark contrast to the 20 Borup and Tessus have collected. They've been having a bloody nightmare. Let's see. Does this have any more life in it for the Danes, or do we start the conversation of Nuke?
I love how in transition all this is. Look at this. Apex with a real chance. Boosted up. Good damage done. He's just harassing them. Whittle Hadian down to half HP. Down as well, 77.
ZywOo's parked up on Monster. As that smoke fades, they would be vulnerable to his swing. Taking a glance, taking a gander. Nobody home. It's downstumped over the AWP's scope as well. So he has the element of surprise parked on Monster. B-stack this time from the CTs. Masuta's floating to support Shox, who's gone for a very forward position. There is no one a mile in support of him. That looks like a very deep smoke to the very mouth of the A walk-up.
Look at that, using the sound cue as well to push off of. Shox needs info. He's going to relay this to his team any moment now. Fountain clear. Might even grab a kill.
Oh, Katie's not ready for this. What a flank. 2 spotted. Trigger discipline. That's enough. He says 2 toilets.
They can keep this B lean right now. He hasn't seen the bomb. Might get them falling back. Yes.
Both. Just lining up for him. And RPK is playing with fire. Just stands and delivers in the smoke. Even grabs a fresh one to try and finish the job. Zywis missed his shot. Nearly gets punished for it. Borup's kill not bad, but Vitality just better. That's a 16-7 statement. Overpass is to be feared by everyone else in attendance here at IEM Beijing. You do not want to trifle with Vitality on their map pick. Nukes next. We'll be breaking down our first when we return from our break.
I'm so sorry that I wasn't really there for me. Cause nobody else is showing any empathy. Rudely awake and quite undertaken. Did I do something wrong? Life isn't easy. Why did you leave me here with my thoughts alone? I don't wanna wake up messed up, cause I can't spend another day like this. Another type of caked up breakup.
Vitality showing up in the server in a very large capacity, and it's not just the ZywOo show, it's far from it. It is the most rigid, well-controlled and clinical execution we've seen from this French team that often is seen as this volatile, frag-heavy, independently driven roster. They just did heroic style of Counter-Strike against them better.
They did nothing wrong, and they were very inventive across the board. Lots of interesting ways of going for peaks. Their T-side was great. They outplayed Heroic in that first half, and Heroic, they made a bunch of mistakes, and I actually wanted to dive into one here that might come back to hurt them when they watch the VOD. Obviously, no, this pissed around smoke.
Let me set the scene as we run this, because 10-5 half.
Yes.
You've had the conversation, you've had your slice of orange, and you said, guys, we can do this. Let's win the pistol, convert. We're sitting at 10-8. 10-8. The game's wide open at that point.
In it.
That's the conversation. Roll clip.
All right, let's jump into the skybox, guys, because what I want to point out here is the way that this execute would have gone if everything had landed. Well, there's lots that can happen, but you can see the bomb is here. There's 3 of them. You've got Nico with the utility, and Cadian's overselling something towards A. If we take a look at the setup that's been rocked, there's been sewer control taken. ZywOo push forward, Masuda as well. ZywOo cannot see this pack, so they're across. They have all the space that they need right now. RPK playing retake. As soon as he takes contact from Monster, he has to play passive. Now, what's meant to happen is this smoke from Nico is meant to go heaven. So let's play this out, because they're about to go underway. You can see it get launched in the air there. It's not going to hit heaven. At this point, that's going to leave a massive gap. So as they push into the site, they have to deal with sandbag. They get past that. They deal with RPK. If this smoke towards heaven landed, it meant that they would have been able to get graffiti control, which they did, and then deal with this position. But check this out. I'm going to keep playing it forward. The rotation from Apex, you're going to see at any moment. Here he is, coming out heaven. He denies the plant. There's no smoke to cover here. Bomb drops. He goes forward, grabs another, even gets the kill on Stown. And we can actually go into that with the first-person look of how it all fell apart. But that's just one smoke grenade, right? One smoke missing, the pistol round falls apart, and you have to start with a force buy.
And that is the beginning of the end.
Yeah.
Right? I mean, you have your 10-5 half. We can run that with the rest of the highlights now. And you'll see that not only did that smoke miss, but it was Apex being able to punish that mistake. And when it comes to world-class Counter-Strike, I mean, how often do we talk about it? It's who's going to make the fewer mistakes and who's going to be able to punish when those mistakes are made. Look at Apex. Very cool, calm, and collect. Not only the second, but the third here on that graffiti position, who did just take down his trusty RPK.
Yeah, and here's the thing, right? I'm not saying that they would have definitely won that round, but they definitely would have got the bomb down. And that meant that their force by going to the next round could have been even more potent. There might have been trickle-on effects from that. I know there was the back and forth in the early stages, but those kind of mistakes, they have to eradicate those going into map number 2. And they need some of their stars like Nico and Stown to come online.
Now, the opening kill statistic you brought up during the game was very damning. Very damning. I'm almost certain it was under 10 by a large margin, 6 or 5.
First kills in that game right there was 20 to Vitality and 3 to Heroic. That is such a stark contrast. 20 to 3 in terms of opening duels.
Well, that's overpass. And it's done now, and I'm sure Heroic will want to forget about it as much as we do, because we do have Nuke up next. Expectations are high. It's Heroic's pick. They've been forging quite a path to glory on this one. And Vitality, and where does it land in their map, Paul?
Nuke, look, I think it's still towards the top. It's a map where they can play with quite the speed and ferocity, so I'm excited to see this one.
Okay, but before we do take that break, I want to remind you about the DHL drop. It's going to appear here through the powers invested in me. Who did NRG Esports defeat in the grand finals of IEM Shanghai 2018? You can go ahead and type your answer into the Twitch chat. It's magic. You can just type it, followed by the letter that you believe corresponds with the right answer. And when we come back from the break, I'll reveal the answer, and one of you will pick up a lovely, about €1,000 prize in those DHL delivered boxes. For now, we take a break. When we come back, we'll be answering that question and continuing with Nuke.
On Intel Extreme Master Certified PCs, you'll find a gold badge. It means you'll find brilliance inside, that you'll get high-grade components like Intel Core i7 and i9 processors that'll deliver the uncompromised performance you need to game like a pro. Not to mention, every purchase supports the prize pool of Intel Extreme Masters. Intel, unleash your brilliance.
My name is Jordan Gilbert, aka Nothing.
Hi, my name is Sue Lee. My handle is Smix. I think it's important for these initiatives to happen. Empathy really, really goes a long way, and it always means so much to us, and I think that's where initiatives like this really help.
I encourage everyone in the community, anytime they see bullying, anytime they see someone getting called names, or I encourage you to step up and say something.
Good luck, have fun.
Good luck, have fun.
Your favorites will play soon. You hope for the win. Excited about the game. But something has changed. You start to doubt. Will they pull it off? Or will they drift away? You pull yourself together because you're sure they're revved up to win. You know they've prepared. They've picked the right course. And even when there's no chances, you believe they will win. GG Bet. Be excited.
Does it feel right to call you mine? You know I don't wanna waste your time. I can't get there and you know I've tried, but I can't say why. But I can't say Let's take our time right now, it's just a vibe with you. I feel alive, now I'm feeling like up to the fun, will it stand the test of time right now? I need a sign. Tell me if it's over, come a little closer. We should take our time to think this damn thing over. Should we grow closer, should this be over? My heart for your mind, probably we should start over.
Intel Extreme Masters is brought to you in part by Intel, Acer Predator, Mountain Dew Game Fuel, DHL, and GG Bet.
We've seen them do it once. We'll see if they can do it again. Heroic are on the back foot as they leap into their map pick. It's Nuke. Before we discuss it, though, the DHL drops on your screens. I asked you who did NRG beat in the grand final of IEM Shanghai 2018. The answer was C, Tai Lu. They managed to get themselves all the way to that grand final. Of course, NRG, now EG. That roster has developed into quite the beast, and one of the beasts that will be battling, of course, and when we get to the North American stuff, Liquid Triumph later. For now, myself and Chatty B are dealing with Vitality and Heroic. Now, it's Nuke, Chad. 80% win rate, 20 maps in the last 3 months. Heroic have played a lot of Nuke and won a lot of Nuke.
I'm worried for them after that first map, though, because Vitality, they've really come to play today. It's not just the scoreline, it's how prepared that they looked, it's how clean they kept the game, it's how much innovation they were showing in some of their CT-sided holes, their T-side. They punished Heroic. And right here, right now, they look to do the same. Taking this in 2-0 might make those grand final losses feel a little bit better.
Yeah, out for revenge. GG.bet believes Vitality have the edge. And 3 tests for Apex on Yard.
Okay.
Cadian's P250 too strong, and Stoun's actually got down the vent. Zywu couldn't stop him. They've got so much control. They got Yard, they got down Secret. Ooh, Zywu's managed to find an equalizing frag at a quick cursory glance at Secret.
Yeah, right now Shox is the only man on the lower side. Needs to get some rotation, needs to get a bit of help down here because that is where the bomb currently resides. 3 players on the lower side. Borup dealing with rotations on top of Silo, but it's about to be a biff. They're pushing forward.
Wanted to get back into the site, and it's actually worked out well. It does mean that RPK is vulnerable to a Cadian P250, but he flips the script. Shox closes the door in their face. He's got an awkward angle. Oh, clean. Takes down another. Stoun's sent to an early grave. Tessus trying to pivot up the vents, or at least suggest it's a possibility. He's actually staying, looking for a fight. RPK on the right. Oh, clean enough, but down to 23. 3 more to find, and he already has been found out by Shox. Masuta, Zywoo are above him. A bomb plant would be fantastic. I wonder if he could just attempt to settle. Oh, that's another sound cue.
Yeah, that'd be heard. Shox has got a good idea of where he is now. Information relayed by his teammates, just a matter of time.
Yeah, I don't think that bomb's going down anyway. Unless you get that one little
the
click.
timing.
Yeah,
you might be able to get it down now.
There's a very... Well, the doors are so close. Oh, Tessus, yep. Caught out. Hunted. 14 seconds. He's being played with by Shox. If he closes the door, maybe... Oh! Takes his close duel. Shox was ready for it, though. So we won't see the plant. Tessus just felt a little too pressured, and you could see Shox just continuously keeping him on edge. Translates. Vitality won.
Now, look, I think that there's a couple of keys here that if you can plug up the holes against Heroic, especially in the mid-rounds, it's not about the start. We know how good the smoke walls are. We know that players can get down the vent and just really exploit those rotations. But if you know that they're going to constantly pivot up and down between those vents, and you can plug that and make sure your rotations keep that in mind, you're not just playing heaven, you're not just playing on the floor, you're actually dealing more with those squeaky plays to lock them down before they can get room. Heroic are going to find themselves in a very, very difficult position here because looks like Vitality have put a lot of work into this matchup. Pressured Masuda.
That felt very difficult, but it doesn't seem like the round will be any way similar shape or form to Masuta's death. In fact, Zywoo's got a pretty damn good idea as to where Cadian's coming from. Getting vertigo just watching these two duke it out.
Keep spinning around.
Ugh, travel sick. $600. Take those.
All right, well, it was RPK on the Famis with a nice 4K, so it's good to see he hasn't cooled since map number 1. A force to be reckoned with on Overpass. Mopping up those eco kills. Got the vacuum cleaner out, hoovering them up as quick as you like. And the guns have come out. That full eco from Heroic. Not as much bite, but these AKs got a bit more punch behind them. 5 smokes are out. AKs for all. See what a Heroic looking here to establish. Last time these guys played in DreamHack Open Fall, it was double overtime affair.
Hoping for a close one, Chad. This is Heroic's chance.
That's a lobby crunch. Look at it.
Yeah, straight into the lobby. Oh,
Get him
dear.
out of here.
Bomb loose. That's not a word. Catastrophic is for the French. Borup's found a crucial frag on his return from ramp, and he wants to retrieve that bomb. It's actually forced a smoke out of him just in the essence of retrieval. One frag from Borup does not remedy the situation, though. Zywoo, he hears it. He knows outside's a possibility. Shox, they know exactly where you are. That should be a 1 duel. He actually gets away with his life, and now through the smoke. Communication strong. Advantage. They press on again. 4v2 now. It's throwable. Very much so. Not only is Shock's low, but it's Scouts, it's MP9s. You've got armored AKs here. Heroic can still make this first buy round impactful. Clean.
That perfect weapon for the job.
Hadian thrown into a 1 versus 3. Now going down the vents would be ZywOo's frag, and with his knife out, he does go down. Perfect start for the French team. They've weathered the first heroic buy, and they're building a bank of their own design. Let's not forget that was a bonus round, and they did manage to successfully find it. This shot through the smoke, a double lobby frag to start off proceedings. That's AK's gone. ZywOo just reacting to the comms of Shocks. Clean as you like.
That was 3 staying alive, and it was just Scouts, the FAMAS, and 3 MP9s. That's what they made work.
Bonus conversion. And doing that, the groundwork's been laid for a strong CT half, because we see that CT economy getting tested when it doesn't translate like this. They've even still kept the Scout on Apex. He is
6K in the good right now. So rich. Yeah, Vitality is set pretty right now. They've even been able to cause a big gap in the smoke wall.
That's a lovely bit of info for Apex to be able to hold safely and tightly with his Scout. No one's cross secret, he can say with conviction. As they come yard. That is a gap, though. Apex is not ready to plug this hole. Shox is. Oof! Borup! He will take that frag any day of the week. Nico's caught another. French can't afford to let this one slip away. They need to find a recovering frag, but from where? It's RPK that goes hunting, and Nico off angle. Slaps the tank down, denies it. Ooh. Apex cannot finish the job onto Nico. They've got everybody still standing and catching ZywOo in transition. Heroic are winning with nothing. Cadian truly has nothing. Apex baited in.
Oh dear.
Well, that's a crucial recovery. We talked about the CT economy and how if they win that, they'd be set for a few. Borup starting things off with a great adjustment.
Yeah, it was just a very tiny margin there. Shock's rotating back as Apex took his eyes off of Yard, and that's a huge one to win in a clean fashion. Now, maybe that will spark Heroic into this series. You can see Shock's caught off guard in the boot camp. Can't be as lippy after the deaths, but with double orbs, excuse me, Shox and ZywOo both onto the big greens here. They had money to do so. One of the orbs is going to be watching Yard.
They go fast. If they do anything fast, these smokes, rather scopes, will not be able to retake.
Pushing lobby as well, so searching for info.
Yeah, this battle. The lobby continues.
Wow.
Oh, Masuta thought he had it all. Trying to punish, but it's a double from Stown. Controls that lobby as his teammates work from Yard into the top site. It's a perfect symbiosis, and these orbs, once that bomb goes down, are completely nullified. They have to save this.
Already considering it, yeah, this is a big round to win back for Heroic here.
What a swing. This is a pendulum right now here on Nuke. It was 100% tipping Vitality's favor, and Heroic, by turning it around with Deagle Kevlar, have managed to make this all the more Danish.
The thing is Stown going to have a look in here. He's low on HP. He's clearing off towards ramp room. The remainder of his teammates all look like they're saving towards Yard, but Stown actually wants to have a crack. It's probably a good thing if he dies, because he's going to identify there's an AWP. So at least now they know what they're operating against in the next round. I don't think Shox had shot a bullet either. So neither AWP had shot until that moment right there. Heroic would have gone in blind into the next round. Now they know there's at least one AWP. So it's going to change their approach for round number 6, as the scoreline now 3-2. Apex gets himself an M4, and all in all, it's not a bad pickup, because these 2 kills from Stown, the fact he could adjust there onto Masuda, wild stuff. 2 AWPs and an M4. You can get ZywOo dropping a rifle.
Chad, have you seen that one of the League of Legends stars, Reckless, doesn't follow anyone on Twitter?
Oh, that's pretty cool.
Like, why aren't you that cool? Why don't you just not follow anyone and have...
It's reserved for like people like The Rock and stuff, right?
Yeah, The Rock, Reckless.
Yeah. Anyone?
It's your A-listers.
Yeah, well, the big names.
I'm not cool enough. 0 following. Damn. The man doesn't need to. They're charging topside into what is just USPs. A perfect molly. RPK thinks he's found a safe haven. Nico's perfect. Molotov has cut Masuta down to size.
Should be a save again here. They need to hold on to these rifles once more.
Nice switch up of the pace there, Heroic, just to stop those rifles from, whittling away, finding an opening frag and being able to gamble stack into a site that Heroic would run out of time and have to rush the execute of. Ooh, on the inspect. And Tessus goes down. That's a little bit of a frustrating death.
All right, well, the flash at least shows intention. They want to hang around here. We can see Vitality not going for it. One AWP towards the lower, one towards CT spawn. Nico trying to cut off Apex, seeing if he's going to dip on back. Nico might even, if he went down secret, there would have been a world, but not to be the case. The bomb will go off. The AWPs will be held on to. Now, they know that there's one AWP, right? They're well aware as one AWP is in play. The double AWP setup on the CT side, especially on Nuke, and you were pointing it out earlier, is one of those setups where if it is site control lost, lower or upper, it doesn't even matter. The retake becomes so difficult. So they need to find opening picks with these AWPs. So they're going to use these aggressively. We've already seen them have a bit of a look in towards ramp. They could play passive towards yard just to oversee activity. But they need to be active with the AWPs. It is not really enough just to keep them static. And you need to be very dynamic searching. They've even brought out an AUG on Apex. He loves to play that tucked in towards the warehouse. So back underway we go. Heroic can take the lead here. And there's one AWP. That is a huge start, almost a double.
Yeah, ZywOo, who started with a bang. So is Cadian, though, immediately puts him into the grave. And he has got some pace behind him. He wants to take early heaven. They've still got lobby. This is going to hurt. This is looking good from Heroic. They've got so much control. Taking down one of the AWPers already, and Shox has gone too. Getting even more awkward. Tessus edging further as the smoke fades. It's a free double. Both of them trying to catch them off guard, but the duels are won by Heroic, and this is practically spotless on the T side. Just the one blemish in the absence of Stown, but bombs down. Apex can't do anything. And this has been, what, 3 rounds in a row now? We've just seen Vitality have to sit there and save.
Yeah, and unfortunately for Apex, look how disconnected he was from all of those frags. All the utility, he didn't see any action, not a bullet fired. Just wanting to hold on to this AUG now. Will they let him do it? That's the question, because looking in, they're having a chase. Pressure from ramp and heaven. Gets one. Is that enough, though? Apex dropping his utility now, expending a lot. They're jumping forward. He's got all the kills. Good damage there. And he will hold on to that rifle.
He worked hard to hold on to it.
Yeah.
Oh,
Nico. Don't do him like this.
Smoke. Above the smoke. Nico losing the AWP as well.
No.
ZywOo gets a lovely special treat after a 4K survival from Apex. I mean, it forces the rebuy. They've got plenty of cash. Heroic, obviously, off the back of, I think that's 4 in a row. But timeout called. AWP recovered. Apex does everything in the face of defeat there.
All right, well, need to discuss their options here, Vitality. This was Shox going down, searching for a frag, trying to level things up. And this is the indication again. So they wanted to push Squeaky. There's been quite the lean from Vitality to push lobby when things go awry. And that's the right game plan because it's not that well defended. Now they have the AWP to work with here. What's going to be called? Because the money situation, it's decent enough to get the buy going. You can see M4 is coming out. AWP back for ZywOo. Apex into another AUG. No kit's been purchased just yet, but Shox and Apex can buy one
so
each.
Heroic have been making great use of just using Yard into main for topside takes. I would love to see Vitality just give them a little bit of a warning that Yard is not always going to be a guarantee. You know, you saw Complexity going with these 2-3-man Yard aggressions, setting them up for red container, etc. But it seems that Vitality want to get a lot of their dirty work done elsewhere, which look how much room this gives Heroic.
Smoke wall's been stifled, though.
True, and that gap could be now held by ZywOo. They'll try and flash him off the line, but he has a very big vantage point here. They smoke it again.
I think there's still a gap.
No info. Oh, so many suffocating flashes. They're all crossed. And the response is an Apex setup. Apex, what are you doing? Just the one. I love the attempt, just standing to fight them in the corridors, trying to slow them down before the rotate gets too slow. Shox is trying to fill the gap. And Nico's trying to create space. Look at the chances he's going to be presented here. He's gone all the way through warehouse, and so has the bomb. So Heroic have got a different strategy in mind. Borup trying to sell this lower rotate, and he's got ZywOo and Shox on a high alert. Oh, they can go lobby, heaven, and main into the top site here.
Borup even might come through the vents. Need some multis from these top defenders right now.
The amount of space. He's cleared ramp.
3 mollies to work with as well. They have taken so much room.
Secret through warehouse. ZywOo caught out. They've wrapped all the way around. This is a great T start from Heroic, and it gets worse for the French. RPK maintains control. That is the bomb, but pressured and traded. And Shox was forced to rotate lower. Now he's completely locked out. He's being stared at by, oh, Borup's barrel. Okay, so he's not going to be caught off by the Borup's positioning, but just hoping that the frag gets given his way. Borup just gets a bit impatient, wants to have a look.
Might just be another save call here. Shox can't really justify going for this. A 1-on-3, they're operating with very little, and it's going to be now 5 on the trot.
If the door is open, he doesn't have to make a sound. I think the glass might be broken.
Nico's still watching it, right?
Uh-huh. And Borup's even come down the vent in hot pursuit. This isn't going to end well for Shox. This is not going to end well for Shox at all. Quiet here on Nuke. Met by Nico. Great start to the Danish T side. They have now converted 5 in a row. Borup going down to the bomb's not the end of the world. He was on the hunt and has 9 grand to splash as they continue their path to glory and to a 3rd map.
Vitality have some answers that they need to put up here because the indication's been clear that they like to take this lobby space when they lose room, but they're not winning the fights, and that may have dispelled them from going for more of that riskier style of gameplay. They're going to limp in here with a partial. Apex had so much money he can even get an M4 with Kevlar behind it, an MP9 in the mix, a 5.7 for Masuda. Was a hero with that weapon over on Overpass. CZ and a Deagle, so a menagerie of it, but I know 2 weapons the same for Vitality here is once again yard control taken. Nico leading the charge. We'll be behind this smoke wall. As we can see, nobody home whatsoever. Quite the stack towards top and ramp. They've given up yard completely.
Again, they just don't want to fight for yard, and I'm surprised. It's been the only thing that Heroic have been using. 3 every time, just using yard, and it's never contested. Enables one to go lower, and then you just have to answer these questions. It's sound cues and second guessing. It's perfect from Heroic, but it's not been responded to by Vitality at all for 5 rounds straight. Go down lower, fake it, wrap top site. Tessus anti-flash as he tries to wrap heaven. It's been working for them time and time again, but there is a bit of a spanner in the works, and that spanner goes by the name of Shox. Stoun's holding the lobby aggression. God, another chaotic round of Counter-Strike here. Clearing their corners. And they line up for him. Masuda next on the chopping block, but good moves with a 5-7. Zywoo knows Heaven's a threat. That is a very promising nade, and look at the chance for Shox. Spotted. Jumps off the ladder successfully, actually finding Tessus. Hadian under a lot of scrutiny now, trying to jump and find the aggression.
Oh, he just lost 40 HP on that fall. That's the bomb. There's no time to get it.
Round-winning stuff. Nico up there, gets traded immediately. Masuda with a double in that round, and it was a crucial trade as well onto Stoun and lobby. Vitality back on the board, and it was actually, as you highlighted, successful lobby take this time.
Yeah, they made that one work. Even though they're lined up, it looked really, really bad for a second there, but Shox on this ladder as well. They wanted to give them that room. They were baiting them into that play. That nade was great. Shox on the ladder, jiggling around. When Cadian dropped off, lost 40 HP, loses that fight by the smallest of margins, but they know what they're working with. They know what space they're giving up, and that's a frustrating round here. Heroic, their back's against the wall. They've already lost that first map. They're feeling going into their map pick. They're under pressure. Still no real change. Again, it's just this passive yard hold. Zywoo overseeing things with the AWP. 3 towards top. Cadian has an AWP, just being dispelled from that squeaky pick, and now Stoun's having a little bit of a look. This one's slowed down as they're looking towards ramp now for a pick. Shox under question as a huge nade lands. That's so much damage done. Tessus down to below half.
A boost for this. If Shox takes just a little look, he will be met by the Cadian AWP. Flash onto his position, and he just gives it up. So we're trying to keep them on high alert. How is Shox supposed to deal with all this? Oh, he's actually managed to isolate a 1v1. Nico wins it though, so Heroic again with an advantage.
I think they're trying to bait them into going fast there because you can see Apex already lying in wait, but they haven't taken it. Apex can actually push back for this space.
Nico wasn't expecting that. That's good, and he can actually say ramp's clear. Lobby, get ready. They can come through hut, they can come through fast. 3 from Squeaky. RPK's got his work cut out for him. It's down to challenge. Zywoo's already hit 1. Heroic getting pulled apart now. And that is perfect from Vitality. Nearly every single member contributing a frag there. Zywoo with the pair. 5-5. Okay, so Vitality have seemed to have resolved some of the issues they were having. Enough to pull a lot of the finances out of Heroic.
One of the things that Heroic do is once they take space, they tend to be quite heavy on how they leave it. And this might mean they need to change their game plan. But if they can identify that, that's the other question. If we get ramp room, maybe we push for the punish. Maybe we keep that foot on the gas right there. But it will be a timeout taken, and those are the things that Heroic need to talk through. They're going for a partial buy. That's indicated by the purchases so far. It's Tech 9s. Work out what utility they want, what type of execute do we have. There's a lot of force buy possibilities or low buy possibilities for Heroic. They tend to make a lot of their rounds work, at least make them deadly, getting that bomb down, keeping it expensive. RPK still fragging towards the top of the charts here. 10 for him, 9 for ZywOo, 8 for Apex, 4 for Masuda, and 3 for Shox. We got 9 for Nico, 5 for a piece for Katie, and then Stout. Burrup with 4 and 3 for Tessus. Tessus last time round was a big influence on their nuke victory. They will need him to get activated at some point in this game. He was kept quiet on overpass. Same thing here within the early stages. And as we get back underway for round number 11, things are tied up 5-5. Walls smokes towards Yard within the early stages. Same play. Fake that vent control, fake that vent dive. Apex taking that space away from them immediately. Ooh, he's unable to get down. A little bit janky.
Oh, Masuda tested. Controls it nicely. And it's only going to be a single entry frag into the site from Testus. Pairs them up eventually. RPK and Masuda both met by his Tech 9, but it's clean Vitality 6th, and they are starting to make a CT half out of this. Initially, it was just the first 3, starting off our second map, but another burst of 3 rounds in a row. Heroic are going to have to go back to the drawing board now. Everyone's starting to come online.
Oh, it's down even into Galil here, so not the best of buys for the star player. Let's see if Heroic want to take a bit more room.
Not going any Yard this time, which is always a little bit exciting. Of course, Vitality were having issues with that, so this is a mix-up that hasn't been forced. Suta, where's your health at? 12 from the Molotov, put to 0 by Borup into the top side. This could be a disaster. They're trying hard as they might to delay it. Shox is so late to the party, as is Apex.
These direct approaches is how Heroic might have to continue forward here, Alex. You can see just how quick they're able to win these duels, but when they were given the space, Vitality have a very good read. Might be a Vitality save here. Again.
Just like that.
Look at all the nades they still have left, but there's no way that you can vie back into this one. Heroic have nothing, but Vitality don't know what's being covered, how the post-plant situation looks. That flash is merely just so Apex can get out of dodge and get over towards T-spawn to hold onto that gun. Nico might be able to stop this. Oof, never mind, Shox is here. And you can see Heroic, like, oh, we can't fight, we don't have any money, we need to hold on to these guns. So just lobby entrance is where they'll wait. Shox trying to do a bit more damage.
Borup killed Stout, it kind of works.
Yikes.
Stout's got 3,900. He loses out because of that team kill. Brutal.
Okay. 6-6, this one's so tight. I think here that Vitality are trying to give them enough rope to hang themselves. If Heroic go forward with this kind of approach time and time again, then they're looking good. I think it needs to stay direct from them. Lots to say here. There's the coach in the backline just giving the final orders before we get back underway. Still not a clear indicator of who's going to walk away with a win on the half. Money's good. The buy will come through. There won't be any real dramas. Saved guns, percentage plays. Everything by the book from Vitality here.
By the end of this round, one team will be taking another step towards a 1/2. 8 is a victory. Anything more is a luxury. Let's see. There's a bit of, finally, some CT Yard aggression. I've been begging for it. Shox is giving it. He's got some support in Apex. How do they approach this, though? It's going to get intense. And straight into him, a dink exchange, but Cadian's gun hits harder. Slap down, ZywOo response as well. They're going to boost Nico on the box? That seems ambitious. Yeah, one of them wants to go up.
He's going to spam this. He knows the smoke lineups. Or is he? Yeah, he knows the smoke lineup.
That's amazing. That's exactly where they jump to throw their smoke. Borup goes down for it. And suddenly that duel outside is not in vain. In fact, Apex, because as you highlighted, Chad, Counter-Strike is cool.
Yeah.
Heroic do like to back away after taking some space, and by having someone there to confirm it's been vacated, they have more info, but that's a great little slip in from Tessus and Stout. They've got ramp, slipping past ZywOo's crosshair, and now descending the lower site. Nico there with the bomb as well. It feels like Vitality are just going to bow out at this one.
Have to get stuck in eventually. Surely this is a round where they give it a crack.
They are moving. They've got nades. Bomb will be planted. That's Nico caught out. Cadian trades. Need to die. RPK does dink him, but it's not enough. Cadian, the in-game leader, has boasted 3. Putting Apex into a 1v3, and now a clean duel onto Stown. Another. It's Tessus, and he's been having a bit of a stressful game. Apex seems to think better of it, though.
Cadian really saved them there. The fact that he gets that kill outside with the yard pressure from Shox and then gets those 2 as they're flooding down ramp. If he goes down with only the 1-for-1 trade and Apex gets away with the kills he just did, that round is on like Donkey Kong, but that's going to be the 7th of Heroic now. Bomb will go off. Money okay for Vitality. Look at Apex. Look how much money Apex has and a save rifle. He can drop 2 guns going into the next round of play. ZywOo still has 11k. They are all good for another buy, Vitality. No dramas whatsoever. There it is. So looking ready for that jump throw on the smoke. Even if he spammed that box, would have had some damage done. And there's Cadian saving them. So it is close. Heroic are really being tested here, having to question every single decision and move that they would normally make. They've been looked into, and when those details start getting found out and you waver from the game plan, you don't have another way around it, that's when you can really get rattled.
It was really cool, yeah. I like the way that Apex wasn't necessarily part of the same push as Shox, but more so just to confirm whether they were committing or not. Now they're getting a full commitment. Oh my lord, they're so fast. Masuta's still throwing out his smoke. He had no idea, but RPK is having a game. This is against a fully bought up Heroic, and he's just massacred 3 of them like they're on an eco. Stown wants the bomb plant, and Molly to Vents to stop the rotate. They're charging towards ramp, but they won't be able to contest this. And Cadian super late to the party from ramp. They are so isolated. It's a 1v3 for Stown, and he's being pressured from both angles. ZywOo's not gonna miss. Cadian is so disconnected. If he fires a shot, if he's spotted, they can just defuse. They might even go for it now. Shox, surely you want to just get your tickle on. It's giving time for Cadian now to crawl down the ramp. Defuse now. 3, 2, 1. 7-7. RPK gets all the beans, all the credits. And he makes it look so stylish. In stark contrast, of course, to Masuta, who got completely caught out by that. The flashbang was enough. He didn't catch them on their initial swing. And by the time his vision was restored, he was just thinking about extinguishing that molly.
Ooh, look at this. Double orbs.
Dorping T-side.
Okay, this is a bit of a weird look. Heroic going outside of the playbook here. They'll take their second time out for the half.
A biff yard for the 8th?
Maybe they just want to look for some frags, but yeah, they're going to have to take a couple of fights here. At this stage of the game, it looks like they just want to take those duels to Vitality, because otherwise they're losing out. That top rush, you're right. Masuta's been bullied off of HUD a couple of times. The flashes are great, unable to capitalize on it. And it looks like Vitality are good for the half here, but what can Cadian be cooking up with double orbs? What kind of a game plan could he have in store here? Because you're going against ZywOo on the other side of things, who has the big green as well.
Zeus for Apex. He's spending all his pennies in the final round. Got to give him the respect for the hustle.
Yeah, upgrade your pistols, rebuy your head armor.
Everyone's got himself a pistol. RPK is a bit of an old-fashioned head.
Deagle, mate.
I don't need a fancy pistol. I like my USP. Back in my day, I only used the default pistol. If he was a Cockney gangster, obviously RPK is not. Cadian charging into a ZywOo and not going to take a speculative shot. So now that red container swing is a vulnerability. Does he want to have a look? Cadian's already slipped across. The eco does go down though. Cadian isolated from the pack, and the bomb was on its way there as well.
They have no idea that Cadian's down, but there's not a lot you can do with an AWP lower.
Oh, if only Borup knew. He's dealt 99 damage. Through the smoke, Apex just hanging on by a thread, but...
He's only died 3 times.
Yeah, that is peculiar, especially for Apex, by the way.
Yeah, that's a very good point. Hyper-aggressive at the best of times.
So Tessus has cancelled his bomb that was red container. Cadian, yeah, it's not the player you'd want slipping the net on Secret with an AWP. It's down. Oh, it's a hard flick. Tags up Shox. 2 members of Vitality hanging on by a scrap of health. And so those T-AWPs damage, but nothing lethal. If Shox can get anything more out of his ramp hold, and he has managed to tap away at another head, Tessus, another death for him, 12 deaths.
30 seconds left. Cadian's in no man's land right here.
Yeah, as I was certainly not prepared for that, but that will be the comms, and Masuta looks to fill the gap. He's actually dropped lower, intriguingly enough, for a top site hit. Orb's coming in from Vents. They could turn this 2v4 around, turn it on its head. RPK has been such a pillar of consistency, though. And he will get checked.
Oh, style points.
Definitely. Quick click of his mouse. And that's the end of the half. 8-7. Vitality hold the slightest of leads. Will this be the 2-0?
We're living for the moment now, we're one with the world. I can't lose this feeling I get. My heart's in the right place, and so is my soul, yeah. I won't take no excuses for it. Love it, need it, live it. I feel like something's missing when I do not have it. I feel it in my bones, gotta find my space. These emotions on my face, taking a toll, I gotta pay it forward. I'll give it all that I can. No matter what, I won't let up. It's in my soul, it's in my blood, and I won't take no for an answer. If it don't hurt me, it makes me stronger. Yeah. No what, I won't let up. It's in my soul, it's in my blood, and I won't take it no more. I won't be there. Just leave it to me. I know what I need. You'll find if you see. And if you believe, you live and you breathe, you'll find the key. Lifting you, can't go alone. Let's do by two. Doing this together, it's me by you. All through the night, all through the night. This is me, this is you. When we get together, we can all pull through. I don't ever wanna stop this groove. Let's get it right. Take it to the Lord, then take it to the grave. Listen to the wise man, tell me what to say. Listen to your heartbeat like it still bleed. A little bit of hope, yeah, it's what we still need. Say a little prayer for the moment. Give what you got, just go in. Can't hold you back if you own it. Live your life like it's chosen. No matter what, I won't let up. It's in my soul, it's in my blood, and I won't take no for an answer. If it don't hurt me, it makes me stronger. Yeah. No what, I won't let up. It's in my soul, it's in my blood, and I won't take it no more. I won't be there. Just leave it to me.
Couldn't be closer, 8-7 to separate them, and it comes down to a couple of Vitality individuals. We take a look at the scoreboard. Of course, they are already one up. RPK continuing to have a series to remember. He's been in the double digits on overpass, and 16 boasted by the tank. 8-7 though, Chad. It really is a too close to call. We said the same, 50-50 coming into this one, and I feel like the sentiment is shared by everyone consuming this Counter-Strike match tonight.
Yeah, Heroic are having to adjust on the fly here. You can just see how prepared for this matchup Vitality have come in. They have answers for almost everything, and that's why they've been able to pull themselves the half lead. But we're kicking off with pace. Masuda, you're out hard.
Yeah, and he's actually not gone down. That CZ's only got a certain amount of bullets, and unless he can find more, it's all blue on brown. Damn, that is quite the Heroic massacre. Well handled, all things considered. Nico taking 2 before he went down. Cadian the same.
Okay, well, tied things up. It's as close as you like. It has just been back and forth as far as these rounds have gone. No one really able to stretch their legs. Vitality managed to get off to the 3-0 clean start. And there was a viewer, Alex, who was asking what a bonus round is. So just to give you a bit of context there, if Heroic keep this round clean and they have some scrappier guns, so the MP9, the FAMASs, going into the first gun round, we talk about that as a bonus round because they should be able to get another buy and take a couple of risks with those lighter weaponry.
And by converting a bonus...
Yeah, you get a lot of cash.
Yeah, a lot of good things occur.
This one's going to be expensive, though. It is the force buy from Vitality.
He's got the lineup, it doesn't quite work out. So CT Vent isn't mollied, Apex isn't counting on it, Stown's making a meal of it, but it's all good in the hood. Oh, actually ran out of bullets. He will go down. It's going to put Tessus into a 1v2 just like that. Now all on to RPK. He's been so good, but Tessus knows where he is, catches a little glimpse of him and tidies things up for Heroic. That could have got a lot worse, but not bad from Vitality. They put the pressure on early.
Do they force again? That's the question.
I mean, you know you've got the CTs on the edge of their seats, right? It's FAMAS, it's MP9. If you can whip out a couple of Galils.
I'd run that execute again.
They've gone for it.
Yeah, why not?
2 AK-47. Well, surely RPK drops that to armor. Okay, so we'll get Shocks on it, Zaru on it, and the rest will probably be throwing in a couple of flash bongs.
So this is just like their normal force buy round that you would see after getting the plant. They're getting away with this on the third. They need to get the bomb down here and keep it close. SMGs are plenty right now for Heroic. I'm not sure if they're expecting this.
Yeah, it's going to be Cadian's Org versus Apex's Scout for the outside hold. Taking some liberties here. Looking for the info will be Cadian. No one fires off a shot on his flash, and he's got Silo to be concerned about as well. Look at the info. He's just called lobby clear. Say that. RPK trying to hold it. That's a big shot from Masuta to hit, and catching a glimpse of Stown. They'd have to convert that frag. Tessus from heaven. Oh! Apex is taken down Stown. Tessus descending. Needs a frag, finds it, clawing it back. They're making it work, though. They've even recovered another rifle. Shock's taking a duel. Tessus struggling. Has to back away from that one. This engagement is so intense. They cannot surely commit another player into a one-on-one.
Vitality have the better guns. 2 AKs and an AUG against 2 MP9s and an M4.
And pausing the bomb now means Borup has to at least acknowledge the potential for that secret descent. Does Masuta want to take that heaven fight? It would favor him, especially with an AUG.
Shox has a gap going back through lobby right now. Nobody worried about it whatsoever. There is a window of opportunity for him here to come through and punish Nico. Tessus, he won't be able to see that squeaky push.
Clears lobby. Heading into main, heading into Nico's Deagle. Oh, and he just nicely traded. 2-1-2 again. Keeping these rounds so close. A big frag from Tessus, and they've done it. They weather the storm.
Do you go again?
I mean, if you're Vitality, you're playing with fire at that point. You're really asking for Heroic to run away with their map pick if you do concede another.
Just for educational purposes' sake, we will not be seeing a bonus round because of these force buys. They have not allowed Heroic to carry across those SMGs. At this point, it looks like they might get that luxury. So Heroic, they've had to fight for these. They have been tested, and the Deagles again.
Came
so
down
it's
to
not
2v2s, Chad.
It's not going to be easy again. The Deagles are out. Sure, they have the rifles up. Sure, utility's looking good, but Vitality have come to play tonight. Give ahead. They might get it taken off. Nico with the jump needs to be very considerate about how he picks.
I mean,
I
can't blame him for trying. That's a duel that favors him, even though Eagle, any opportunity to punish.
He's so brave. He's repicked that 3 times now.
Looking for a clean one. Nico finds his duel against Shocks and just whittles away at him. Good peek comes down. Great timing on this. Who's got a target. Stown has 2. Well handled.
Finally, a clean one for Heroic. Boy, they have been forced to work and work and work. Cadian even gets smashed out of the server there. That was long range. He was all the way back towards the heaven position, just tucked in that stairwell. They'll get him the AWP. They have everything they need. But Vitality have been threatening here. And finally for them, it will be the AK-47s come out. It's already been 4 rounds of play on this T-half. And now they get a gun round, but I don't hate the fact that they gave this one a crack with all of those force buys, really trying to apply some economical pressure. And that doesn't let off for Heroic. You think back to Overpass, on their CT side, the gun rounds that they were being able to win, they had to work for us all against gun rounds. Vitality with the saves, with the pressure, they're keeping it up here, and now they're set up for another one of these top pieces. Not going to be using Yard.
Oh, good damage. Suitor caught by the smoke spray, and he actually wants to try and finish it off with a nade. It could do damage. Look at that. 2 HEs, and it softens up the entire T squad. It's looking promising. Jiggles from Borup. He's even adjusted nicely into Apex, catches a glimpse of RPK as he crosses back. Heroic, they take a man advantage, and they still maintain control of the top site.
They have 4 Molotovs. Most teams drop 3 at the start of the round, 1 towards Squeaky, 1 towards Hut, and the other towards Ramp. They're still holding on to these 4. They could be integral right now.
True. Tess and Nico both have. Zywoo peaks. Zywoo dies. Nico needs another, tagging up Masuta even further. How do Vitality get out of this one? This looks perfect from Heroic. They've got everything held. Distinct advantages in both players and health. Stoun's holding an aggressive line, punishes Masuta pulling out the pin.
Good trade.
Sharks, good trade indeed. Down to 21 though. They've got 70 points of health between them. How do they win their 2v3? And Nico solves a biggest of the mysteries as to where that Nico reposition had been. Nico going down, though, does mean that the rotate will have to come towards the low site. Shox could have slipped the net and be trying to plant. In fact, there's 2 of them there to stop him. Sorry, mate.
Well handled by Heroic now, so really getting a chance to walk away with this one. 12-8 is the score line. Money's still good for Vitality. They've hit that max loss bonus juncture of the game here. 3,400 injected into their bank balance round after round. With those 4 spies earlier, we were talking about how that applies the pressure to the economy, but if they're unable to keep their gun rounds as competitive, as tight, getting those bomb down, making sure you're killing at least 3 players every single round, it's going to get much more difficult from here on out. We do have the 3rd map of Inferno just on the horizon.
Certainly becoming part of the conversation.
Heroic can grab another gun round, post that one up on the board. They're looking good. Ult for Cadian again. Nico in rotation, straight down towards that lower. Going to poke his head up secret any moment, but space already taken. Big duel to win.
Nico wants info.
So
catching
noisy.
one. You know, there's another. Zywoo just wants the duel and he gets away with murder. They're going lower. It's a very fast vent dive. There's no CTs there to receive them. Zywoo's continuing to... Oh, I say that. Tessus gets there in time. Takes down one. Perhaps a little more manageable now. Cadian, though, with an AWP. Kit on Borup. Does he want to challenge the vents? It's being held by Zywoo. Clean as hell. He has 12 HP when he takes that duel. Vitality back on the scoreboard. It will be their first T round posted. Cadian goes shopping, grabs himself a nice defusal kit.
He might even get hunted here. They might even have a look in. Zywoo, not far away.
Does he save it? What do you think?
Oh, he's hiding and playing. It looks like he'll get away with this one here. Zywoo needs to consider his options as well. That AK is going to be great for them the next round. 3,500 in the bank balance is only going to be the 1,400 loss bonus for Heroic. So if they want to go for a buy, Cadian's going to have to drop something. You can see all 4 dead members of Heroic only operating with roughly 4,500 there. So when you consider that amount of money, you're going to either go into a FAMAS, a UMP, something so you can get utility behind it, or M4 with armor. It's just going to mean, okay, not as much as they've actually opted to drop some guns around instead. So they've bolstered their buy by dropping weapons. Tessus into the FAMAS. Borup sacrificed by him. He is the Hut player onto that auto shotgun.
It's a very powerful weapon in the right hands, in the right positions. Vitality break their 5-round silence, and now they go for another quick pace into the top side. Masuta just elevated, and it's actually Apex that executes 2 on the top take. Surely that's Vitality just...
taking the 10th?
I mean, yeah, I don't know if Tessus is going to be able to do anything. There's 2 yard.
These quick finishes to the rounds, right? It's a splash and it's
Heroic
all over.
had the same thing. Tessus is going to get heaven control. Maybe he just wants to grab that AWP. Masuta was the low HP player, but the trajectory is indicative enough of where one of them is hiding. Sharks has managed to find another. They're sending them to the Stone Age with every frag they find here.
Yeah, that's only 1,900 as the loss bonus here. Heroic are going to have to take a save. They don't have any choices.
Cadian, Borup gathered around a small flame, banging stones together, hoping to make a spark.
They're coming for him as well. Apex has his skates on. Look how quick he's coming for this. He wants the 4th.
That smoke as well. He's going to throw out a molly. This is defense of the AWP. Can he hold on to it? Flashed, pushed. Oh, he's gone.
That's huge from Apex. What a hunt. Stunning round.
Yeah, he gets 4 kills, but it's not that. Look what it's done to the CTs. They desperately tried to maintain something, and they come in with 5 USPs. Great hunt. These opening frags, they were both from Apex. Masuta was just there in tow. And then all of this invested into finding that last saved gun, evades the AUG shot. Perfection.
Yeah, you love to see that, especially when it's your in-game leader who's known for his entry frags once upon a time, and it looks like pace again. So, bit of utility lobbed in towards the top side, and it will just be these pistols. This is a different look. They're setting up a 4-man stack here. You can see using the elevation below the totem of Borup and Tessus. And this would catch some players off guard, obviously, if they don't use smokes. They swing a bit more aggressively. But with how Vitality have been playing, it's been very clean Counter-Strike. As they throw out a little bit of utility, they're going to search forward in towards topside, but nobody's there.
Remember
so this little stack, yeah, we can use that one in the matchmaking games, I think.
I think that's definitely a good little eco stack you go for there.
Rush, you remembering that one?
Yeah, I think that's good. We do it a bit different when we do it. We hide behind the actual AC thing to the left there.
This is
better, I think.
Four silenced USPs all shooting at the same time.
On the tightest of lines as well. Maybe that would be enough to get you a little rifle flowing. Nico would be there swinging out of warehouse. Hi.
Hello.
Oh, he moved just as Shox clicked his mouse, so he doesn't get his clean one tap that he so desires, but there's more. So much more. Is that one player or is that 4? I think he's had enough of that.
Yeah, doesn't need to give anything away. These USPs, they're pesky. Apex wants a bit of a shot, though. He's got 19 kills now, having a bit of a game, old Apex. RPK.
Apex is dead. Oh, I can't finish my sentence. Zai interrupts me with saving him. And so it is just the USB of down. So Vitality are back into this.
Yeah.
Like Heroic's defense was going to prove too much for them to handle, but now it is the Vitality boys that hold the reins and command the respect.
You don't like your economy to be in this position late, and that's where Heroic are right now. If they continue to lose, obviously we get that max loss bonus, but once you're in the washing machine, which is the 3,400, the CT is going to have a harder time buying. We'll need to be trying to save a few more of their rifles. They won't be able to search on in the 3v2s. Vitality actually doing so gave them more gun rounds within that first half, whereas Heroic have been scrapping together a couple of ecos here.
Ooh, Zywoo's beating Cadian right out of the gate. And there's more. They're going to twist that knife from behind. He's not ready. Nico's gone. Oh, it's a massacre into the top site. Borup wondering where it all went wrong. Zywoo's already driving by the corner as well to plant. This is over in a heartbeat.
And they don't even get a chance to save too many guns because the hunt's going to be on. Apex has a bucket load of cash. Zywoo has the same. They are getting told right now to go out and take this weapon out of Tessus' hands. Don't let him hold on to this. Make these kids operate with very little. Tessus gets a kill, immediately traded. RPK.
They got $3,000.
Yeah, that's the 2,900 loss bonus. And now this is where Vitality can take the lead in the game, because what are you going to buy? Some Deagles? Get yourself maybe, I don't know, a P250, a couple of light nades. They need a special round right here, Heroic, because this is quickly getting away from them here, having to take their 3rd tactical timeout in the game. Great entry, and then everything just continued to fall. Shox executes Apex with another 2 big opening frags into that top site. And I think it's all being drained out of the room right now for Heroic here. Someone needs to step up in a big way. This would be the round to do it. It will just be the upgraded pistols. 3,400 in the next. Eventually, they will be able to get a full buy for all 5 of their members, but it has been a sketchy patch of rounds. Keeping the pressure on. Vitality now have a chance to take back the lead. I think the last time they had the lead, obviously, was at the half, but it was only a 1-round margin. Wanting to extend that here. Doors open, so...
On, Dan.
Indication for lobby aggression. They're actually going to poke their head up secret. 4 towards yard. Maybe they could get behind them.
And Nico, I like the stance they've gone for. If they continue to be fed information, they're in a great position to push for it, but Apex is so ready. Elevated. Not going to be the pre-aimed angle.
They're going to have ladder control in 1 minute left on the clock. That is insane. They have just shift walked this entire way, and they have ladder with 1 minute and 10.
So...
round over for Heroic, basically.
Yeah, once they confirm that top site is being held by
no one's looking.
Eagles, nobody's going to be looking.
You're not expecting this.
Oh, Apex wasn't expecting that, and Tess is now with an AK. Borup,
flubbed it.
No, they're throwing it away. Vitality stabilized. Borup's the only one left on the site. He's been found. And so, damage control. Nico with his recovered AK-47 is only going to be a recovered AK-47. Masuta spots him out. The spray is good. Nico winning out, but does not get to hold on to the AK. Vitality continue to put the thumb screws on. Nothing maintained. Vitality post their 13th round and do take the lead. That's 5 in a row now on this T side. Heroic's pick. Looking promising, though, at times. Shock's just making a bit of a meal out of that. It's hardest shots to hit into the back of the head. I don't disagree.
Okay, well, this is the last stand for Heroic here. It'll be 3,400 every single round from here on out if they continue to lose. And if they win, they need to make sure they do it in clean fashion. There is so much pressure on round number 26.
He's going for the vent dive. He's got down. They do lose ZywOo, though. Cadian's won his duel this time. No funny business. Tassus rotates from ramp in order to find and deal with that missing link that is Apex.
He's in transition.
Oh.
All right, well, Teslas is really bit down hard into this site, and Apex hasn't caught the rotation, so they might not be aware of this position. No windows broken, no doors opened. Nico needs to be careful. Flashed on over that. Shocks with the AWP. He spotted him, I think.
He acted like he did. Yeah, it may have been the barrel. It's that little extra long silencer. Oh, and Shocks is going to catch him as he looks around. Now a 4-on-4. And Apex still slipping the net does make things a little bit more awkward. Where will that bomb go? 58 seconds. Apex is the one to make the call. Posturing for some hut push here. An RPK. Oh, 1.5. Tessus finds Apex. Finally, he wins that duel. It may not be the low side. Bomb is lobby. It's down and Shocks can just find this. Oh, nice duel. Shocks is the one to try and find him back, but Bomb's lose. 30 seconds. Shocks will recover. It's unlikely he's going to have too much given to him. He'll have to take it by force.
He should go for this one.
Taking his sweet time. He'll have to adjust to heaven shortly and does so. Cady not going to give him an inch. 15 seconds. First frag found. If he can tuck in, could get the plant. Oh, he's opted for heaven. Cady reveals it now. He can get the bomb down. That's the missed shot that gives him the chance. Shocks. Shoxy Jesus in a former life now has an AWP and a 1v2. He wants to get the timing on Cadian. No X-ray. Both there. Oh, and he's second guessing it. Tucking into the hut. Volleyed off. Plan not for him. You can see it from the tight corner of hut.
Time.
They're onto it now. Smoke. And a shot from Cadian. He knows Tessus is on the bomb. Can he just try and knock him off? He'd have to hit that shot. He doesn't. It was a Hail Mary play. Shoxy does not get to keep hold of anything. He's got 12K in the bank, though. He ain't too concerned. He's still got his holiday planned.
Mission accomplished, though. They managed to knock out 3 Heroic players in that round, so now guns need to be jiggled across, and that's what you want to do time and time again, because the Heroic economy, it's on life support at this stage of the game here. Shocks made a round of it, and that's all they need to do. 13-13, things tied up, money very good. Plant continues to add extra cash to the bank balance, and that was just a matter of margins right there. Now, that was an opening from Cadian onto ZywOo. How many rounds is he going to be able to pull that one off? Because we get back underway here. The Orb's out once more. Smokes a lot quicker this time. L block up.
See how quick that arrived? 1 minute 40 and you've just got no info. You're just staring at grey.
Nico's already in lower, so not lingering towards yard this time. So whatever Vitality choose to do here, they have a lot of access towards warehouse. They can hang around towards yard. They're not going to get searched out.
Must look so peculiar. Yeah, if you turn to that corner, 3 Ts just staring at a container. And now, this gap, they can just walk. They are wildly open, walking through the yard. With Apex on the roof now, 3 have descended. This is a different look. Nico's been there the whole time. Do they contact this? They are. Just crouching and peeking. Dink. Nico under threat. Drops his incendiary, but it could just be the only one. Molly into the vents. They want this fight. ZywOo responsible for that frag, and he's found it. Now he can lock down ramp, at least one side of it. Tessa's tested from 2 sides.
I have to say, they can't go for this.
It's too awkward.
The economy's not there. If they go for this and lose, that's game over.
Okay, but they might. If they find a frag, RPK's already taken down Borup, though. The save call made. Trying to save their chances of staying competitive in this series.
Apex can be calling the hunt again. They can start looking once more. They should try and take these guns away. They've been doing a great job of punishing Heroic. Bomb's half ticked, and now the call's being made. Low HP from Shox. He needs to just run knife out, find where they are, and relay that information. They can't be towards T-spawn.
I haven't seen a team so punishing on these hunts in some time. Vitality have got such a firm grasp of the economy. Zai was to flash for him.
They won't get there in time.
2 flashes and a 12 HP charge. Yep. Tessus denies, and we won't see any more successful hunting despite the nades. Well, that's important. Heroic do get to at least catch their breath. This was the frag that really did seal the deal. RBK not letting Borup save a thing.
Yeah, they've turned the script on him here, Vitality. Looking very, very good now. The decision-making is on point. They have read the Heroic playbook inside and out. 14-13, timeout called, this time by Vitality. 2 rounds away from locking in that semi-final against Complexity.
Oh, that would be a game to watch.
This has been the bogey team for Vitality. They have lost 2 grand finals to this team here alone in 2020. One was DreamHack Open Fall. It was a best of 5. The other was ESL One Cologne back in August.
That was a full 5 maps as well, that best of 5. These guys are incredibly interwoven, incredibly close, hard to separate. Vitality do seem to be in striking distance of separating themselves from Heroic in a 2-0 fashion. Composure. Maintain that adrenaline in those down periods. Maintain your motivation and focus. Otherwise, you've got a whole other map to play. The slate is wiped clean. Heroic looking to stabilize then. The likes of Cadian, we've seen him winning and losing opening duels. He's going to be very cautious about his decisions made here in round 28. In Apex, he's throwing caution to the wind. Nico's in such a powerful punish. As he walks around the corner, he hasn't been spotted. He hasn't been spotted, and Cadian's aggression's been punished. Another frag. Oh dear, this spells 15 already. Spells trouble. Nico could not find Apex. Finally, he catches him, but the damage is done. Bomb is down. Man advantage. Playing their after plan.
The heart says go for it. The head says save. Once again, the decision for Heroic, it's agonizing. They only have flashes to go for this retake. No smoke for the one way. Yeah, they're setting it up. They're going for it.
Go on, Tessus. See what you got, mate. Through the flames. Dropping down. Needs a headshot. Finding Shox.
Bomb's his side.
You can do it. You can at least fake it. Get the push to him. Make them come to him. Someone has to check it. Masuta's going to swing. Zai was found first, and Masuta wraps it all up, puts a bow on it, calls it 15 Vitality, 2 match points against Heroic. Revenge to be struck after 2 Heroic wins, as Chad has highlighted, in 2 grand finals. We say the Vitality trophy cabinet is empty. Well, it's by the hands of Heroic. That has become the case. Timeout called, the very last. Heroic have run out of resources. They will push everything into the center of the table, and with a sweaty brow, utter the words, "We are all in." In pursuit of overtime, needs to be 2. And Vitality's pacing has just been so frustrating. You think you've found an innovation and they throw something completely different at you. You feel like a plum. They're taking topside. You're looking at the topside players saying, what do you need? How do we help? Stop mollies aren't the answer. They're just running through it. Fast smoke on the molly. They're still running through it. They got the flashbangs that they need.
This is so difficult right now for Heroic. Look what they're operating with. MP9.
It's a single kit, Chad. If that bomb goes down, it could very well be the separating factor. Vitality are in a position to truly convert here in the 29th round. Heroic will have a much better stab at things if they can get a clean one here. Big test. Shox is on yard. The full wall of smokes. I don't know if that smoke's going to stop Shox.
Now look at the pace from this. They've taken so much space within the early stages. Cadian, it's all on you. It looks like they're headed towards ramp. With that much space early, they could just clamp down on ramp right now. They forced a rotation lower. Tessus is already there. They've totaled up towards top. They're giving up ladder control. That smoke's already gone. There's still over a minute left on the clock right now.
Cadian doesn't move, doesn't flinch upon the calls that lower is util and action. Shox throws enough util, he still doesn't flinch. Cadian needs a frag. Been absent in these last few rounds, starting to use this warehouse control now for a top pivot. Nico's role is going to be a big test. Shox isn't prepared for it, and so it enables him to find the first. Need more. Starting to see a bit of action. Apex is on the hunt. All the timing It favors him. Nico has adapted nicely. The frags do favor him, and especially now Stown from above. It's all onto Zywoo. And he's gone. Stown steps up to the plate. A crucial triple kill to take us to the final round of regulation. And Heroic, as I said, will have a better stab at this one. I say that, though. You can see they're going to have to juggle weapons around to make sure everyone has everything.
Okay, well, you said it had to be clean. That was clean enough. They shouldn't be able to make this one work, but the buy for Vitality is phenomenal. They have so much cash to work with. It's felt like they've always had money.
Their hunts and their money management has just been generally really impressive. It's cool to see how they, you know, even that CT side, the first half of Nuke, you got to see so many calculated and well orchestrated financial decisions, meaning that the CT economy just didn't feel as punishing as it does.
The question is, what do Heroic do? They turtle up again? Because Vitality have identified how much space they just got towards Yard. Vitality can do so much here. They could do a pace change, go for that fast top split again. They could go Yard around to ladder, suffocate Heroic.
Okay. Big first pass, big green tick in the box. Heroic need one more to wipe the slate clean of regulation and start all again in OT. Molly's thrown out early.
Well, they're setting up for a top pounce.
Top pounce, yeah. Smoke on the Molly. 2-1 for main as well. Stown flashed. Borup, nearly enough. Stown can do it, and he has again. Multi-kills from their stars. Zywoo trying to arrive on the scene. He's a little late to the party, though. Smoke from Stown isolating more duels. As the smoke fades, though, Stown will be vulnerable. There's someone charging. Who is it? Shox. Trying to nutmeg the smoke. Is Stown switched onto this? Zywoo's trying to bait for him. And Shox just about wins that duel. They made it even. The two of them. Tessus, perfect element of surprise. Zywoo has absolutely no idea. This is a deal sealed. Cadian in through the lobby as well. The aggression's perfect. And that's a Deagle frag to take us to overtime. All right, Heroic. Their map pick, and they show us why. They managed to close it enough for a very strong Vitality to have to go again. We'll be back with overtime.
Been a while, yeah. Safe to say over a year. Still it feels like I saw you every day. Tired of hanging around the ones that always need an explanation. don't need to every day. Explain myself, don't hold it against me if I'm somewhere else. Put all the masks that I had on the shelf. Wish I could stay, but it's bad for my head. Something's coming. I wanna be everything I thought that I could never be. Build me up, piece by piece. Figured out by all the parts that made me. Used to feel like I belonged to a certain place or a town. Feeling safe, feeling sound when I'm still around. But there's something in the distance. I wanna know what it's like. Don't worry, I'm still with you all the time. Explain myself, don't hold it against me if I'm somewhere else. Put all the masks that I had on the shelf. Wish I could stay, but it's bad for my head. Something's coming. I wanna be everything I thought that I could never be. Build me up, piece by piece. Figured out by all the parts that made me. Something's coming.
Overtime for Beijing Online, trying to find our second semi-finalists. We know who they're up against. Complexity securing themselves a win against Big, which means we've just got one final seat in the semi-final table. Vitality, Heroic, inseparable in regulation here on Nuke. The French definitely felt like they were controlling the dialogue, though.
Yeah, well, all those accounting classes that Vitality have been going to go out of the window here in overtime. You no need to balance the books as money. That's not going to be a worry whatsoever. Heroic felt like they were down to pistols time and time again. The hunt for guns from Vitality was phenomenal to see, but now as we get underway, 16K MR3 first to 19, 18, we do it all again. The L block smokes, they're not going to land, stifled early. Finally, that Molotov paying off for Nico. He's been throwing it all throughout regulation without too much success.
Now he has his gap. And Apex is going to try and challenge him all the same. Hadian not making many mistakes here. Doesn't set a foot wrong on the first duel. Nade, not quite. 2 early casualties for Vitality into our opening overtime round. Taking a bit of initiative here. That's with the bomb, and now with it lost, it's practically the round of smoke on top of it. Ooh, trying to catch the timing, Zai Woo. He's actually
what?
He actually lines it up straight through the smoke, guessing the reposition. It enables a round to become a little more realistic. Could the 2v4 have any sort of voice? It's down, jiggling, checking, shocks, vulnerable, has a molly. Tessus could swing from warehouse. It's good yard presence. Tessus is not going to hit the
Oh my God!
And Shocks gets 10 style points straight to his account. Cadian. Okay, he's down, handled the round, I imagine, with the bomb drop now and a smoke on top of it. Shocks, despite some clean shooting, doesn't have much to be able to say about this. Saiwoo's hit 1 banger, and Cadian's lingering in his smoke. I mean, a flashbang, make it 2, ain't bad. Lands on top of Cadian. That's some info for you, Shoxy. No time. No health, no teammates, no hope.
There's no saving either, so at least giving it a crack here. And that's one of the keys here once we get into overtime. Those retakes, they will be happening. There'll be no more saving. There'll be none of that nonsense. Money, don't worry about it. We're going to go gun round after gun round, locking horns here at the highest level. Let's see who is more polished. And that shot from Shocks was just a fancy little fadeaway. It's like, oh, you were shooting at me, were you? This is what you should have done, mate. Bang. Hello. Bosh. What a shot that was. But Heroic, they sealed the round. 16 now. Underway we go. AK-47's out this time. Won't be the AWP for Zaiwu.
Ooh. Early exchange on yard. It's just a bit of nade damage, but an AWP shot was fired. Cadian choosing to reposition.
Yeah, big bit of a pause here. Smoke's being lined up again, so this will be a heavy lean towards yard. Right now, there's nobody towards lobby. Looks like RPK is heading back there now. Dropping the L block late this time. Molotov cannot stifle the smoke wall. Nico throwing out one of his own, trying to slow them down in this cross towards Secret. And now with a minute 10 left on the clock, those smokes have about 10 seconds remaining.
Shock's taking a gamble. Zaiwu is walking through the smoke, trying to stop the Nico hunt.
Clearing.
Yeah, oh, and the flash combined, they hit him. They've walked straight past him. He can't make the call. Oh, can punish. Borup's found 1. Borup with 2.
What is going on?
Finally shut down by RPK. Tessus in the meantime dealt with Shocks. The call is made. He's out yard. And so a 1v1. Bomb down. RPK 28. Can he find his 29th?
Oh, he's got across the heart. The clutch is on now.
He won the first couple. This would be 3 kills from RPK to level up in overtime. And Tessus walking in, clears the squeak. And a big clutch for the Dane to be making. He's really stabilized his score as well. He was completely absent on overpass, and he's back now to his winning ways as our Heroic. 2 CT round conversions. No complaints there. We'll see if Vitality can post a single round here on their T side, as they did. Definitely warm into their T side.
Madness in that top side.
Right, the kill feed just suddenly filled up.
Back and forth. This is a nice shot to hit as well there. So just holding that shift key, clearing all the corners. RPK thought he had been able to duck away, get out of sight. Just walked right into the line of Tessus. And away we go. Final round of the first half here of overtime. It's down onto the double AWP still. Enjoying that one.
Yeah, they get all the goodies as well. It's been a while since Heroic didn't feel screwed over. financially in some capacity. Shox has taken a lot of nade damage early. Heroic are throwing some real successful stuff at the start.
I feel like Vitality need at least one of these. Well, obviously one of these. It's the last one. Going into that second half, Heroic can throw everything in the kitchen sink at them with 3 cracks at closing this one. It was double overtime back at DreamHack 4.
Such a close pairing of teams.
And Nuke's delivering in the way that Overpass couldn't. But now we're set up everybody in towards lobby here. Looks like they're going for that set piece towards top again. They've got all the nades for it.
Hadian, aggressive AWPing pays off. He's going to get swung on. Nico has 2 sitting ducks. Heroic on for 3. Can't transfer. 3 frags for Cadian. Just close quarters on the site. He's even going for wall bangs. Go on. Bang Shox through the floor for brownie points. It'll be through the wall. Borup gets it, and Heroic take all 3, Chad.
You can see just having all the economy that they require, they're able to deal with Vitality. They were under pressure for the majority of that game, that second half, trying to save, getting hunted, the pistol upgrades, time and time again. Vitality were able to punish and keep them under the thumb. But here, that's not the case anymore in Heroic. They're showing the difference. All the money, all the goodies, everything they need. And okay, headphones off. Not too happy with how that half has fallen. They know, Vitality, that this is their chance to close things down. Once they move to Inferno, Navira comes in cold.
Burning. Heroic, so many opportunities in already. Zywoo, what a scalp to take. You've taken him down. He will no longer have any contributions in your pursuit of glory, in pursuit of a 3rd map. Inferno, we'll see a substitution. Have to get there first. Nico meets Apex. That was an equalizing frag, but for how long will he hold on to it? Because Cadian's not missing much now. Stown's lingering on the lurk. RPK wants info.
1 bullet, Masuda falls.
Smoke on the vent?
That's missed. Surely that's not intentional.
He's going to use that. Thank you very much. I'll take a perfect opportunity to sneak down vents and have 4 players lower. I say that as Tessus catches their look. Traded by RPK. Is he ready for Stown? He is! How is he prepared? Vitality given a lifeline by the tank. No one's lower.
Shox has really good nades for this as well, for the retake. They have to go for this Vitality. There's obviously no saving. Oh, it's the wrong gamble. Looking for lobby information right now. They need to find where Heroic are. Trading places. Bomb will go down lower.
Oh, baby. 1 vent, 1 ramp for the retake. Cadian really has not been struggling to hit AWP shots, and they get tested again. RPK's walking in his direction. Shox coming down from ramp. Secure a 3rd. Heroic just need to see that bomb explode. RPK to change our minds. A quick flick required, and Cadian again refuses to miss. This is practically over now. He could go for a smoke defuse, I suppose. How good do you remember the lineup? Borup can try and punish it, though. From dark, he peers out. It's a bad smoke. It's a frag, and Heroic weather the storm. Exhausting. And this is when things get interesting. Cadian talked about it. He said, seems like a bit of a risk to be making a substitution for survival of a semi-final. Well, this quarter's got a lot to offer, and it will be determined on our 3rd map. Heroic take Nuke.
Faced myself in the mirror not so long ago, and I told me, do you know? I told me, do you know? All alone in your head, but you don't have to pretend that you will make a change, 'cause you don't want to change. I'm gonna be real honest this time. I'm okay with it. I am more than
Will you follow me under when I'm crumbling? Every night I wonder, will it ever end? Sometimes I can barely breathe, dear. Sometimes I don't wanna be here. Sometimes
crumbling. Every night I wonder, will it ever end? Sometimes I can barely breathe, dear. Sometimes I don't wanna be here. Sometimes I don't wanna be here. Will you follow me under? Sometimes I don't wanna be here. Sometimes I don't wanna be here.
Out of the shadows, I've come to make a name. Ready for battle, 'cause I got a thing to claim. Think that I'll crumble, I'll show you in the slide. Where you see me coming better.
Hi there, welcome back. What on earth have I done with my desk? It's a mess. It's been a long day, and we are going to a third map. Chadney, what do you reckon about that?
Look, that nuke definitely delivered in the same way it did when they played in the final. Overpass didn't, so I'm glad that we're online for this final. And now as we go into Inferno, we have a lot of questions to ask. But I think this type of Counter-Strike that Vitality is playing is probably the cleanest, most reserved that I've seen them doing. And that's why I think there was so much frustration on Apex's face there in some of those overtime cams, right? Because once you look at this game, you look at how all the saves, all the chances they gave themselves to close this one out, and unable to do so after putting heroic backs against the wall, they're going to be disappointed because they would have been expecting nuke to come through.
I felt like, you know, Vitality were dictating the pace and Heroic were having to respond to Vitality's actions in a great deal of this game, but Heroic, they really did hold on. Despite a lot of the plays, the things we were celebrating of that first half were just in terms of the economics, in terms of having as much of a hard bite as they could throughout their first half. It was kept incredibly close, and Vitality did everything they could to make that CT side difficult for Heroic financially. But what we did learn, Chad, is when they get all the bells and whistles, when they get their kits, when they get everything they desire, all the stop mollies they could possibly want, that CT side looked a whole lot easier.
Yeah, and one of the other features in this game that wasn't going so well for them on Overpass was opening kills. So in this game, it was much more competitive. They were able to actually keep their head above water, and I think that overtime, exactly like you said, is going to spur on a lot of confidence. But now we have to talk about, you know, some of these key factors and key players. RPK has shown up in back-to-back games.
Yep.
That's a very positive sign. ZywOo still doing ZywOo things. You have Nico, who did have a fantastic performance. He had a lot of work on Yard. He was getting tested time and time again. I want Tessus to have a big one on Inferno, though.
He needs to. I mean, I always, when I'm envisioning Tessus, I have nuke games in my mind. I don't necessarily know if he's got it in the bag on Inferno, but I'm looking forward to finding out.
Well, this is the big talking point right now, and KDM mentioned it. We talked about it, and we've spoken about it a lot, but this is the sixth man right now from Vitality who's going to be coming into the server. Shox is out. Nevera's coming in, so they're doing a substitution for this. And as KDM put it, as we've reiterated, pressure's on the line right now, and normally they're operating from home, right? We've only seen bedroom cams. Well, now they're in the boot camp space. Nevera has to play with them, hasn't had his home PC, has to jump on. Right now, Nevera is warming up. We saw him the entire time sitting behind the squad watching RPK and ZywOo. So he's not going to be warm right now. Right. I don't know how much time he needs to get going. I don't know if they had a 6 PC that said, hey, look, mate, this
Fills your head, but you have to fight again. So take one step, take another. Find the strength for your brothers. Erase the doubt with your battle cry. With your battle cry. To the drum of steel boots, banish the fear inside. You're strong enough that you don't have You're strong enough with your battle cry. Brings you to your knees.
Intel Extreme Masters is brought to you in part by Intel, Acer Predator, Mountain Dew Game Fuel, DHL, and GGBet.
We're going into a third map for IEM Beijing's final quarterfinal. We've got 3 seats filled. It is time to separate Vitality and Heroic, though, and I'm joined by Sponge to do so, Australian analyst and a bit of a charmer.
We need to know who's starting where, Alex, and I do believe we should have the knife round standing by because on this map, I think that Vitality need the CT side. So, yeah, good thing that they're taking their time on this one because Nevera's coming into the server in case you missed it, and it looks like they will win the knife round. So they get that CT start. Now, if we can jump straight into the telestrator here, I want to show people that CT setup. I want to show you what it used to look like with Shox in the server, and then I want to show you what it looks like now with Nevera in the server. So you got Shox and Masuda. They used to play over towards the A site. Then you had old mate Zaiwu, he was the arch player. Over towards B was Apex and RPK. Now, that setup before, the reason it wasn't great is because Shox is a very flexible player, always loves rotating, but that's kind of Zaiwu's job. So Masuda was left on an island quite a lot, and when you have 3 players who love to rotate around, because Apex likes to cheat around as well, it gets very dicey. Now, check out the new setup. You can get Zaiwu over towards B. Apex can set him up. He's the player in swing. That means that the in-game leader, the one who's watching all the demos, can now rotate quite freely with their star player on the side. RPK, the tank, he's over towards the quad side with Nevera. They're set up to lock down and fortify A. And that means Nevera does some primary AWPing duties on the CT side. This man right here loves to take a good pick on mid, and this is the new setup. This is how things are going to look with Nevera stepping into the server, and they will get that CT side to start.
I often neglect to mention that Nevera does have that prowess on the AWP. I mean, when you've got Zaiwu in the roster, it feels kind of unnecessary, but also we've also highlighted that it does bring a lot of extra freedom. We've seen their T-side on Inferno specifically. Vitality don't lean into that AWP at all. We may even see 15 rounds without any of them wielding that AWP. So both proficient riflers as they are AWPers.
Yeah, and this is going to be difficult right now because Heroic, they haven't gone up against Vitality with Nevera in the server. Zakadian obviously is aware that there's a lot of pressure. Do they try and target Nevera? Do they do a game plan to see if they can rattle him early? Because this is a big game for him, right? Coming in as a 6, they're the first team to actually use a 6 in terms of rotation.
I mean, how weird does that feel where your contributions are going to be the thing that separates you, whether it's a lock-in or a loss?
It's not map number 1. If it was map number 1, you lose it. Okay, the boys, they can recover.
Shox is coming back in. Like, Shox has just managed to pull them across the line on one map, just narrowly lose out on the second, and, well, it's down to Nevera now. Shox will be watching from the sidelines. I do think it'll be fun if we get to see him on the team cams.
Shox behind him? You reckon Shox would be behind?
Arms behind him, just patrolling.
Give me that bloody mouse.
Okay.
I don't know if Shox would want to be in the room. I don't think he'd be doing the watching in the same way Nevera we've seen him doing it.
Fair enough. And we are moments away from getting into our third map. Chad's already highlighted some of the independent changes that have come with Nevera's integration, but this was something that Heroic were hoping on, counting on. It was part of their playbook that they do have this destabilized Vitality on the third map. And that's...
So, do you come up with pace? Right? There's so many questions right now that we need answered. And I think Heroic on their T sides, they look well drilled. And if we go back to that matchup, that grand final, the head-to-head right there, Heroic got the better of them 16-11 on Inferno.
Let's get into it. Battle between Heroic and Vitality wages on. Final map to separate them, Inferno. All too familiar, a bit of an iconic third map, Decider.
Has Apex dropped something here for Zaiwu? Right now, no pistol in hand, only invested into a nade, no defuse kit. There it is, the CZ75. So 3 towards B on the pistol, Cadian with the P250, a little bit of utility behind it as well, and Nevera activated already. First bullet and damage.
He's got some ADR. There we go.
Off the mark. It's going to be a hard clear. RPK playing anti-flash. we tucked in as well. Big chunk of
Wow.
damage done.
That really hurt Hadian. No armor, pays a heavy price. It's down, spotted. Zaiwu doesn't flinch. He's trying to be baited in, but this is all just trying to keep the CT's feet planted, and it will work. It's just going to be Navira and Masuta to be tested here on the pistol. Apex clears it, calls it clear. And here comes a smoke and a flash that very well will indicate the push. Masuta tucking in, hard shot, but he does handle one. Navira as well, passing his test. Bombs in pit. Navira continues to be a threat. They're coming in from short. Pit as well, down, controlling in the off angle. Actually gets them both. Okay, Heroic have an advantage now, but Apex takes it from them only for a moment. Cadian trades. Now Navira put into a clutch upon his first round in this quarterfinal. 38 seconds. He knows the bomb was pit. He wants to isolate it. Checks short. Cadian's not present. He is still hanging around there. Nico with the duel. And now Navira dances between them both, taking pot shots, getting whittled away. One clean headshot, 3 bullets. He can't pull the trigger in time. Overwhelmed by Cadian. I'll remind you, he had 28 HP. That nade did so much damage. Navira really had a shot at that.
Yeah, good crack right there. Big test for the sub right off the bat there. Almost pulls it off.
Just one of those, any of those could have hit. Well played by Cadian. He knew he had to come around swinging.
Mad spam right there.
Nice try, bro. Nice try. That's exactly what he gets in NT.
Oh,
big roar. That's a war cry from Cadian.
Fired up now. I wish we had some mics in the guy's bedroom. This is the forced buyout. And
sure, they don't.
Well, apparently they don't come and complain in his apartment. Lives in the same block as Mitha.
They're used to the gaming screams. They're going for a nice flash here. It's down. Oh, he's actually gone down already. They could get, they lose 2 AKs. Cadian flustered. They've lost them both. Quick recovery. Borup trying to deny. Takes that, but control back with the frag. Okay. That could have got so much worse. It looks like he's throwing the other AK out. Nessus has taken it, excuse me. So casualties, not the end of the world.
Still operating on full health as well. Otherwise, they may have some issues up against this scout.
Yeah. And speaking of the scout, it's in the Navira hands. So mid on lock.
Good crossfire.
Should have info, maybe even the tag. Boom, 28 HP. Oh my lord, and he's lost Borup as well. Tess is tagged. RPK staring at Nico's advance. Oh, the reload completely caught on the reload. Tessus has equalized.
Flank's coming.
And Navira knows he tagged up Tessus. He's trying to hit Pepper in with the USP. Does not succeed. A 2-on-2. Crucial shot. Navira's taken down Nico. That was the other player. That was a full health headshot. Navira, quite the statement. Wants to find the level. Well handled by Tessus. Pushed though, and Navira's clutched up. 2 tests. And the second he passes.
Huge.
Great shooting.
Tense moments here. Just the back and forth nature of that. That crossfire was set up perfectly. RPK coming to take space.
He's going to be feeling really good after that one. That's a shot and a half. And then being able to close that gap against an AK with just a wide swing and USP. He's feeling frisky, and they are just as loud. There is a lot on the line here.
Shox is in the background there.
Yeah. Human pride, it's a beautiful thing, but it does lead us down those dark paths. Vitality and Heroic investing everything into this.
Ooh, Heroic.
Yet to convert a grand final, yet to even get there. This is just the quarters. Heroic testing them, pushing them. It was an overtime victory. Take us to Inferno. Borup ahead of the Incendiary, trying to catch a pace up on mids. Down and Nico joining him. Fast util deployed. Good nade from Zaiwu as he backs away. RPK's even got one. And so instead of actually choosing to contest and swing, give the Deagles the fight, they'll use their utility. RPK, look, if Zaiwu calls for it, RPK can dunk that HE right around the corner. Fortunately, not too spread, or not too stacked, I should say. The damage not going to be round ending. If another HE does get thrown out, I think RPK just lobbed it towards the apartments as paranoia sets in. And as the flashes arrive, so does the mid-round aggression.
Oh, no.
Cannot complain. They all line up for the AK crossfire. And now there's a gathering of 3. They're casting a spell around that bomb.
Imagine if he comes in here and just drops 30 and just obliterates Heroic.
Wouldn't that be cool?
That would be a wild little storyline right there. Cadian needs to die.
Came in super fresh and frisky.
Yeah, ready to go.
Bright-eyed and
getting the vibes, watching everything.
Now it's my turn to contribute, he says. And he has made quite the announcement of his presence. Hi, guys. My name's Navira. I've got 200 ADR and 7 frags. Just letting you know I'm here.
Keep coming, Arch. Let's see how many you can get.
Anyone
because
else?
I'm sure that the tests for Navira are going to be thick. There's going to be a lot of them here. But he's looking sharp. He's looking on point. And that is a dream start from him. Involved in a pistol round clutch, not able to convert on the force buy. Getting it across the line in a round that some people consider more important than the pistols these days.
Well, couldn't ask for a better start for Navira. Let's see if he can maintain it. A legacy, he's looking to set his own, despite the relationship to, of course, the former legend of the game, Scream.
Gone but not forgotten. In another game now.
Yeah, he's dealing with Full Smoke XX from an iPad.
Wizards and Wizards.
Dealing with the crazy heroic Full Executes instead.
Very reserved early from Vitality here. They haven't opted to use too much utility within the early stages, and this is such a quiet approach. Both teams are happy to play this slow Counter-Strike.
I mean, I can't believe Heroic have still got 2 just waiting on T-Ramp. Is there a particular queue? They're just hoping to see some CT utility out of pure just frustration? Cadian's lining up something special. Is he going for a full CT? Yeah, CT smoke from Spawn. I believe that's the lineup. Where is it?
There it goes.
Be followed through, yeah. From Spawn, CT smoke, and push. Taiwu Navira rotating as fast as they possibly can. RPK even thinking about it. Apex has only got an MP9 for this duel, and already one slips the net. Borok draws blood. Navira, power position on the boost, manages to take one before he evades the most of the spray. Cadian's planting, can't be knocked off.
Out of nades, Heroic. Got nothing to defend with here.
RPK's got plenty. To get his in towards New Box, but they're actually both pool. I wonder if as the smoke fades, he changes his mind. Nico from Banana. This is a 4-man setup for the retake. And they go as the smoke fades. Drop one Banana. Nico plays ahead of it. RPK lines up the molly. There's 3 of them pushing him. And they're swinging around. They're all CT apart from Stown, and it's enough. A great crossfire. Oh, good shooting from Masuta. The 2 newcomers left to clutch up. Cadian can do it. Spraying wildly, needs to pull it. Masuta's holding and he gets it in the smoke. No bullets. Cadian red-faced. And Masuta clutching up alongside Navira.
Oh, boy. What a play that was from Heroic. Pushing Spawn, knowing that they didn't have any nades. They had to take the round.
3 of them are wrapping as they have Stown baiting for the people that would punish that very push. Very cool setup. I can't believe Vitality actually come out on top of that.
That's insane, just with a diffuse
Let's see how this looks from the bird's eye view. Stown, perfectly baited. Navira did very well to win that duel. Masuta with a double, long range with the MP9, and then Cadian, you can see just wild spraying, panics as he doesn't think he's got enough ammo to finish the job. And that fumble cost them. Aggression. Oh, Apex has brought the fight to them on second middle. Getting away without a single scar on his body either.
Vitality is
Navira's health gone. Woof. That Molotov, he overstays his welcome, costs him 80% of his health.
All right, Heroic here. Now that they're down a man, they've copped a bit of aggression. It's been very, very slow rounds. Now the fight coming to them, but they still want to head towards this A bomb site. Utility to do so. One smoke, a bunch of flashes. Will need to put their body on the line. If they go arch side, Navira's AWP will punish. Might have to be up through quad, dealing with the tank. He's in towards pit.
Tank tested, down, found, more to come. Oh, and the vision's restored as the massacre takes place. RPK just unloads onto 3 of them.
Immovable object.
Can't touch him.
4-1 now. Heroic. They can buy. The guns are going to come back out. Does Cadian want to pull out the AWP to go head-to-head with Navira here? Yet to purchase. We'll have enough for it, and he will go for it. So the AWP head armor, we might get a head-to-head AWP duel here. Things are looking good for Vitality now, starting to build a little bit of a bank. Masuta up to 8.6k, and that's after buying. He's still operating with a Galil.
That's those SMG frags, dude. They really worked out well for him. He got 3 of them in the round prior. Deep battle for Banana, and it does seem like this late utility is going to enable Vitality to win it out. They force the smoke out as well. Heroic only have 2 smoke grenades. Very early into this half.
Had to put out that molly quite deep.
Round, yeah.
Yeah, so that means that Banana control can be completely taken here. Didn't want to overstay their welcome either. Falling back onto the site, turtling up. This is where Apex can start to leave Zywo on his lonesome. If they feel pressure to A, Apex can play influx, flashed over. Nobody home. Deep smoke as well. Trying to punish every trick in the book coming out from both sides here. Zywo wants to pick again. That smoke, it's going to fade shortly. That's not enough pressure. Navira still has all the information. They can stay in a 2-3 formation right now. Rotating back towards B. Apex can drop this smoke. We got 40 seconds left on the clock. Heroic setting up the B execute. Ready to hit the site. Smokes go over. This is a full commit. Bombs towards the front of the pack here.
I like the flash. He's going to try and push on that, and he has isolated Down. Good spray. Apex. ZywOo's found all 3, 4. He could even ace it. Does need a fresh mag to do so. Cadian's pushing through, and that's all ZywOo. 5 for the star of the Vitality show, and he makes that one frag he came in with look like nothing. A single man bests an entire squad. Heroic back to the drawing board and back to potential half-buy. Apex was there to soften him up, but it was all ZywOo. Look at that. An absolute massacre of the B take. He barely sees any of the frags he actually gets.
It's a huge round. That is a huge round. They are so fired up right now. Apex willing them forward here.
He is. I can't help but feel he's leading by not only example, but through motivation, through testosterone. He wants to get his boys fired. And speaking of fire, the flames have been extinguished. Apex copping a bit of damage, but the frags all favor them. Navira's managed to fire off a shot onto one. And the nades really hurt. God, Heroic is starting to feel a little shaken.
This is perfect from Vitality. When they need to hold on to the utility, they have. When they need to expend it, they have. Navira even went aggressive out the window to find a kill towards second mid. They are playing some inspired Counter-Strike
And he's
here.
not only that, he's dropped the AWP to Apex so that he, with his full health, can continue to be a threat. He's rotated to B with full health to back up the tagged up ZywOo. It's all calculated. It's all part of their plan. And so far, a plan that's been executed to perfection. Heroic made to feel pretty lifeless in this armored pistol round. And there's a lot of waiting now, because Heroic, their opportunity dwindles. They've got 3 split up nicely on the A site. Cadian, with the bomb on his back, is hoping to find a little summit. He's got 17 HP for this, and ZywOo's already taken down the Inquisitive down. Confirms there's more.
Yeah, let him have the jewels one at a time here. This one's done for Heroic. There's no way in. ZywOo baiting into Navira. He can swing at any moment. As soon as he takes any pressure, ZywOo hides, Navira swings, and they win the round. Or ZywOo just kills them all. Either way, it's going to be the 6th on the board for Vitality here. And Burrow up under pressure, but he's dead. And there it is. Great stuff for ZywOo. In the last 2 rounds, he's managed to get himself 9 kills.
I wish you guys could see the face Chad pulled when he said that. In the last 2 rounds, he's picked up 9 kills.
Just 9.
Just 9.
Just 9 easy frags.
1 short of the max.
Yeah. Well, at this juncture of the game, I think Heroic are under the pump for sure. They are being pressured across, and Vitality, they're not taking any risks. Again, you could see after those opening exchanges, they dropped back on both sides, playing the number advantage. They had nice little trade setups. They were baiting each other in.
Wait, is Navira going for something aggressive on the AWP again? He's peeking down middle. That flashbang's enough to deter him. Good deep molly. Look how much space ZywOo's taken. This is a change-up.
And they're leaving him. Look at this. Apex has already rotated away. ZywOo tucked all the way in bottom of Banana, leaving him alone. 4 players fortifying.
He hasn't even dropped his smoke, Chad. He hasn't thrown any util. He's got Banana info and a chance to defend it with his smokes and mollies. They can stack 4 players on A with confidence here. Those flashes from Stown mean nothing. And a Crossfire and Apps has already found them a first frag. They're starting their wrap. It could be long. Apex is responsible. He's filled that gap.
They're going to be back in time. Look at this. Number advantage, tuck back, and Apex finds 1.
Oh, and then Navira peeks in. It's punishing. Stown has no idea.
Oh, he wants to bait the bomb back.
Yep.
This is perfect.
Yep. He's let them go. And now he'll take the bomb carrier as he lines up his nade. ZywOo has won them the round. Everyone from Vitality doing their part. Trajectory of the nade implies Stown's not too far. Bomb's in ZywOo's grasp. He's even dropped a smoke on it. Stown's got no options here.
What are you going to do?
You just can't play Counter-Strike.
This is ridiculous. Vitality are playing some of the best Counter-Strike I think I've seen them ever play.
This is a team that feel like they've been robbed of a couple of grand finals by a team called Heroic.
Surprise, surprise.
They got so much to prove. They could have 2 trophies in their cabinet had Heroic not bested them in 2 grand finals this year.
Clean. All 5 alive. 7-1 is the scoreline now. Max loss bonus, but Heroic didn't get the bomb down. They can buy. It's not going to be great.
It's not going to be fun.
This is fantastic. I'm loving what I'm seeing here out of Vitality. They are really taking it to Heroic. You have 3 players with only 2 frags. Tesla, Sneeko, and Burrow. Only 2 kills to their name. Stown, 3. Cadian's got the most with 5 kills. They won the pistol. Navira bounced back, beating them on the 4-spy. And now it's just one-way traffic. Of course Heroic take a timeout. They have a lot to discuss. They need to work out how to get fired up, how to get activated in this game. Vitality haven't figured out. They have every single solution in the book. Nevera's shown an indication round after round to be taking that aggressive mid-peak.
You know how we set that scene for how much pressure Nevera would be under? I honestly don't think any of that's crossed his mind.
Not at all.
Not at all. I do truly believe he's so invested into the system that all he's thinking about is that Inferno stuff we worked on. And he's come into this and he's doing that Inferno stuff we worked on, and it's stopped there. This dude has not shown any signs of fear or fret or the consequences of his actions influencing his actions. We haven't seen it. Not at all. Nevera jumps across middle, taking chances against Deagles. He has not been punished. And oh no, Stound's going to get slapped for his transgressions. He tries to walk through the smoke. Apex has dealt with him. And again, a trial for Heroic. Half by Deagle, Kevlar vest, a cheeky helmet or two. Nevera realizes he doesn't have to overcommit. He'll tuck into the tight line, one that favors him. They haven't got info on B, so you can see that there is a small window where these CTs could be caught out, and Nevera is part and parcel of this. Oh, the wrap. Apex swinging around. He's been caught off guard, but he's handled it with class.
Oh, look how easy it is.
They're just taking it in turns for aces, I guess.
Oh, this is smelling like overpass. Back there, they weren't getting any opening kills. They were just getting destroyed all across the map. And once again, opening frags, they're fleeting for Heroic. They have one. In 9 rounds of Counter-Strike, they've only managed 1 opening kill, and that was Bora. I don't even remember it.
I mean, in terms of individual duels, I think if we bring up the round recap while Apex celebrates his round win already, see if Cadian can find anything against this. Nope is the answer. But the round recap will tell the story. You have got 2 frags on Tessas, 2 on Nico, 2 on Borup, and your real high flyer for the Heroic side so far is 5 for Cadian.
When you have 3 players, Nevera, Apex, and Zai were all close to the double digits, all better than already in this juncture of the game, just how clean they're keeping it. They're not giving away many deaths whatsoever.
This knife round, Chad, you know how you said it could determine the whole situation?
Yeah.
Well, getting that CT start could not have been any more perfect for Vitality. He's getting his fist bumps in. Got the gaming ponytail, the mun. Those 2 incendiaries practically nullify each other. They've even dropped a 3rd. Good grief. Doesn't quite hit the mark. They've dropped so much util here. Very early into the piece. Cadian is taking a chance. I imagine
so much trouble here.
Exposed here, yeah. Masuta likely cognizant as to their location. There is utility on RPK. He's smoked out. Oh, Cadian's hunting. An AWP in the apartment. A clear call to be made as he fires off a shot. They look to regroup. Zaiwu making it very clear he's jumping for info. Wonder if Stan will be able to do anything about that. Ooh, he's trying to run him down. Zaiwu's gotten away.
Oh, come on.
He slaps down Borup. It feels unfair. He's caught him again. They had the advantage. They caught him out of position. Stan was a surprise, but still he gets away and gets a frag. Now back into the A stack.
They're going to re-aggress on middle here. They have 3 players locking them in.
Anti-flash RPK. Barrel spotted. AWP's looking quad side. Stound's already met Nevera. Heroic getting picked apart, pulled apart limb from limb. Wild horses charging in opposite directions. Only Nico. Bomb retrieval. Smoke deployed in order to do so. A flash as well. Vera's suppressing shots don't connect. Nico scoops up the bomb. Back through the apartments. Zai was made no secret of his presence. Yeah.
He must have caught a leg there on the way out boiler or something. Otherwise, Zai was just on another dimension right now. This is insane.
It doesn't even feel fair. I've got an advantage now. I can hear you coming.
Jesus. All right. Well, Heroic.
They got max money, Chad. They're actually struggling to spend it. Buy a pistol, I guess. Yeah.
They've only planted the bomb twice.
Buy some nades, Nevera. Do yourself a favor.
They're not getting that extra cash influx, Heroic, so they can't stay threatening. They're not even getting site access to get away with this. These rounds are basically clean. They're picture perfect from Vitality time and time again. They must have been... It feels like this is preparation of a lifetime coming into this game.
Yeah, I mean, truly. This is a team that have been hard at work.
Zaiwu has full banana control. They just smoked him offshore. That's fine. Nevera will keep mid control. So one piece of the puzzle always under the remit of Vitality.
Yeah, and it means that they've always had the right pieces in the right place. You just feel like you're executing into a brutal blue wall of bullets. You want to go for the apps pop? I can tell you that now. Cadian's got the smoke, he's got the flash, and he plans to set his team up for success, but as soon as he does that, Masuta tries to deny with a deep Molotov. Doesn't quite work out. That'll keep you on your toes, though. Does that mean we've got balcony presence? I don't want to be pushing through the lurk smoke with that being the state of affairs. He has actually found one. Nico slipped the net. It's adjusting now. Bomb drop. Borup's there. Anti-flash, but dropped on his teammate's head. Oh, my lord. Missed shot from Navira. It's getting very messy. Heroic on pursuit of their second. This chaos, for the first time, has made Vitality look human. The wildest of sprays from Apex isn't too far off the mark. ZywOo and Apex to retake.
This is only their third
Smoke
plant.
off pit. And they're not going to save with 15k.
Surely he's just faking the steps there. Vitality have had them at every turn.
He's going for abs. Maybe trying to catch them just with a very late timing on this retake. If he can find Cadian. Trade. Ooh, it's not quite there.
Just looking for damage now, Apex. Might get one. Oh, never to be. Cadian finishes him off. 3 for Cadian in the round, continuing to lead the charge. 9 kills now. Oh, they're having to work hard for this. I thought Vitality had a great crossfire there as everybody was trying to help out Masuda, but at one moment, all 3 frags came in instantly. Borup gets that one.
So that's it. That was the double kill.
There was a lot of attention drawn towards Halls. Nobody was watching that sight cross, as simple as that. But still, I'm not looking for too many options in the heroic camp. That was one that they had to work very hard for.
I mean, you can't say do that again.
They've won both rounds, is the pistol round and a round with pistols. That's all they've had success on so far. That is only their 3rd plant so far in this game.
Stats pointing towards a full weapon round falling flat. Let's see if they can change that. Oh, Masuta Molotoved and flashed off the line. They get a lot of mid-control. This is a great setup. Look at this. Masuta's alone. He's on the island. We haven't seen this before. And he's just going to play passive. He's going to let them into the site. I say that. He's already revealed his location, and Borup's punished. The dink exchange, the drop, the deep smoke caught just before the smoke blooms. RPK finds the equalizer. Bomb yet to be planted. Apex is working on an early apps presence.
Hanging around.
Coming from Arch. If Apex finds Tessus, they might go for this. Nice. Tessus wins the duel. Heroic have found change of pace that does favor them, and it does seem like the save will be called. Heroic, this is the first weapon round we've seen them win, and it took them 12 rounds to get here.
They can salvage this half, a 9-6 on the nose. They're well and truly back in it. That's going to fire them up, just considering how clean Vitality kept those rounds. But continuing to play that percentage Counter-Strike, Vitality are going to hold on to their guns. Just
they got their island there. Can I skybox that? Is that a bit too much of a
yeah, they did the 4-man B-lean off the bat there.
Exactly, and it just was such a quick pace to it that there was no real reason, rhyme or reason.
So you can see here the 4-man B-lean, looking for some banana control with this.
Yep, and then you can see the pace. Look at the air. Smoke's already flying through the air.
We're back over towards A, up second mid.
Molly
to contain.
Flash, he has to go back. He can barely make a call. He has no info. He can't even hear the steps. And by the time that smoke is blooming on Arch and Library...
They're just ready turning back now.
Yeah, you got no chance. What a lovely take from Heroic. Okay, thanks for that, Chad. That was quick and efficient.
All right, well, Vitality, is this going to be a 12-3 half, or Heroic going to battle back and continue this form? Another gun round, Integral here would be their second. No change up this time, just the standard hold. Oh, Navarro's at B with the AWP, so that is a little bit of a mix-up. That means they won't have the AWP over towards A with the presence. Apex drops that now. It's going to do a lick of damage. If he drops it in a couple seconds' time, could be perfect. The execute comes out, nade to follow. It's good.
Boom! Great damage. Apex is down, though. Tessus winning a crucial duel. Masuta with a lot to do. He's got RPK alongside for the rise. Swings out on the edge of the smoke. Good spray. Nico, though, wasn't expecting a second. He jumps straight onto RPK. Cadian trying to level the odds with only an AWP. It's not ideal. Navira makes the call, makes the shot, misses it. Oh! Flames. Navira stands his ground and finds another. Now down onto a 1v2. He's got a minute and the bomb. Players from either side, and it's only ZywOo and RPK. Wow. He's not having any of that. No funny business from him. Can't quite find the AK. There it is, just in the nick of time. Vitality secure their 10th. Navira just standing his ground in the flames was enough to win that 2v2. Let's see how this one goes down. So Masuta does really well. He knows he's trying to bait RPK in, so he stands and takes the swing, which leads RPK into that.
It's a quick adjustment because what Heroic are trying to do is smoke off the AWP and keep Navira in transition. Well, they got the same result with Apex there, but the double pit adjustment, that was huge. That was everything.
That was really cheeky. And Masuta took a really nice initiative in swinging on that smoke. You can say mini pit clear or pit dead. Comes down to execution at that point.
Loves the flames, doesn't he?
Does. Cadian down again to 30. Navira's actually using this gap, and he could be exploited, but it's Saiwu baiting in and off the AWP shot. Tucked in on sandbags, they can retreat comfortably. This spells trouble for Heroic. Not only have they lost Down, who has been struggling on this T side, but Cadian's operating with just 30. They can park Saiwu.
Always in transition. Like Apex is being able to stay flexible as that in-game leader.
16-4, boys. Navira's making a perfect justification statement for his integration into the sixth-man roster here.
Setting up for another A execute, so smokes go out again. This time, close arch, up quad. They have mid control, and this is where they get the name the Fakey Boys, because they're always back and forth across the map, but is there any intention towards A? Another smoke towards arch, this time one towards Moto, flashes. It is going to be the A piece.
Vera charging through the smoke. Masuta down. They're trying to double up again. Previously worked, and it works again. RPK gets two. He wants to hunt down the AWP. He can't do it, but Apex can, and he gets them both. Oh, wow. Another valiant attempt from Heroic, finding some of the opening frags they needed, but they're sent straight back to the Shadow Realm. Apex with a double kill. Definitely the impact player there. They knew it was RPK, but he still manages to get two of them on the push. And then Apex does exactly the same treatment right back through the barrel, not on a common wallbang. Whew, energy's high. Of course, in the Vitality camp, when you're sitting on 11 rounds, I don't blame you for having a smile on your face. If they can make it 12 as well, that really is digging the grave for Heroic.
He hasn't backed down for going for that mid-info at all, Navira. He's done it round after round. Now it's just the regular formation for the last round of the first half. Surely not another opening deaths. Down, please.
Nade comes after the spray. Gets away. Tucked in on the half wall now. They want to flash and aggress. Down's been waiting for this. Finally gets the duel traded, but Tessus keeps Heroic with an advantage if they were to explode on B. It's wide open. Masuta could be caught by Nico here. The late apps lurk as the smokes on B do bloom. Vera won't be able to confirm it. RPK's pushing down middle, and oh, Borup with the bomb actually wins the duel. They confirm that the bomb is not
heard this
to be.
Oh, he can't see the head.
Oh, Heroic could throw this. That frag. Oh no, quickly traded. Nico can stabilize now. They have only got to deal with Navira. But which bomb site do they choose? He's an A-AWPer. Tess is investigating, and he's been found. Navira knows that will incite them towards the A site. Cadian charging over there. Navira, he's got 5,900. Zai with 14k, so maybe he fancies himself a little 1v2 action.
This would be a sum clutch.
He's actually gone straight for the AK, and he's walking in with a real lackadaisical attitude. If he gets himself on Graveyard.
Oh my God, no.
Yeah. Trigger discipline as well.
Oh my God.
Starting to check the pit. Navira's about to blow up, and Nico denies it. Important frag. Just 4 for Heroic. Navira has definitely turned heads and popped some. Let's see if Vitality can find the 5 elusive rounds that separate them from a semi-final here at IEM Beijing.
Isn't over yet. You lost one fight, but it's not the end. So get back up and fight again. Take one step, take another. you have to fight again. So take one step, take another. Find the strength for your brothers.
Vitality hold 11. Very close to the 16 they need to send Heroic home and to strike just a little bit of revenge, and it's through their own sheer preparation and execution that they've managed to find themselves and manufacture themselves an 11-4 lead in this third map. Navira, 6th man, arrives in the server and makes sure everyone is aware that he is here and he ain't shocked. 17-6. Playing it differently. This Inferno looking very potent. You can see how the odds have swung around. Vitality now favored by a considerable margin by GG.bet. And a whole lot of CT utility here.
Yeah, 3 investments right now. It's going to be 2 HEs. There's no kit in play. Keep that in mind as Hadian takes space with this CZ75. Lots of room over towards Boiler and Halls right now as they search. So is the man they have to deal with. He is very passive right now. They are aware of a Heroic push. You don't normally look that passive if you're just expecting a standard round to Counter-Strike. Navera's going to pick up that bomb. They're working with 2 smokes, 2 flashes, and a Molotov. Lots of different options right now. Need to be careful.
I'm concerned that Navira's taken that bomb a very, very solo route. There's a universe where he loses it to Hadian, and that universe is the one we live in. Bomb spotted. And a big charge up middle, trying to catch Nico. They have gooshed him down to 3. And trying to pick up that bomb.
Is it worth defending this, Hadian?
You see, eating a flash, gobbled it up for breakfast. But now the bomb's retrieved. Nico catching a goosh from RPK. Puts him on notice. And they're returning to B. Navira's going to be kicking himself for that one. Not a fun death. And now they'll have to run through a smoke.
Drop that smoke bar up, 30 seconds left.
That's his cue. Happy to. And Stoun's caught one through the smoke already. They continue their advance. RPK through.
Double nades for the plant.
They do have them both. They prepare them. It's a diff. Oh no, it's a perfect plan for the nades. Goodbye, RPK. Signed, sealed. Bomb plant delivered.
Zywoo's still alive here. 1 on 5.
No armor, 1v5. Let's see it, Zywoo. Show us who you really are. Getting pushed. Multiple targets, can't stabilize. And so Heroic take themselves a pistol and take themselves a convincing pistol as well.
That plant's a bit of a worry here because Vitality, they won the force buy back in the first half. Heroic, they started off Inferno looking so good. They survived against Navira. He was in a clutch situation. They convert. From there, it spiraled well and truly out of control. There was 9 rounds on the trot from Vitality off the back of that force buy win. And now they're going in again. They've got the rounds to work with. RPK into a Galil. Couple of Tech, so 1 Tech 9 in play, a couple of Mac 10s, a Deagle for Navira. No Molotovs to work with here, but plenty of nades behind it. Smokes, flashes, 1 HE. We saw how this worked out on Nuke. Vitality continued to buy. Tassus with some good early info. Going to drop a HE. Masuda, he's been rattled.
Yeah, and he's going to keep pushing though. And Nico trying to stabilize his aim. He takes a lot of damage. They've got enough players here to deal with this. Tassus not going to get checked on the site. RPK meets the MP9. Big stuff from the Danes as they weather this force buy. I say that as Apex and Navira actually fill the feed. Maybe a bomb plant could happen here. It doesn't look like it though. Borup stops that from happening. And now disaster strikes. Navira isolated and a scout holding his position.
God.
Good warning shot. Damn, that'll deter Hadian. But they are holding his every exit. He's actually found Borup. Bit of a surprise as he turned the corner.
There's a moment.
There was. There's an M4. Oh, he didn't quite grab it. So they don't upgrade their weapons as much as they dreamed. Is the scout at least upgraded for a FAMAS? Hadian happy with that. And the Team Vitality not only don't get the plant, but don't succeed in their force. This will close the gap, Chad.
Yeah, they could grab the Deagles if they like to continue to be threatening. Maybe P250s with light utility here, but going into the next round, which will be the gun round, they can have everything that they like. Almost a completely conservative approach. As they leave spawn, they limp in. Couple Deagles. There's going to be a P250 for Masuda as well. Utility down middle. So weathering the storm again for Heroic, and they need to start building a bit of a CT bank, but Navera with a showstopper right there. Borup gets sat down.
Well, they tried pushing Banana. Navira seems to think otherwise. Damn, what a shot. Now we're talking. Deep smoke pulled out of Stown.
This just becomes possible. I know it's just pistols with no armor behind it, no utility either, but they were operating with a number advantage. If they're able to trade off of another and turn this into a 3-on-4 situation...
We start talking about saves.
Yeah, and things get really rocky for Heroic. They've just left one man at Stown over towards B. He's got a smoke and a flash and an M4, but he's just given up Banana control. There's no mid-info right now from Heroic and still a minute to work with.
I wonder if they're going to disrespect Stown here. Here's them. He drops his smoke.
That's all they needed, though.
There we go. A couple of steps is all it takes.
And it's drawn the rotation, so right now it's a 2-2. Things are actually looking very good for Vitality here.
Heroic should have the advantage in every aim duel they take. I'll remind you, there's no armor. That one-man advantage found from a great Deagle headshot. Navira pulled out of the bag. RPK taking a lot of liberties. Stown takes a little jiggle, confirms it.
Okay, well, that's clear, but Archer's been given up.
And they walk themselves up long. Nico will be checking it from pit. Cadian wants info. He meets Masuta, but there's more where that came from now. Another frag. We're actually into a 3v3.
Should be at a plant.
They should. And they're setting up their after plant. Cadian punishes as he tries to leap into pit. Navira not going to be happy with that, but a FAMAS, perhaps a chance. Cadian was short. 2 coming from long. It doesn't look good. Only one then. Zywoo. They can get onto the bomb. They can defuse. They can do it all. He's trying to take some pot shots, but well handled. That's a Cadian round right there. And he's been having the most impact out of anyone on Heroic. And by a large margin, if I bring up the scoreboard, I will back my point up with numbers. 14 for Cadian. Crucial frags there as well. Just watching that one potentially spiral out of control.
Haven't been able to keep these clean at all, Heroic. The fact the bomb goes down again, there's a couple of deaths. It is 3-0 to kick off the second half here, and they have made an 11-4 scoreline now look respectable, but the guns come out. Navira continues to hit some big shots. It's going to be 5 AK-47s, all the utility they'd like. Heroic have upgraded the AWP into Cadian's hands. They're looking good for the buy as well. Heroic are the ones who need rounds. They need to mount a bit of a CT defense here, and over towards Banana. RPK leading the way. Molotov towards the tops, down. Not to be tested. Quite the passive start. Actually set Cadian up for success here, soloing towards B. They're going to have a 4-man presence over towards A once Stown gets the move on, and they're playing close mid. Ready to lock this one down before it gets out of control. But similar to how Heroic started their first gun round, slow pace from Vitality. Just seeing what they're up against. Crowd control utility towards the top. And they've got car control. RPK will have to dip back, but once the molly subsides... Wait, Cadian's pushing forward. He's on his own. He needs to be very careful about these fights.
Yeah, you can see he actually second-guessed himself there. Didn't want to give another opening frag. Especially because of his impact in closing these rounds previously. Oh, it's a perfect flashbang for that close angle. Gets forced off it. And then on the repeat, come from an elevated position, they find him. That was a solo B AWPer found. Stown does not want to make any sound, so he... Oh my god, they're dropping so much util here. That's 2 CT smokes. Surely that's a full commit.
The bomb's gone in. This might just be Heroic save.
Might have to be.
Oh no, this is not the start Heroic needed on the gun rounds. The bomb will go down. They're rotating over. They're having a look in. They have a lot of utility for this retake.
They might go for this. This is about to be a war, especially now Stown's caught Masuta on the reposition. We got a straight up 4v4, and it's going to be a lot of flame on the floor. Nades as well. RPK vulnerable. I've got a sinking feeling here. Vitality are going to get very awkward duels throughout.
Or mollies.
Zywoo over the smoke. He's the saving grace, perhaps. No more frags. All favor the Danes. Trying to deny the plan. His crosshair placement is perfect, and he does hold the spray. Oh! That is colossal! No lineup. Oh! They both line up.
Both dead, Borup. Get on it. Get on it.
Doesn't even know. And he's lost the round.
He had time.
He had the time. I'm done.
Heartbreaker for Heroic there. Absolute heartbreaker. He had the time.
I can't believe it.
He had the time.
I haven't seen it. Well, I haven't seen a round loss like that in forever. Oh, I have to take my heads off to just catch my breath. That is nuts. This was Heroic's round 1 through not only this spray, look at them. His crosshair placement, we had the X-ray luxury, but then Borup gets them both, and then that Lex...
Why did no one tell him? Why is no one yelling?
No one screams at him. I swear he had the time, he had the kit. They can't believe it. They couldn't process what just happened. And Borup,
Oh, no.
Ay, ay, ay.
Oh, no.
Oh, well, 12 found for Vitality. That is a mad round. And the 19th of Inferno. I'll remember that one. Cadian's pushing in. He wants to rub salt in the wound, and he's taken initiative, taken Navira's head, and gotten away.
That's one way to forget about last round.
Oh, I won't. Borup got them both. Didn't even realize.
All right. Big opening. Heroic have been struggling with that. Banana control for Stown here. Needs to be careful. Has been on the receiving end of a lot of punishment. Flash forward. Same on the other side. Needs to get out of dodge here. Stown's been copping a lot of punishment this game. How much can Cadian do? He's here, there, and everywhere. Was mid, now back towards B. Pushed on down to 26. The pressure continues from Vitality. Look at all the utility they're operating with. They have banana control. They can get mid control. Brackets are given up at this juncture. There's a minute left on the clock. They're not letting their foot off with the pressure. Sure, Navera's dead. He went down in the early stages, but it doesn't matter. If they execute B, Cadian's low, and Stown, he's tucked in close only with an MP9. They have a smoke, but it hasn't dissuaded Vitality so far. No more utility to be sung on over towards that A defense. They're also operating with an MP9.
That is their last smoke, Chad.
40 seconds left. Push forward. The madman. They're taking the fight to Vitality now.
And it's working. This is with the very little they had. Now burnt through.
This can still fall over towards B, though.
It's 3 versus 5. Cadian readies himself. If he hits one more shot, waiting for the timing. Oh, Masuta's taking his head off through the smoke.
There is no way.
There is a chance. And now Stown's found. Oh, no. And another through the smoke. Where are Vitality's smokes? Because they are missing. Every shot is hitting. Deep smoke arrives, and the round fading away into nothing but a pipe dream. Tess is elevating. Maybe he could find Apex on Nubox, but he's playing such a safe angle.
That's 2 in a row. 2 heartbreaking rounds. Back to back. There's no way in. They're holding onto an MP9 and a FAMAS. Tessa's just looking to do some damage here. The bomb's half ticked. No flashes, no smokes. There's kits on the floor, but there's no way in.
They got 2 opening picks. Still Vitality through brutality, breaking through that site. Where is the safe exit for Zywoo, though? That's like a real question.
Spawn, I guess, is the only option here. How many can Tessus take? He wants a gun upgrade. He needs something. Oh. Zywoo just drawing the shot, using that low HP. That's 13. Heroic are broken. Surely they're broken. How do you come back from this? Look at him just melted through the smoke. Yeah, you guys want to spam? We can spam too. We have the bigger guns.
It's down on Borup. You're sitting there on B saying, yeah, it feels like a B commit, and then you're just forced to watch as the rest of the round is over. Yeah, a grimace from Cadian and a sneaky smile from Zywoo. He knows he's halfway home. Halfway to a semi-final. Vitality Complexity would be on the menu.
Round 21, it's just this AK. I'm shell-shocked. I don't know how Heroic is still in the game.
Those 2 rounds are heartbreakers, game winners.
What can they even do right now? Like, they've been getting outpicked all across the map. Spam through smokes. Just
want some banana info, but all of the Vitality squad are still T-ramp. Oh, Nico. Tested. AK should be recovered. Does Stown just want to take another peek?
May as well at this stage. Fight fire with fire. Get in their face. Back towards Ace. Just 3 USPs. They're coming. What are you going to do about it? What can you even say about it?
Oh, looks like Borup's USP certainly works. They've actually kept it relatively level. Stown's even got an AK. Maybe there is a chance. Apex denies it, getting away from the USP, but there's a chance for Tessus' taps to do enough. They're so low, 22, 33 respectively. Again, close, but as he massacres more chickens, frustrations at an all-time high, cannot escape neither. 14 found for Vitality. Didn't even have to use their util to lock that one down. They've got plenty of cash. They can drop one over to Zywoo and the Heroic squad. Staring down the barrel of 3 consecutive T rounds as the weapon rounds commenced. Rivera with a T-side AWP. Now, I am intrigued to see how he chooses to apply that.
Well, it was aggressive before, right? Oh, we're talking about Nivera, sorry. I'm shocked, Alex. I'm frazzled right now.
Those
Let me get my head in the game.
Yeah, no worries.
All right, no kit, low utility. Heroic are bent out of shape here. They are going to need one of their individuals to step up in a big way. Stown and Nico, I'm looking at you.
Like all Vitality have been doing to avoid early damage is not go banana early.
Yeah. And now look at the utility Heroic are operating with. 3 smokes, 1 flash, and a Molotov. We have a minute 25 on the clock.
That should be the death of Navira. Wow, the timing could not have been any better. Just as the flash pops, just as Cadian peaks, Navira places his body into that crosshair, and with a blind shot, he pulls the trigger onto him. RPK is up banana, though. So they've managed to gain that part of the map.
I've lost these before. It's just so difficult to see how Heroic stay in this. Cadian needs to just hit more shots with the AWP. That's the only way they can dissuade them. Back over to banana with all three. Looks like it is another finish for the B-bomb site. ZywOo's coming now too.
Previously gets flashed on this. If they do it dry, this is Cadian's chance to truly win the round. There it goes. They're charging though.
Taking the space.
Respect the smoke. RPK's just charging in and he is vulnerable. Sprayed down. Stown does not miss. And problem solved. Round 1. 8 for Heroic. ZywOo trying to do some economical damage, and he does line 2 of them up. Oh dear. Finally it finishes, but it does cost more than Heroic wanted to accept. They'll recover an AWP all the same.
Yeah, lucky. That was down towards T-stairs, I do believe, because Cadian's was all the way back at New Box. So lucky Navira had one, because Cadian has been instrumental in finding the very few openings that Heroic are currently working with. The in-game leader of Heroic is working overtime right now. 14-8 is the scoreline. This is going to be quite the comeback. Vitality just down to pistols again. I say just pistols. It doesn't even seem to matter what they're operating with. Always able to stay relatively threatening, getting that bomb down time and time again. The pressure applied. And look at this aggression. Heroic backs against the wall. They decide to fight.
Get the mojo flowing. Reminds Town that he can win these aim duels cleanly if he takes them. Cadian suspects it to be. Has just charged off the A site and gone into a more rotation-friendly position. So Borup's the one to call. He throws the flash. Tessus releases the smoke, and they're supposed to be flashed and held at bay.
I'm so scared at every moment of this.
Yeah, you're on tender hooks here. Smoke baited out. Nade.
Right.
Blows RPK's health bar up.
They need some clean ones here, Heroic, just to build a bit of a bank. They're operating with only a 2-round buffer. Right, they lose those, it's all over. Good night. And the thing is, if they're going to continue to stay aggressive in those early rounds against the gun rounds of Vitality, they need extra cash, because these are going to be close. These are going to be tight rounds time and time again.
So a clean anti-eco.
That's a must.
Is a must.
That's the bare minimum.
Up long. Cadian gets a shooting gallery. Oh, missing his shot gives Stowns a chance to collect a double of his own. And there we have it. They do have a perfect anti-eco. Not a single point of damage inflicted. Time for the first Vitality timeout.
That was really quite strange. It was Tessus over towards the B site with Borup then. So it feels like just jigging some things around here, Heroic. Throwing a lot of different looks at them. And the fact that this is the first Vitality timeout in this game says a lot. Says a lot. Cadian hit that 20 frag mark now, and we need Nico to come online. He is the pit player. He's going to be very important. And the fact that there's a smile on the face, maybe there's still a bit of belief in that Heroic camp. 14-9. What a scoreline. ZywOo 22, 20 for Navira, 18 for Apex. He's having a bit of a game of it here. 7 assists. Oof. Back away we go. 3-man banana lean from Heroic here. And no. Stown has just been knifed in the back. That is not the way to kick off a very important round here.
And against a Galil and a P250 as well. Cadian takes early damage as well. Okay, no helmet for Borup. Down, even further to 31. RPK's burning significantly. We'll have to cancel his plans as nades and mollies are thrown. Bullets as well. Stown taking a risk here with his HB.
The thing is, if the chips are down and Vitality need a way out, they have so many rounds, and we have the ZywOo special, throw him up banana nice and fast with an AWP. It's a classic move. It's one that's won Vitality games before in the past. And if they just set up for a B execute, it's been so difficult to defend. They just get locked out. Cadian's not here to bail them out with the AWP this time. It's down on low HP. It's Borup, almost at half HP. They're operating with 2 smokes. There's no mollies. There's no nades. Rotation is miles away as well.
Yeah, they are so
miles away.
They're so honed into A. The smoke is thrown. Second orange boost. Makes sense. It's a headshot angle now for Stown. Be able to uncrouch and just shoot those heads as they walk along that contact wall. Here they go. This is the swing. RPK is such low HP. If he
Late flash.
Damage, super late flash. Borup. Oh, it's magical. Stown and him have managed to make it a 2 versus 3. There is now a man disadvantage for Vitality to overcome. But the bomb is down, and Zywoo, does he count for 2? We'll find out. He takes the duel. Tessus wins it. Awkward now. Navira doesn't have the health for this. Neither does Tessus anymore. Tagged up. Navira desperate for Tessus. They're charging in, taking space. Does win the duel. He'd be on for an ace clutch here, Navira. Oh, okay. Keeping it close, keeping us on the very edge of our seats. He actually hits it. Just Nico trading effectively, putting the 10th on the board. Damn, Navira nearly picking that up. 4 kills for the Belgian Bulldozer.
There's such a contrast between these two halves. Heroic couldn't get into bomb sites. Vitality are getting in round after round, and that money, it continues to give them these threatening positions to be in. They can half buy again. Pistols are purchased in, armor behind it, utility looking good. Heroic survive with 1 man. They have to invest heavily, 4 reinvestments. And they can't waver. They need to continue. There's no chance to give away another gimme. That's 15 for Vitality if they do.
I've still got goosebumps when I think about that ridiculous smoke spray and double spray, and the game continues. It is full util. The French clearly prioritizing that on these half buys. 2K invested. It's down to actually just jigging on the edge of the smoke to get that info for free. Heroic have historically bested Vitality. The last 2 head-to-heads, one even a best-of-5 final, which went 3-2. They played all 5 maps. These guys are inseparable. Stown has done significant damage to deter the B take, and that's just through a nade and a spray. RPK eliminated. Stown motivated. Borup rotates in. They will have a 2-man defense of this. The same setup they had before. Stown throws the smoke. Borup throws the flash, gets the info from Coffins. And the French are going for it. The B finish, testing them again. Can you do what you did? Oh, it seems Stown can. He unloads nicely. The flashes don't catch him. He adjusts. He's had no issues. Oh, even the USP. And he knows Navira's there.
There's
Stown. An ace delivered. A massacre on the B site against just the Tech 9s. That is important. Heroic forcing another timeout after finding 4 consecutive rounds. Vitality, their T side has not been posting the rounds as consistently as they may have expected. Held at bay by the Danish roster. Stown, this was very, very clean. Let's been finding the final frag through the smoke.
Let's flip the script a little bit. So we were talking about the round that Heroic lost, the ones that they flubbed, the ones that Vitality took away from them. The fact that Borup didn't defuse, the fact that on a retake situation, a 3-on-5, I believe it was, spamming multiple members through the smoke. How many times can you replicate that? Because the options, the closer Heroic gets, seem further and further away for Vitality. It's like, oh, he should have defused. We would have lost that round. Oh, we got lucky with smoke spam. Where are our solutions? You can't let it get too close here, Vitality, or doubt might creep in.
Right, I see what you're saying. In terms of replicating what worked, there is no grounds for what worked. It's all just been, as you highlight, through smokes, fortunate duels.
It's a gamble here. Heroic doing that 4-man lean.
They are, and there is quite a lot of fast presence towards second middle. Nico's alone. He's trying to dump some util to slow them. More chip damage, that's not bad.
So he postured forward to show that there was intent to lock down boiler and halls, and now he's just gone all the way back towards pit. The rotations come in, it's a 4-man swing back towards A.
It's so dynamic. Kind of like it. Does mean that Vitality have got to be left guessing now to find the answers to themselves.
Oh no,
that's a big miss from Cadian. Could spell trouble. Stown is charging as fast as he can to rotate. Borup 2. Tessa's leans library.
There's so much time for this mid-round here, though. There's over a minute left on the clock. They have full banana control. They're yet to get brackets, but that can come in any second. Bomb to be picked up, and now with the number advantage, Vitality can play with Heroic.
Okay. Once again, leaning back off B as this mid-control is taken, but RPK and Apex are posturing for more on banana.
Stown only has a flash to defend with here. They have brackets control and banana control. This is a dream.
Yeah, he needs info, and he's going for it off the flash. Boom. What? Masuta didn't get flash. Now Tessa's vulnerable. He only spotted 1.
Good info, though. They know brackets is taken. They know they're under pressure right now. Nico still has the smoke.
B smoke. A full commitment of
They can't rotate even if they wanted to.
Borup's going to have a look long, though. Stown's burning out, and that's a frag onto the A site. They start to wrap bomb spotted. They're coming in A.
They can defend this.
They can. It's a good crossfire. Nikos, you've already caught one. They're not ready for it. They just assume it's clear. They think they sold it. Masuta needs another. And he's delivered it. What a brilliant play from the rookie. In pursuit of a plant with 1 second to spare, he knocks Nico on his ass. Now only Stown. Does he check his far right? I don't think he will. No. And so 15 has found the war of attrition won. Vitality break their silence in round 26. Masuta gets the credit and 100% deserves it.
Oh, they were 2 big kills right there. You could see jumping into the site, they weren't aware of the hold they were dealing with. And this is the opening death. Navera onto Cadian. Cadian's been doing a great job on the openings on the CT side.
Masuta saving them. I mean, they can't do that again either.
Well, this is the thing, right? You're giving up an opening death there on Cadian, but he's made all the right plays. He is a big reason that Heroic are even in this, so he can't back down from moments like that.
No, you have to keep it going. Keep that mojo flowing. Down and Borup, this B defense that's been constantly tested by the French. Flashing for info. Oh, Stown's jumped for it and he loses a lot of health.
He's pinned. Oh, they've let him get out. All right, bit of breathing room right now.
God, it's so back and forth, to and fro.
Oof, just some bullets holding them at bay here. Utility towards top mid. Nico's postured forward. They'll have early info. They're going to be able to rotate B quite quickly here.
Smoke half wall. They're going to do the retake util. It's only RPK on that side of the smoke. He's actually just waiting for the push. Oh, well, he doesn't have info now. That's a T-smoke that puts out the molly. I don't know how I feel about that. Now a new rotate has arrived.
It's going to be a 3v5 on B right here.
Unless Borup rotates.
Coming in, Borup.
Here they come. Oh, Stown, you already got 14 bullets. Makes good use of them. Finds a double. Testis has done the same. It's a massacre. B defense just not working. And now Navira thrown into a 45-second, 15 HP, 1v3.
As the bomb could go back towards A. There's nobody there right now. The rotation from Heroic. Everybody's over towards the B bomb site, trying to plug this hole. Cadian's realized he's rotating back. He'll cut Navira off at the pass. But it's about damage right now. They've got the 15. Navira, all he has to do is find another kill. Keep the money in question for Heroic here. 20 seconds left.
He needs to die, though, if he was going to
Looks like he's saving.
Yeah, so I think he's just going to back up to T-ramp with an M4.
Okay, well, the money situation at this juncture for Vitality should be operating with 2,400, I believe, the loss bonus. So this M4 is worth its weight in gold. They will be able to go for another one of these partial investments, just keeping enough money in that bank balance. So 2,900 in the next. If everybody operates with around 2K left in their bank from Vitality, they will have a full gun round, even if they lose this one. But this was sketchy. Stown with the pre-fight, nobody running into his bullets, and then still able to combine there with Tessus. So Navera has that M4. He's going to be the hero. They're going to send him forward. Zaiwu onto a Deagle. A little bit of utility to work with as well. Smoke and a flash, but that's it. Heroic, this is for 13. This is to stay in the game. What can Navera do?
Time to find out. Nico. Dink exchange. Wow, Navira's won that duel.
Oh, no!
Just taken down Cadian.
A's open.
A is wide open. Tessus is there on long, and he's just picked up an AWP. Zaiwu has a very real chance to punish Borup's rotation. Hard shot. Now can be punished. Doesn't want to fall to that. And now Borup's naded another. Zaiwu catching so much damage from that with the absence of the armor. Great nade. One frag. But they found 2.
They have an AWP and now 2 M4s in the mix. They've even been able to get a couple of mollies.
They can't lose to an eco. There was one saved M4.
They can execute B right now. Smoke towards CT. Zaiwu posts up, covering off the Coffin's position. Molotovs to clear out the back of the site.
This is exactly what Tessus needs to be doing. He's basically calling...
It's called their bluff.
A bluff. He could even find Zaiwu here. There's no way Zaiwu's expecting this.
This is an insane gamble. This is a huge play.
Okay. Tessus has called it. It will be the B finish. This is for survival. In the quarterfinal, Heroic are on the ropes. They're battered, they're bruised, they're bloody. Stown throws out the smoke. They start the swing. Already bloodshed. Knock one off the perch, but it's not enough. Only Zaiwu to clutch. He does try and get that bomb down. Actually fakes it, trying to 1-deke the Stown. Gets it down. Tessus full health from Banana. Stown reveals he's still sticking around in CT. And silently repositions to Coffins. Tessus's flank, it's not there in time. ZywOo's disappeared to clutch up. Got a smoke and a kit. Tessus is a bit late though. Still sticking around on Banana. Stound's the one that's going for the info pushes. And he's found him. Punishes him. He's even got a Molotov for the bomb. Tessus, you won't be faking anytime soon. Baits out the smoke. Oh, he's got no vision. Tessus is on it. ZywOo, what's your memory like? That's the way to finish. Bang! Straight through the smoke. And Vitality have done it. They can't quite believe it. Put your trust in ZywOo, and you will be rewarded. Navira makes a statement as well. Apex hyped as hell. I love to see it. Happy humans, happy Vitality, and a heartbroken Heroic. They are eliminated. Complexity will meet a very informed Vitality. The six-man roster converts.
Somebody take me out. I've been a bad man, so full of fear and doubt. I'm burning up again. Don't make me crawl on top my broken hand. So who am I to call? I leave a message and I already know what it's like to let you go. I see your ghost. So what if I was capable of faking our love? You can't just turn me off and hope the best for everything. I've seen a lot of danger, and it's all in your name. So don't just cough it up and throw it out and wash away. I wish they wouldn't take you, so please take me. I already know what it's like to let you go. I see your ghost. So what if I was capable of faking our love? What do we do? And what do we know? None of you. It was all for show. Why do we choose? And what have we chose? None of you. It was all for show. High above the world. If you're alive, please let me know. I already know what it's like to let you go. I see your ghost. So what if I was capable of faking our love? What do we do and what do we know?
Chad, where were you when Denmark's heart broke? Because I was watching Vitality who looked like the scariest Vitality I have ever seen.
Yeah, that is some of the best Counter-Strike I think they've played.
Bull bullshit.
Yeah, that's what that... Look,
there's no other word for it.
There was a ZywOo moment. It was due, but that last map was action-packed. That really delivered right there. But overall, the entire series, that was some clean Counter-Strike from Vitality.
I mean, you've got 5 people there who, I mean, they were winning so many duels through smokes. Like, Heroic, I can't even blame them if they feel like they did nothing wrong. I mean, I'm sure there are some rounds that will feel like mistakes, and we'll talk about those. That's our job. We don't have much time, though, because of how long that series was. I was hoping to get the interview started. I don't know if Apex has got his bum in his seat, so let's go ahead and get a very hyped in-game leader. Hello, Apex. How are your vocal cords after that one, dude? You were roaring like a bloody animal during some of those games. It was very intense.
Yeah, as usual, I would say. I mean, except the Cologne final, it was always intense against Heroic. They're playing really good Counter-Strike for 6 months, maybe. And yeah, that was really good from us. I'm really happy.
Yeah, I mean, I just said out loud that that's the best I've ever seen Vitality look. You guys practically made Heroic look like fools, and this is, you know, the team that's been holding the #1 spot. Do you feel like your hard work's paying off? You're posting the results you feel like you're worth now?
Well, yeah. I agree with that. We're playing good Counter-Strike, even if we did a few mistakes on Nuke and a bit on T-side Inferno, mainly by me. So, but the rest was really good. Like, I mean, having Nivera stepping up on Inferno, like, this guy is really talented. He's like a small ZywOo. I don't know if we're going to have ZywOo in the team, but that guy is really insane, and he's just, like, really hungry to play more and more, and he showed up, and I'm really happy for the whole team. I'm really happy for the whole team because everyone stepped up. Epic had some room moment lately. He did so a fantastic best 3, probably the best player in the team. I mean, yeah, that's just really cool to have.
Yeah, I mean, I think 2 ZywOos is illegal. You're not allowed to have 2 of those. But yeah, Nivera definitely not bad as a replacement. And I wanted to ask, the human side of it, you know, coming into a quarterfinal, was he warming up during the second map? At what point was Nivera getting ready for the match? I mean, we thought he'd have so much pressure on him. It's now on him. Shox doesn't contribute. But he seemed to handle the pressure and the game with an air of confidence and ease. Is that just the player and the person he is?
Well, yeah. I mean, he didn't do the Smash before. He was just focusing the game with us. I mean, he didn't want to. He's feeling really good individually, so he feels like he doesn't need to play this match before the game. So yeah, basically that's it. And yeah, I'm really happy because Inferno City was really hard for us for a few months because we never had this big player that ZywOo is right now. And now that we found Nivera can play the op on A side, it's much easier for us to play Inferno. And the last city side were really good, and yeah, that's nice.
Yeah, no, mate, on the first 2 maps, I think one of the key standouts for me was how reserved and strict you guys seemed. You weren't giving away duels. You were getting all the opening kills. You were hunting. You were chasing. Your economy management was fantastic. Was that a huge part of the game plan, not to give the Heroic players any chances today?
Yeah, well, I know they like to save when they have disadvantageous situations. So I know that if we had this money control the whole game, we could win them just by that. And that happened. I mean, we throw a little bit on Nuke at the end because we had this 15-13 advantage or something like that. And but yeah, we're just pressuring them so much for their economy, and that's what I guess worked really well for us.
Yeah, no, fantastic. And honestly, it was so much fun to watch. I was scratching my head and screaming throughout. I'm sure you're feeling good. And you're going up against Complexity next. Do you fancy your chances against that Colossus or Juggernaut? It's one of those.
Juggernaut, that's the one.
Juggernaut, don't mix both of them. Well, yeah, obviously they always been a really tense opponent. They're preparing the game so well all the time. So yeah, I like to play against them. I like to play against BlameF. As in game leader, it's always really nice games. So yeah, I'm looking forward to play against them and win the semi-final.
Yeah, semi-final for you boys. You've been there many times. I think it's about time we get a trophy out of you, Apex. Let's see what you got. I'll see you tomorrow.
Hopefully.
Thank you very much. Peace and love.
Give one.
One, just one, please.
Guys, if we do second again, can we exchange just 5 second place to one?
Dude, you can do a trophy trade up. Yeah, you have the contract. They put the 4 trophies. That's 2 silver medals for 1 gold. No, Vitality, you'll do that through hard work, please, Dan. Thank you very much for calling in. Appreciate that interview.
Have a good one.
Oh, I love him. And we learned so much. Both of our interviews have been great. Tabson sits there and goes, Blame's so smart. Apex sits there saying, I'm excited because Blame's so smart.
It's been a good day.
Yeah, it's been a good day at Counter-Strike, and it does continue. Of course, Liquid taking on Triumph in our North American semi. That's coming up with Trace Stunner-Serenthis holding this ship together, and none other than Harry Byron and Hugo Russell.
My name is Trace Stunner-Serenthis. I am building a PC for Jordan Gilbert.
My goal was really to get something that was no compromise, super powerful, and ideally not built by Trace.
Yes, thank you so much, Jordan Gilbert. You know, we don't make mistakes around here. We made happy accidents.
I get a booster seat here. Enter now for a chance to win one of 3 PCs built by me, Jason, or Trace.
You ready? Huh? Hey, easy boy, huh? You ready? Huh?
Start your esports career now at play.eslgaming.com.
Your favorites will play soon. You hope for the win. Excited about the game. But something has changed. You start to doubt. Will they pull it off? Or will they drift away? You pull yourself together because you're sure they're revved up to win. You know they've prepared. They've picked the right course. And even when there's no chances, you believe they will win. GG Bet. Be excited.
Shadows, I've come to make a name. Ready for battle, 'cause I got a thing to claim. Think that I'll crumble, I'll show you in slide. Where you see me coming, better run for cover. smoke clears, I'll still be on my feet. Forget all my fears, cause I know my destiny. I feel a champion waking inside of me.
Intel Extreme Masters is brought to you in part by Intel, Acer Predator, Mountain Dew Game Fuel, DHL, and GG Bet.
Deadly on the server. Actually, the first person that came to mind, Elige. Like it's no question for me in North America. Been one of the best players we've had in the region for a while. Obviously, there's been some phenomenal guys popping up, but just because I get to witness him every single day in practice, I know what he brings, and I know what kind of damage he can do when he hits the zone. So just be ready for it.
Well, Jason Moses O'Toole said to be ready for it, so you better be damn sure that you are, because Team Liquid are ready to take on Triumph, and we're ready to jump into a semifinal here within the North American region. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, I present to you the Intel Extreme Masters Beijing 2020 online, this time with a flavoring, a spice of life over in the North American side of things. Again, we did say that we are in a semifinal, and that's exactly where we find ourselves. For Triumph, it's a little bit of a Cinderella story. For Liquid, they're no strangers to this pressure. They're no strangers to what we're about to witness right here in the server. Speaking of strangers, that's not you guys, but I do have Harry and his Ewok friend that we brought in.
Thank you. Yeah, I thought I'd bring this back, Trace. It's been a while. I think it's like Leo from the Revenant. You know, that's the photo Ronald's put with it last time. It's a big one, but I'm glad it doesn't get caught on the green screen.
I would say really underrated movie, but it was just a great movie.
I think he won an Oscar for that.
Yeah, I think that is what got him the Oscar eventually, which is weird. But anyway, enough about Leonardo
You cool?
Leonardo DiCaprio. Let's get
okay.
Yeah, there is a way and a way with words right there. But I'm more just in tune with what we're about to witness and what we have in front of us. Yeah, because obviously once you get Leonardo DiCaprio off the mind, you can start to take a look at the brackets and just see that these brackets are not craprio.
No, they're pretty good. Obviously, Liquid coming through 2-0 in the group. EG do the same. That's kind of what we wanted. That's kind of what we expected. And those are the two teams that we expect to see in the grand final as well on Sunday. Now, if we're going to get that, who knows? Triumph, definitely an upcoming team. Definitely a team, maybe not to be feared, but to be respected to a degree. And back in Pro League, even though they got wiped, they still managed to take a map off of Liquid in that tournament. So there's always a chance, Trace. This team's been on the rise ever since. And even back in Pro League, they had a stand-in as opposed to their full roster now.
But again, we're going to look at the North American region in terms of the Pro Tour standings. Now, this is a big matchup for a lot of different ways. Obviously, very big for Liquid. They're right on the cusp of doing something great and putting themselves up there in qualification for Katowice. But additionally, playing for world ranking to make the IEM Global Challenge. This is their best bet into those finals alongside of EG. And obviously, this doesn't get easier. Liquid, they get Triumph here. Triumph are an underdog in this situation. But that's not to say that they can't have their hearts broken.
No, 100% right. And I think Triumph is like a good example of a team that could do exactly that, especially with like how much input we've had from the coach in planning and directing this squad. I really like what Triumph have brought to the table as of late.
They got a lot to offer, and so do we. We've got some vetoes in front of us now, guys. When we start to talk about the vetoes and we start to talk about this series, what is a comforting map that might appear when we start talking about Triumph?
Oh, well, that's a dangerous one. Inferno's always their go-to. That's a really good map for them. But unfortunately, when you're taking on a team like Liquid, your comfort ground is often going to be their comfort ground. So I don't think you're going to be able to catch out Liquid in this veto and surprise them and go, whoa, we never thought that would come through. So yeah, Inferno being the pick of Triumph. Liquid go for Dust too, which is nice to see as well. And Nuke to finish. So yeah, I don't know that there's any way that Triumph could have won this veto today. But maybe they can win the match. Maybe they can win the map. At least Inferno was the one they took over them back at Pro League.
And I guess, Harry, when we know our maps, does that change at all how you look at this series?
Not really, right? I've still gone. I mean, we've all gone for the Liquid pick, and with good reason, right? It's Team Liquid, for crying out loud. And the other thing is as well, I will say the Inferno that we saw out of Triumph the other day versus Team One didn't like comfort me in them coming into this series picking it. While it has been a good map to Triumph, and as you say, it's been like a normal stomping ground for them. Really, that like narrow victory over Team One, I think when you compare like Liquid and Team One, Liquid are the better team, hands down.
No way.
And so,
oh wow,
and yeah.
No.
And so the fact that they barely like squeezed that win in past them, That's not going to be ideal, but you know that these guys like to do their homework. You know they like to read up on their opponent, and they like to be ready. And so we're getting into this right away already. Look at Triumph go, running into this B site. Oh, they've already caught Stewie off back in CT. Grim, not able to stay alive. Now, they don't know about Naf, but they will check for him. Oh, dear.
And when you guys picked Liquid, I can't believe you do that. Right now, this pistol round has been left to Twist on 1 HP against 5, and they are hunting him down. Junior takes the last one.
I love that pace. I absolutely love it. Triumph, like full send, no fear, full confidence. And that's what you got to have in a game like this against Liquid. You know, individually, you're just going to be outclassed. And so Triumph overrun the B bomb site.
I got a few key players, right? A few win conditions for Triumph.
Okay, let's
I'm
go.
thinking if we get a banging game out of Junior, that's something that could push them over the edge because we know how good this AWP can be. And also how for Team Liquid, that AWP in presence, while it does often come through, it still doesn't seem at least like entirely solidified just yet as to how that's rolling. It seems like it's kind of feeling a map base between like Naf and Stewie. And then the other guy I'd have to talk about would either be getting that phenomenal kind of aggression from Penny that we've seen already, but he wasn't the guy I was going to mention. It was actually going to be Ryan, who in that Team 1 series had a great game on Inferno. Looked real good, and he made a huge bit of difference.
There's also an AWP in Junior's hands, and we know he's pretty quick with it. So he could potentially stand the test of time when it comes to the op.
Yeah, this guy's a real talent in the region. Definitely one to keep your eyes on. Pistol player as well, and he took 3 with those with that Glock up towards B. Now, Ryan, you mentioned him. He's been dropped the P90 by Penny, facilitating this mess as Triumph set up towards their A execute. Liquid have 3 in the site. Scout on Naf. Leech tagged up a little earlier. He's hiding in the graveyard, playing for the late round. Twist is going to get flashed off, and there's no Molotovs yet, but he smokes and stalls. Leech getting spammed. Ryan with a P90, overrun by the scout on the site. Twist still here, still fighting, but he can't find the weapon that's been dropped. He's just going to look to stay alive with a Deagle. They've lost his position. They drop right in, but Junior taking that kill on the AK, and Stewie tapping him back through the smoke. There was a chance to plant, and now this one's been stalled out by Stu.
Stewie. Bomb is going to get planted regardless. Grim got some pretty good timing here in the apartments. And he will find one. Looks for Penny, finds him as well. And it's now down to Moose.
Ooh, tapping down Grim. He's got it close. But there is Moose with the response. Triumph going to grab that second. It's certainly not clean, and it's not comfortable either. Good round from Team Liquid in order to do that much damage. It's always nice to see as well, like the old head-to-head of Grim versus Triumph. That's always a fun one to keep up with.
Honestly, that would have likely been a round for Liquid if Grim came through a second earlier. If he killed Sheikh Zula, jumped on Grave, and Stewie didn't die there, that'd be a 2-on-2. Grim swings the pit player, and then they have Moose in the site. So, yeah, very close indeed. But yeah, it's got to be fun for Grim taking on his old team, as you said. Triumph, they took a bit of a blow when they lost this guy, and you know, coming into Pro League, they had troubles there, but I'd say since that point, this team has improved a lot. Nice shot for Stewie, but again, traded, and the B site is lost for Liquid. Triumph have all the control. The bomb coming in late. Moose, ooh, triple dinked by the pistols. There's an AK drop. Naf trying to shoot it out of the way, so no one grabs it, but the bottom B player was Ryan with the bomb, so he's run right in. And Liquid, they can go grab that gun. They're going to take the long road in case Triumph are holding on to it, and they're not. Should still be a third round nonetheless. Some big brain play though, shooting the gun towards ramp and then wrapping round. Like that.
You got me thinking, Hugo, when you referenced Stewie earlier, I started thinking, you know, you can do a lot of voices, a lot of impressions. Can you do Stewie from Family Guy at all? I don't know if you can. Like, you know,
give me a line.
You know, even just saying Stewie as Stewie is good enough.
Oh God, it's weird. I didn't know, Brian. Can I? Stewie, Lewis, Mom, Lewis, Mom, Lewis.
It's not that bad, actually. It's not that bad.
I haven't done that one before.
No, yeah, man. I'll give you it though. Like for a first try.
You guys have lost the plot.
Zoo Triumph. Here we go. 4th round. God. They've got the AKs.
They do. And Team Liquid are coming in with a buy as well. You got the AWP in Naf's hands. So let's see what he's going to do with it. Big Naf, dirty Naf, nasty Naf. Doesn't get given anything early on. Wanted him to. Would have made all of that a lot cooler. But instead, it's a nice bit of nade damage here as Triumph spread out, and they're going to try to take this default early on. Twist's tapping Ryan out of the round already. And so a man down for Triumph.
Yeah, back out of B, and Liquid have pulled Naf over as well. If Sheikh Zilla can get this pick on long, that could be the A site for free, but Naf's doubling back as B goes quiet with the smoke down and Triumph setting up in middle. It's not an easy round for them being a man down, and with players tagged up already. Plenty of util. Deep, long smoke. That will cut off Naf, but he can still fight inside of A and deal with the short play. But instead, he goes back to Arch in case they want to wrap into that B bomb site. Doesn't look like the play with Moose up in apartments. Elige tagged a little bit. Nice shot for Naf. Shake peeks right into him. And now Twist waiting by the pit. He's got one. Penny, bomb dropped. All the info now for Liquid, who are aggressing on B, but it might just be Twist here to close. Moose tries to drop in with a pre-fire, but Twist and Naf shut out the round with 5 between 2. Liquid find 1, and it's flawless as well.
Yeah, and interestingly enough, stat line came out. Now, we know that Scream doesn't play CS anymore, but apparently Twist is one of the closest in terms of headshot percentages, which is it's pretty wild, you know. He just displays it right there. An excellent hold from the pit. Repositions. He knows that they're likely to come out of apartments as well. He just takes the rug right out from under him. Naf with an aggressive peek down alt. He's got some backup there. And they're both going to back up.
Oh. Terrifying double nade, but not much damage done. Triumph, I like that they're ecoing this as well. They could have gone into the force by wars. Ryan is full broke as well, but wouldn't have had a whole lot. And you got to respect Liquid in a round like this. You know you need that full util, all the AKs, the trimmings to really get your gun rounds going.
All the fixins. Spicy mayo, the regular mayo.
Yeah.
The avocado mayo.
That's a bit far.
Stewie 2K mowing. And Grim cleans it up. And yes, that's right. Double mayonnaise on the sandwich. Bliss. 3-2. Triumph still with the lead, but Liquid doing what we know them to do. Bounce back.
Junior's on the AWP as well, so he can fight back against Naf. Will Naf give him much, though? He's going towards B, triple setup early. Grim's throwing the util from safe, and Naf is going to go right for the peak and in for the kill. Lovely stuff.
And at that point, it doesn't even seem fair. Junior's going to try to boost over the smoke, see if he can catch Naf out here still picking.
Came through picking.
Came through picking. Pick, pick.
What is this, Minecraft?
Minecraft. That's for the birds.
Oh, Naf. Brain reacted faster than his eyes there. Junior. Not really given much room here, not with the smokes falling, dropped in by Stewie. And at this point in time, Team Liquid know that it's the B play. They've got 2 here with a 3rd waiting in CT. Ryan nailing 2 with a double. And now Naf, first point of rotation, isn't able to find anything. Already kind of moving back through the ruins. And this is looking like a save for Liquid. They're conceding this one. They're letting Triumph have a 4th.
Yeah, they've got all right money, but they'd rather keep it that way rather than throw everything into that bomb site and lose. It's a fair call to make with neither of the holding players on the B bomb site able to put up a single kill. It was just Naf's pick and Triumph execute into what was, let's be real, a very hard B take. There was so much util for Liquid. There were 3 players there from the get-go. Molly's, Smoke's flying in, Grim's on the boost, Stewie's tucked as well, but both of them get sprayed down by Ryan with those strong entries that we need. As you said, Harry, coming into this series. So 4 rounds for Triumph, biting back onto Liquid, but the rebuy is coming. Nice transfer. Thinks he's second oranges and moves right back.
Oh, run boost.
Nope.
Ah. Fun is cancelled. Triumph molly out the apartments. And so instead, Naf is left to challenge mid. Doesn't see anything yet, but there might come a time where Naf with the AWP in mid is relevant. Instead, Stewie's lining up this flash for Grim. He'll get the attention, now hoping that the push came in. Oh. Instead, it's double nades that he does dodge, repositioning. Preemptively boosting Stewie and CT as well, just in case that B play does come through. The Triumph have completely abandoned Banana. They've gone back to mid, and they're looking to make this A play happen.
There's a huge gap in the CT smoke. So actually, if Elise goes through, he could see the B is fully clear. This is an early rotate that might cost Liquid. Naf is still on the angle, but they got so many smokes ready to go in. That's going to be alongside smoke. Naf will have that contact though. Missed shot. Ryan, again, just doming. This guy's warm. And he's running right into A with the rest of Triumph. It's all on Twist in the pit. Woo!
Well, that was short-lived. Twist falls to Penny's AK. Ryan with some bangers to get the site open. And this is looking like another save for Liquid. Triumph keeping them honest early on.
Yeah, these guys have been cooking with oil because they look crispy right now.
What, like peanut oil or like what kind of oil?
Man, just oil, you know.
Like
vegetable, peanut.
Aloe vera oil or crude oil?
Far-fetched. No,
yeah,
definitely
crude
not.
oil. Yeah, that's what they're cooking with.
Just curious. Cooking with crude oil. Hugo Byron cooking show.
Yeah, we got a few lawsuits in the cannon.
In the cannon.
Yeah. Coming our way. Great shots from Ryan, though. He's looking really, really good, right? P90 early on. Didn't do anything, but double.
Peanutty, more like, man. Peanutty oil. He's Look, man, Penny, that was unreal as well. Like, you're ready for Twist to do something down in the pit. We've been talking about his headshot percentage. Really bigging him up for it. And he just gets wrecked. One tapped out of the round.
Yeah, it's not like a receiving headshot thing.
Receding hairline.
Yeah.
Something like that.
Well then.
Deep mollies over the roof. I like that for Liquid as well, because it's not even super deep. It just denies Triumph from running up mid fast. And also, you throw it over the roof. You're at no risk to dying while you do. The halls pop, but no one there on either side. It's a great T-side start for Triumph. Who knows what else they've got in store? Methodical beginning, just spamming apps, just making noise on that A site. Now going back to a B play. Smoke's going out from T-ramp as well with the long utility. Are they going to try and wrap in from middle? Is it only a fake? Bomb is still in Banana. 2 players here for Liquid. They've often had 3 at B and still haven't been able to hold it. So will that be the case today?
Well, Liege is getting mid-info. He just peeked around at short side, but he hasn't gone deep enough yet to enable the rotate of Naf. Naf will start to rotate now, and so the timing on that is pretty key. Might just get here in time to help out this B site. A good debut from Grim and Stewie, but Grim mollied out. Oh, into the open. Doesn't want to be here as Moose down in the pit, keeping pressure applied. Will get rid of him. Trying to go even further, but that's what... Oh, I was going to say the early rotate of Naf was meant to bail them out, but instead, he's been removed. Moose isn't normally an AWP, and that's demonstrated there. Liege, with the little dart to the left, dodges the first shot. It's going to fall to Twist in the clutch, making a lot of noise to get here. Down with Sheikh Zula, and leaving him in the 1v1. Bomb planted, Team Liquid. They need this one. Junior, back of the site. reading this well, already posted up on CT, and Triumph, they're going to lock in that round, 6 to their name. A great triple entry from Moose to propel them into that bomb site. And that was in spite of, like, Team Liquid. They had a good hold to begin that, right? They get a killer piece on the 2B players. Grim's bought a lot of time at the very, very least. It's that missed shot from Naf and the fact that he falls. Suddenly, you know, you've lost control of Ruins. You've lost the site. You're a man down. And Elige was doing anything he could to try and recuperate that, but it's just not enough.
Ooh, failed mid-molly, and you can see Liquid can even fight through it as well. That round just goes full NA, right? Moose just running through that smoke, catching Naf on a scope. Elige baits a peek or a shot with the AWP.
Really slick movement from Elige.
Yeah. You dish it out to Liquid. They're going to deal it right back. But still, a good half for Triumph and building yet.
Now, this was their map pick, and they are up 6-2. So you can imagine this isn't sitting well with Liquid thus far. Single player on B, Naf's going to go join him. It's going to be one of those old slow rounds, it seems, unless Triumph can find an opening here. If Liquid give them one over. So interestingly enough, Stu runs all the way to B and does boost Naf with an AWP, starts to run back, and then, well, goes back to B. So still, Triumph haven't shown their face in one of these sites.
Yeah, 40 seconds, but no nades left for Liquid. That's the last smoke. They're all on flashes now. Are they going to leave Naf? No, he's already backing up into B to play a little bit safer on the corner. Meanwhile, Triumph are executing in mid. The Hall's smoke coming down on Cart. Grim spotting long. They're heavy through short with Shake lurking as well. Moose spams twist out of the round. Shake coming in behind, but Grim in the site with one. Flashed out, still able to double down. This Rap does net a kill on a rotate, but they need the kills in the site. 20 seconds, and Moose is doing it on his own. Trade onto Grim needed here, and he does hit the one shot, but Stewie's off of B with the trade, and Liquid just about win the round. They have to fight for it tooth and nail.
Yeah, Stewie pushes all the way through B after the boost. Him and Naf pretty much just swap out. Stu pushes through, realizes there's no one there. So really, Liquid can get entrenched inside of that site. And by that time, the hit's already on. So a third for Liquid, but it's not been easy.
No. Grim's doing his best in stalling in both of these bomb site takes, right? On B, just trying to stay alive as long as he possibly can with the util raining in. There on A, he buys enough time and a couple of kills, so Stewie's up short before Moose can even react. Elige spotting mid. He sees the AWP there as well. Junior's just holding on. Naf does still have his AWP on B with 3 for Liquid, but again, Triumph looking at mid. That's a failed smoke, and they're going to abuse it. They're going to go right through it. No one here in middle. Liquid don't know that Triumph are out until the util gives it away. Elige is going to try and reaggress with a FAMAS and a flash from the pit. It is a good flash. Who's caught, but he can't get the kill, and Junior hits the tag with the AWP, chasing him down and getting the frag. Triumph a man up. And this is falling apart, even with Liquid pushing B. They've lost so much ground on A. It's just twists in the pit. Naf is holding Speedway.
And in spite of deep banana aggression, they're still not rotating anyone round. This is kind of dire for Liquid. If Twist falls in the site without getting a kill, then this is another save. And to be fair, even if it's a 1-for-1, you're still likely looking at a save here for Team Liquid. You need these 2 players that could get given contact to really put up a fight, or else this round might just slip by the wayside. Stewie gonna activate.
Ooh.
Immediately dealt with, immediately gone in the bottom of mid. Naf will get one from the library, but they're up close at long. This Rap is still coming through for Grim, but that bomb going down now. Oh, don't want to chase that, and Ryan will decide against it. Do Liquid even want to attempt this one? They're going to give it a look in. Why not, right? Both players are nearby. Grim with the peek and now dealing with Ryan, leaving them in a 2-on-2. Flashes raining into the site. But nothing being given over to Liquid. Nothing for free, at least. And there is the peek from Junior. Just like that, it's kind of solidified for Naf. He's got to hold on to this AWP.
Yeah, Junior swapped off the AWP to give it to Moose, who was low, and that turns out to be a blessing in disguise for Triumph. 2 kills in the round, even saves the AWP, gets him into the site, and closes out the retake attempt on Liquid. Boy, oh boy, this is a hell of a T-side, and they're still going. 7-3, no money for Liquid. Naf with the AWP is all they can muster in this round.
One thing I'm a little bit worried about here, Hugo, is something that, well, actually, Han, I'll pose it to you as the question to begin with. What's one player on Team Liquid that you're never worried about?
Liege.
Yeah.
Mr. Consistent.
Mr. Consistency, exactly.
No.
And right now, you know, not only 1 and 6, like that part, okay, not ideal, but there's
Early
still time
days.
to turn it around, right? It's more like Elige is often this guy. We talk about him in very, very high regard because he's great. Even when he is having a quiet game, it's still bringing a lot to the table. But a lot of the utility that he has throwing thus far is either kind of missed or not really been very impactful at all. You know, in mid, he's been like a constant sort of picks for Triumph to work off of. And that's very rarely the case for Elige. And I think that's why it stands out, because this is not often the man that you have getting caught, finding little impact, be that with utility. Like, it was him who threw that missed smoke that accelerated that whole play into A for Triumph to begin with.
That smoke almost looked like it bugged like in the wall. It was like levitating. It was real weird, but...
Look at this. They're not even going for the bomb plant. They're like, let's kill Stewie. There's an idea. And they will. It's as easy as that. Triumph say it, they will it into existence.
Wow. Yeah. Liquid, another buy, but they've got to make something of this. Like, you could see Triumph read that round as well, right? They know that Naf has the solo AWP. What has Naf been doing? Peeking B. So Junior posts up at the start of the round. He wins that kill immediately. And then it's just about going through the motions, getting rid of the pistols and apartments, cutting off the save in spawn as well. And that's a really good round for Triumph. Just a confidence booster and one step closer to that finish line. One boost for Naf. Oh, Junior's holding. Oh, and he gets it. The tag for Naf. Heartbreak Hotel. Junior low. Stewie hit up B as well. He's got to get out. And this is just not going well for Liquid. Even seconds into this crucial rifle round, they are down. Not yet out, but like, this is a round where if someone doesn't go huge and get a multi-kill, you're going to lose. And so Triumph just bleed it out a little bit. Wait to see if Liquid give them anything else. No aggression from the CT side. They boost up in B, the same setup they've been running. Stewie may as well get his util down as well, considering he's so low.
Yeah, for a team that wears superheroes all day, they might need one. At this rate, at least.
Will you be their hero, Trace?
I can be your hero, baby.
Yeah. Oh.
I don't know if that one really fit, but
the back on track.
Back on track.
Oh,
Moose all the way up, but doesn't matter. The B hit, that's going to be the point of contention.
Winnable.
Yeah, 4 and 4, right? At least makes this feel doable. Stewie back at the site, very, very low. He gets a dink before he goes, and there's Ryan with the trade. Now, everyone is pretty low for Triumph. Sheikh Zula is the only man with any HP, and he just saw them wrapping ruins. And when I say them, only one. It's Elige getting here. You got his second kill in this round here and now. And we said that we needed a hero. And hell, man, Elige is so often the hero that we need. I wish I knew a man like Elige. Let's see what he can do. Molly going to rain on in. That's into dark, but he doesn't force this boost out. Elige with another. Twists left in the 1v2, and there's Junior watching from Banana. Triumph onto 9. This is looking very, very good from them. They've got very good reads as to what the kind of protocols are for Liquid, right? In a lot of these scenarios, it feels like they've had Junior ready and waiting to deal with Naf on these early peaks, this round being another example of it. And then, like, even the reads as to how Liquid are going to respond to, like, the tells that Triumph are giving over. The fact that they've got Moose waiting to cut off rotations from A, anticipate already, you know, where those players are going to be inside of that B site. Everything's looking very, very good for Triumph.
Yeah. Big push down mid, but Junior's ready for it. All of Triumph are, and they net every single kill. Elige with a backstab, but Penny's waiting on the angle. Oh, that's another follow-up for Elige. He's got the bomb, but he doesn't know it. They're right behind, and he won't go through the molly. Gives it a little look in. There's a player in under. If Elige drops in with the AWP, could be his, but he's scoped up deep, and Moose is close. Man, Triumph, again, another round locked in, 10-3. And, like, this is one of those maps, Inferno. If you lose a pick as a CT, and especially if your opponents have done the research, but even if they don't, even if Triumph just go up 5-on-4 and Liquid don't get a trade back, it's such a hard map to get anything done. Unless you're playing like OG and just throwing 4 players on a bomb site and hoping for the best. There's very little you can do if your players don't multi-frag. And right now, we've had no one putting up big numbers for Liquid. Grim on 10. Stewie the same, but it's still not been enough to hold down this B bomb site. It's been a pain for Liquid. Orb going right up mid, and Naf, don't tell me you're going to lose another one. He sees the arm, but it doesn't connect. And Junior lives to tell the tale.
I mean, that's a hard shot, right? You can't really fault Naf on that one. But at the end of the day, that AWP coming alive in Naf's hand would behoove Team Liquid. Triumph on double digits.
Deep long smoke. Naf waiting. Flash. Won't do it. Wait, was that... No, Molly in the corner, sorry.
Smoke.
Yeah. Smoke long. There's the flash. Naf forced off, but he goes back in with the scope. They may have heard this one. Good follow-up, but he drops the bomb and gets out blind. His teammate could just push the long smoke as well. Elijah's there. Stewie with the second orb, getting a pick at B. Only one player left in that position. Moose can't go through that on his own. Not with the bomb. That would just be giving up the round for Triumph. He's got to group with his team and hope for the best. Nice shot for Junior. No killing blow, though, and back to B they go.
Yeah, getting the bomb out of that situation will be the saving grace if they win this round.
Chasezilla's past Stewie. Stewie doesn't know that he's this deep. Oh, Shake just saw the guy on the boost. Ah, they missed the timing as well, looking back into CT. They still don't know about ChaseZilla. Nobody knows about ChaseZilla. This could be a free kill, and he's trying to play the trigger discipline. Oh, he's getting cute with it. Big Shake on the mic. There he is, first found and the follow-up. B belongs to Triumph. And the bomb's going to go down. It's left onto Elysian Twist with a long road ahead of them. ChaseZilla, Mike Ruler into the into the wrap rather. That was unreal. Like, they didn't know. And now he's looking for even more, but Junior's sniping them away. Triumph onto 11, almost undoubtedly. And there it is, Shake to round the round out.
Wow.
And, you know, again, saving that bomb right there and able to go back to B, that really does put the nail in that round for Liquid, not to mention ChaseZilla.
We never saw how he managed to get across, but it was very, very, like, you know, when we cut back to him, he was already past the point that Stewie was holding on the orb. He must have snuck out as like a smoke was down in top banana and caught like some incredible timing as they're positioning into that B hold. Because Grim was up on the boost, like looking down at the ground, playing anti-flash, so he was never going to see it. And it must have been like, as Stewie was going too dark to emo, whatever you want to call it. He played P90s out. They're going to try and disrespect Team Liquid. You don't disrespect Naf like that. He doubles up with the MP9. And the P90s are already gone. Naf, can he get any more? His own SMG brought to the party and bringing out P90s. That might have been the big mistake here, to at least give over 4. And there it is, Team Liquid. No fun with those SMGs today. 4 at the end of the first half for the Liquid guys. Triumph with a great lead. And now we switch things up. They're going to move over to the CT side. Can they keep it together?
I hate it. They say we're being dumb, so let them talk. We're living on the run, we'll make it, you and I. I know that we're not sober, but shut up and pull me closer, yeah. Holding me still too far away. Even when we're older, I promise that I'll still hold you like we're 17 and we're not afraid of making mistakes. Ooh. We're 17 and we're not afraid. They say that we're too young. Can we go back? Can we go back? Won't fall apart, don't let my heart break. Can we go back? Can we go back? Like we're 17 and we're not afraid. They tell us that we're wrong, we might be. This life, it isn't long enough to feel. My love for you is strong, I'm fighting you and closer, yeah. Holding me still too far away. Even when we're older.
Well, Liquid may not win Inferno. We don't know. Only time will tell. But speaking of W, speaking of wins around here, there is one. And that is going to be Chad Sponge Burchill of the Esports Awards for Analyst of the Year. Esports analyst at that. So congratulations to Big Chad. I've shared many a desk with the man. Very passionate fella. Now, when I look at Harry and Hugo, I just think that I would rather you guys never associate with me again.
We can make that happen, Trace. We can get that going, I'm sure.
Okay.
Harry, unplug him.
Don't worry, man. I'm sending him right to the Bermuda Triangle.
Nice. That's where you came from, isn't it, Harry?
Yeah. Swum up from down there.
Fee-fi, fo-fum. Where did this red one come from?
Look at this gamble. Look at this read for Triumph.
This is if this goes their way, that would be like, that's like the ultimate demoralizing blow to Team Liquid. And one thing I think, all right.
That's going to send them B. I'm a little worried.
When we spoke to the guys from Triumph, they said that like one of the issues for preparing for a team like Liquid, like EG, like Furia, is that these top teams have a lot less tells as to where they're going to end up, right? In comparison to when you're like competing versus the likes of Team One, for example. And so, you know, I do think that like preparation for Triumph is going to be a lot harder in terms of the CT side. And so I think this is like a very big test for them because they've got this huge lead. And so if there ever was a time for you to win it out, it's now. Junior, this is huge, man. He crept past them in the smoke. They're wondering like, lol, they're not here, guys. They full stack B. What idiots, man. What idiots. Triumph, man. Who even are these
looking
guys?
at it, though.
Who even are Triumph, man?
This is watching the smoke. It's a full mid-wrap.
Oh, Liege wrapping back round. Junior's going to turn for it, but there is a Liege with the killing blow. And now Stewie onto them in top mid. Man down for Triumph. This might have been a 5-on-4, and now it's into a 3-on-2 retake. Of course, Grim inside of the site, trying desperately to stay alive. Penny drops out, but also drops down, and it's left onto Moose in the 1v2. In he goes with a USP, but his attention is very much divided. And kind of everyone's looking a bit ugly in this fight. It is going to be Liquid onto 5. They deal with that one well. They read Junior somehow, some way. Yeah. And now they can recover here. That was a nice pistol. That was entertaining.
I love the idea there for Triumph, right? That all is, you know, even though the score isn't great for a Liege, like that's a big kill to wrap back Boiler and to kill Junior in apps. Like someone had a read, someone had an idea that he was maybe there. A Liege did bonk him in the smoke as well. He got stuck on him. And so maybe he had like a bit of an understanding that maybe he walked into a player. Where is Junior? He got a mid pick earlier. Good awareness from Liquid. 5 on this T side and maybe a chance after all, but it will have to be one hell of a comeback. And we know that Triumph aren't going to go down without a fight. They're not going to let go. Junior, maybe time to give it up, bud, as the pressure comes up B. Stewie's been hit with the grenades, down to 2. The old weapon swapperoo, giving guns to Naf.
Well, Triumph are not going to be giving up Banana without a fight. They stay pretty close by, albeit 4 players of Liquid there at the bottom of B. So if they peeked out a little too far, that would actually be their demise. Pop flash for Liege. Ready to make his move. Twist waits patiently inside of the apps.
What's Junior going to do with this?
Nothing.
Well, nothing. There we go. Nice quick resolution there.
Liege on the T side warming up, maybe.
Yeah, that's good. Well, one thing as well, like that we've learned about Liege over the years is that like he's pretty There's a way I have to word this. It's good to like vocalize if you feel like you're struggling, right? So then you can like respond appropriately, you know, and like try and move yourself around a bit and like get back into the game. And that's something that he's very, very good at. So it wouldn't surprise me if we do see Elige bounce back from this slow start. That was kind of the worry early on, is that like that bounce back didn't seem to be anywhere in sight. But towards the end of the CT side, they were making Elige be a bit more mobile. It was kind of naff tending into the top of mid more so than Elige frequently. He was one of the players that was starting to get pulled away a little bit to rotate over towards B. So it felt like they were actively trying to give him, you know, changes of scenery, changes of engagements. It can just feel like, man, like I'm just getting banged out as short every round. Like what can you even do there, right? If it just feels like Triumph have your number. And so now on the T side, right, like a complete change of pace, a bit more freedom given over perhaps. Let's see if he can get back into the swing of things.
Yeah, Triumph know this is a long road ahead. Even if they are to win their map pick, they've got to fight for it. And still an eco ahead of them. They save 4 on A after losing the scout at B. Naf shuffled it out, so the bomb didn't blow at CT. And Liquid now coming back in with another anti-eco. Should be 7. I say should. Never a guarantee on rounds like these. Nades up and down the banana. Traded. Ryan eats a couple. And Liquid are holding a very safe default in this round. And that UMP, that's just getting tossed through this team right now. Naf's had it, Stewie's had it, Grim's on it.
Well, that's what teams do. They share.
Yeah. Trace, you're a pretty sharing guy. You love sharing your flashbangs with us.
Yeah. And if you're lucky, I might flash them tonight.
Oh, great. We got you back on the server.
Yes, indeed. Ryan,
man, this is cheeky. This is oh, Stewie with the double check. Like he looked, but mentally he was already like, yeah, that angle's clear. And then he realized, oh dear, it's not, but not punished for it. Nothing exciting happening yet. Junior going to deal with Naf. Didn't even know where he was getting shot from.
Took like every bullet in that mag, but yeah, kill's a kill. And Liquid have a bomb plant though. Triumph forced out, and you know you can give this a go. Nothing to lose, right? You're rebuying anyway. If you want to save your armor, you can, but may as well try and make it expensive for Liquid. We've got Moose on top of the well, throwing in a single flash. Oh, Molly's come through on Coffins. That is unfortunately timed. Junior goes through, but everyone's stuck behind him. Penny with a dig. The flash still stalled out for Moose. Eventually, it's coming through. They're waiting for the Molotov to fade. Maybe they were not even throwing it at all. And hey, at this point, it doesn't matter. It's a Liquid
it
round.
at the end, but...
Ooh, it's in.
Nice.
Nice. Why is that blind?
Oh, man.
Liquid get away with guns. And, oh, Triumph run back in looking for AKs. One denied, one saved. Penny, that's successful.
And it's because Penny has these really long arms. And that's why he was able to grab that AK from First Oranges.
Yeah.
Respect.
There's simply just no other explanation for it. Unless... he uses Iki, obviously.
Yeah.
God, Harry, you looked at me like you're ready for some sort of like ancient alien reference, but
oh man, that's the one thing I'm glad, Trace, about not seeing you as much anymore. Is I don't have to watch that show every night.
Yeah, that's why you guys just try to come hang out at my house with me all the time.
Look at this from Junior. He's gonna maybe have to go toe to toe with Naf. Maybe not for now. Oh, don't do it, Junior. Do. Naf waits all round for that peak.
Oh, he got it.
He just swings in like, yo, what's up, Naf? What's good? Gets him out of the round, and now a 5-on-4. Triumph showcasing this AWP and everything it can do. Junior has been a very exciting player to keep an eye on, right? We've definitely had like a few games where he's fallen a little quiet. But for the most part, the performances he's putting up for this squad have been like very, like better than solid, like very, very good. And so him hitting the ground running is a very good sign for Triumph.
It's a good round to just hit B, hoping Triumph have 2 there. Liquid are a man down with no trade, and no trade offered up with Junior backed up in Library. Got Shake Boost back B, Penny Rap and CT, and Liquid are grouping for this execute. When will Junior's rotate come? Yeah, there it is. He's already moving over from the archway. It's well timed, 30 seconds. And A is far too quiet for Triumph to consider it. They don't want to be left into a retake if Liquid get big B entries. Junior coming in with a smoke. Liquid, they got to go. They can't respect it. 20 seconds, time to flash through and just go hard. Grim blinded by Elige. Elige will trade Elige. Shakezilla above the boost, not burning in the fire, but he only gets one. Are they ready for Junior here as well? There's 10 seconds. He could deny the plant by just running through, and no one is covering. Stewie's looking CT. Oh, there, and Junior's got the shot to win the round. Stewie with a trade, but it won't matter. And that's Triumph up to 12. Big playoff Junior. And even though Stewie gets all those exits, it won't make a damn difference.
12-7, this is rough.
And now Stewie knows what it's like when you're in that B site and you're trying to build pyramids, but there's just no more clay, right? That's the problem. Man, that's tough. That's rough. 12 on the board for Triumph.
Junior's just going for it, man. He is just giving it everything he's got. Shake is an in-game leader as well, is also fragging. He had that massive B entry round on the T side. There he puts up 2 on the boost as well. Like, we're getting everything out of Triumph. They know how important this game is. They know the pressure is on Liquid to perform today, to take this game. And for Triumph, if they lose, well, oh well, everyone expected it. So the pressure's off. They're just having fun, and they're finding results. Up to 12 on this CT side, their first round this half. Liquid coming in with guns. Grim on a Deagle. Naf AWPing. Naf needs to win this fight versus Junior. Like, that's going to be a breaking point. Junior is besting him in almost every AWP head-to-head. So Naf needs to get ahead if Liquid want to win this one.
A lot faster from Team Liquid this time around, right? They're all grouped up over here in alt mid. They did have Grim keeping an eye on Banana, but he's like, well, I only have a Deagle. Like, what can I really do? They're telling him to have some faith, and so they're going to flash him in towards this Banana side. Now, Penny's in the B site alone. Triumph of quad stacked A. And Team Liquid get a bit suspicious on the back of, like, no Banana contest. Like, no one's even there throwing utility down through Banana. And that's a pretty right read to make. Moose getting aggressive in through the apartments in the meantime, and that's information gain for Triumph. We're going to start to see rotates around to B, most likely from Shakezilla, and maybe a few more in tow. Penny, blind as a bat.
Stuck.
Oh, he thinks he's out, but he's not out yet, and there it is. He does manage to get away. Bombs into B, though, and it's a 5-on-5, looking like something taken out of a deranged retake server right here. Naf holding down Banana, finally give it a chance to hold, but he's lost a teammate back in the site, and that pulls his attention away just for a moment. Naf, 2 here. There's the first. Moose spams him out of the round, but Elige is in with the trade. A 3-on-3, and Stewie up on the boost, desperately trying to hold on, and he'll do it. Junior left all alone, just saving this orb.
Yeah, you put it well there, Harry. Liquid definitely read into like the MTB or the near MTB bomb site, getting a lot of room given up Banana. The smoke on long, they denied the info, even though Moose gets a great timing in apps and figures it all out nice and early for Triumph. All that does is put them in a 5-on-5 retake with Penny getting flashed out of the B bomb site. He can't hold on with FAMAS, and there's no retake today. Liquid biting right back after their first lost round of this half and resetting onto Triumph, who will still be able to have this AWP surrounded by pistols. Shake with a nade. Junior, this one's on him. If you can find openers, that would be of huge value, but Nap has a nice off angle. Or wide angle, rather. Junior getting boosted, looking for the head, and Grim is dead, just like that. Stewie, if he goes in here, Junior's holding the corner, and Penny is close as well. That molly is good, but it won't give Liquid the Banana control back. Penny does get tagged. Stewie gets hit by Shake's nade as well. There's 3 on B right now. Liquid is starting to piece things together.
Oh, Stewie's looking real good today as well. And that's always nice, right? Like, especially considering that we did have the kind of quieter performances from some usual names, such as Elige on Team Liquid. Early on, like Stewie, there to fill the void, there to step up.
That's what you would expect from a major champion, Harry.
Yeah.
Now, of course, that doesn't necessarily get Liquid out of this hole that they've dug for themselves. But it is a step in the right direction.
They execute and Triumph have pulled Penny over, but it's still the AWP on B, so pistols here for Liquid to deal with should be a breeze. Nice smoke down for the pit, double. Liege is going in hard. Moose is somehow still standing. Ryan getting 1-for-1, Penny the same, and Moose hiding in the smoke, waiting to strike. He could stop this bomb, but Twist has the cover, and it's all on Junior. Does he save or does he go?
He's looking like he wants to go in, and that will lead to his demise. A big round from Stewie. 4 in it. Great stuff from him into the A site, like head and shoulders above anyone else on Liquid right now. He's got double the next nearest kills on his team. And he's leading. What more do you want from him?
Well, if you're Liquid, you don't want him to stop. That's what you definitely want. But you're right. It is an odd day to see both Twist and Elige and the sort of graces that they're in right now. Shakzula posted up at Banana with an AWP.
Oh, Junior, he's had a different angle every round, it seems, but Elige will read in and dink him through the wood. Another AWP on B getting naded, backing up his Shakzilla, and Penny on the sandbags. Spam could be good if it's now, but...
Come on, Shakzilla, man. You're the smartest guy out there. Do it. Do it to them. Oh no.
Trap
Penny.
Oh, they don't check it. They got a kill. Penny's going to trade. The miss spray. Stewie gets out alive and Grim saves his life. I don't know. Stewie looked like he checked it, but he wasn't wide enough and still doesn't get punished for that play. Instead, he even kills the AWP, and now B is open. That's a Liquid round through and through. You got to save if you Triumph. The kills come through so quickly.
It's the fact that he gets the kill and is almost completely out of the Banana chokehold at that point.
Yeah, scot-free.
Well, at first, it looked like Penny, like to begin with, was like, well, you know, they've just killed the guy in towards CT. They clearly don't know I'm here and they believe it's clear. So at first, it looked like he was playing trigger discipline, like seeing if anyone else came his way. But then as he hears the footsteps running back, it's like that moment of realization, like they're about to leave. I'm about to not trade this kill and I will have just baited Shakezilla. And so then he tries. And that's where Team Liquid, with 3 players waiting at the half wall, just swing out all to go and help Stewie. The fact that Stewie survives is nuts. Like that should not have happened at all. But he does. And that's the majesty of a guy like Stewie 2K.
Majesty.
Yeah.
Or magicry.
Magicry.
What a word.
You were doubting my majesty. You come in with a magicry, which sounds like Jamiroquai.
He drops his own smoke as well. I wonder where that came from, but yeah. If anything, it really doesn't help as it eludes his vision.
Oh, look, they got their little superhero outfits on. I like that.
What have I done?
Okay, Liquid, they're really giving Triumph a run for their money now in the second half. Stewie with an opener, that's the AWP dead. 2 guns. They're going to try and grab it. Did they get it? The nade might have blown it away, and Moose, he grabs an M4, but that is not what they wanted. The AWP, has that gone flying down mid? Lost in the source somehow.
Can the observers find it? That's the big question, right? Someone right now is hunched over a monitor. Where is it? Where is it? Ryan, good timing on the push. And a re-smoke down into mid as well, but Team Liquid, they're not looking to throw this 5-on-4 advantage up against the pistols, right? Like so often when you're in these anti-eco rounds, you end up losing someone early on, and then there's like that moment of panic where you can feel it getting out of hand. And so a 5-on-4, you're a long way from that happening, and they're trying to maintain this advantage for as long as they can. They don't want to run into any stacked bomb sites, so they're taking it nice and slow, not really giving any hints over.
The read. This one does feel a bit... Oh, there. Wow, it really flew down, didn't it? Maybe... Yeah.
It must have hit the wall, bounced back somehow. I don't know.
Fast into B, into 4, into them all. Triumph already. Moose with the 1 M4 at the back of the site as well in coffins. Walking through with 2. Elige does trade, but are they going to be ready for the full setup, the full stack? There's still a player at the back of the site. Penny waiting with a shot. Needs to finish Naf in the 1-on-1, and he's dropped the bomb with 20 seconds. Twist needs to win this now for Liquid. They can't fool the pistols, and they do not. But it gets damn close.
Well, you go into the stack site, and you're thinking, well, this could only end one way. in a 1v1, then Choice wins it out after somehow evading a 1D to the dome. But yeah, Liquid have brought it back. They brought it all the way back 12-11, just one round now from tying up. We're going to see a Liquid timeout come in.
Nice.
Coach Daddy Momo.
What's he saying in this moment, Trace?
What pajamas do you reckon he's wearing?
Well, I mean, you know, they found a pretty good pace right here for themselves, right? Like, I can only imagine what sort of constructive addition Jason would add to this.
What a round, man.
So, Tracy, are you considering a career in politics after a question dodge like that one? That was
Tremendous.
pretty good, yeah.
No, I've seen what, you know, politics do to people.
Yeah.
Especially in the year 2020. So probably not.
No, that's a sound assumption.
Yep. So is Stewie on 26-13. How about them apples?
Stewie's the kind of guy who gets his ADR nice and arranged in the 1-2-3 pattern. That's one that you can be proud of.
Very meticulous.
And that's numbers for you.
Yeah, got that mid-pick, killed Junior last round, the nade to blow it back. So Liquid, they're pulling this one all the way back to 30. Maybe even less if they have it their way. Grim lining up a flash for the banana. It's already smoked out by Triumph. They have 2 orbs. Shakes on B with his, Junior in the library. Liquid looking at mid longingly. B gets taken, but Triumph aren't going to hold on to it forever. They know that Liquid could just be waiting outside of the smoke for the time to strike. Who's getting spammed through apps? Oh, he really is getting spammed through apps. Time to drop pit, but he's just getting beaten up. He hasn't even seen Liquid yet. Good damage done, but they might not know about it if they hit this B bomb site. Shake is waiting for a flash, but they're contact playing it. He's never going to get a chance, but he flicks, and Grim does trade. That's worth it for Shake, but I mean, I don't know how he even gets one. Penny stuck at the back of B, Liquid faking it out and returning to middle. It's Moose and Ryan on this bomb site. The AWP that has been so influential for Triumph is in the wrong place right now, baited out by Liquid, and already starting to consider that this could be A after all.
Even the B players repositioning. Getting dug well in. No one's coming, though, because here comes Liquid onto the A site.
Grim leading the charge, first man in, and will get dropped by Ryan, who's gone on to put on one hell of a hold. Naf is suddenly thrown into a clutch that he was just not ready for. And Ryan somehow getting 3 from the graveyard, using that smoke that Liquid throw in against them, peeking over the top of it, puts 13 on the board for Triumph. And, you know, this has got me thinking back once again to that interview where we heard that, you know, one of the issues that these guys find on their CT side is the reads. And I think that's been pretty evident, honestly, throughout this CT half, right? I think that if you're Triumph, the fact that, you know, you finished that first half looking so dominant is, if anything, like, you know, at least it means you can make some mistakes, right? And so they've still got this lead. They've still got the momentum behind them. But I think this round right here, right now, is the one that decides whether or not we see Triumph come in with, like, an early upset victory. Because the money for Liquid is teetering on the edge, and that would put you ahead in a very big way. Ryan holding on to the lower tunnels has knocked Naf out of the round, and a man advantage taken.
And there's still a player in Ryan all the way at the bottom of middle.
Gets out.
Becomes a B player.
They've swapped. Junior's run right back to A. And now, with the AWP on long, it could be another kill for Triumph. Liquid are looking to crunch middle. And there's 4 players here. Ryan's moved as well. This is one hell of a stack for Triumph, and it might be the right result. Players falling out of Palace. Junior with a shot, bomb dropped. Penny follows up, and there's so many more players that Liquid haven't even had to see yet. They won't even get that far. Junior finally on the right bomb site gets a 3-piece, and that's Triumph up to 14. Liquid money in the bin.
And might we just add, a completely flawless round for Triumph. Everyone on 100 HP at the very end of it. Really not what you want to do there if you're Liquid.
Yeah, that short play gets just torn apart. And, like, there were 3 players inside of the site for Triumph. Liquid don't even know it. They'll never know it. And right now, all that's been working for them is B. And that feels like a temptation yet again. Is that something that Triumph want to read into? They've still got this double AWP. Shake's still taking it towards that B bomb site. And Liquid have to concede 15. Rare to see them in this position, but here we are. Glocked.
Not not really much of a danger posed in this round. It's just a chance for Junior to show us what he can do with the AWP. Actually, all right. All right. It's a Liege, 1v3, doesn't have the bomb. This should be fine for Triumph. But, you know, it's a Liege, and he's 1v3, so anything could happen. Back towards long he goes. Junior is off the angle for now, and that's because Penny is holding on to the mid-cross, which he's actually just now looked away from. Aggressing into the apartments are Triumph. And honestly, for Elige, I don't even think there's time in this round, unless he's able to break his way across mid and catch a timing, which could happen right now as Triumph
retake
have left. And he never even had the bomb to begin with. Elige, he's just as confused by this as we are. He doesn't know where anyone is. They don't know where he is. This is a real, like, needle in a needle stack situation for both of these teams.
Oh no, this flash might give it away. He thinks they probably have bomb, right? That's the natural assumption. He's been given so much room in a 3-on-1, and now he's been shot at from top mid, 20 seconds. And as you said, Harry, at 50, there's no time. And that looks to be the case again. No matter where he goes, there's a player on the bomb site. Junior is here. Elige needs to immediately headshot him and then plant the bomb. That's his only chance. Junior in spawn, and he's got the shot. 3 in the round for this AWP, and back-to-back rounds for Triumph. It was only an eco for Liquid, but man, there was a shot there. There was a chance, a timing for Elige, but not today. 15-11.
And where is Twist?
He has been quiet. The difference is him and Elige were both struggling in that first half, but Elige just brought it back in the second. Twisters, he won a big one-on-one on that B-bomb site against the eco into the stack. So he's had his rounds, but yeah, definitely been quieter. Getting scary for Liquid.
Oh, it's definitely scary. But Liquid, they know how to play from 15. It's their specialty to give their fans a heart attack before it all goes right.
Oh, Ryan's got to do a lot. There's one. Grim with the trade. He really wants to turn this around. And as they're looking to make the B play happen, one man stands between them and getting this bomb down. But this is no man, this is a Moose, and they don't check for him. Oh no, 1 for free, and the double. Now down to Junior in a 1v2. He's on a very, very lengthy rotate all the way through CT. That was almost it for Moose. What can Junior do? Top of the board for Triumph.
Not again. Oh,
not able to deny anything this time around. He's just got to let it go down. Give them that respect. Twists and Naf on the other side. And Junior taking this first peek. Doesn't see anything right away. Baits the shot out and Twist domes him through the walls. The Team Liquid, they get it back under control. For now. Now is not forever. Right, guys?
Yeah. I mean, when you put it like that, yes.
Yeah. Write that down.
Yeah, nice try from Moose, man. The stall on that kill as well. They get so much deeper. I thought Junior was going to smoke push like he did on Coffins the other round, but not today. Liquid deny it. Double up still here. It's costly, though, for Triumph. If they don't win this, they have to eco and then play for round 30 as well. But, hey, Liquid are doing it. Looking for OT on this T side. Stewie, 27 kills as well. Bit of a tank right now. Can they put a stop to him? Triple B set up on Triumph's end with Shake Zilla on the AWP here. Junior AWPing short. Shake with a deep smoke. Nade close. Could catch Stewie. Good damage. And the wallbang combo. Oh, baby. That's not how Liquid wanted to start it.
Yeah, it's almost only the guy nearly 30 bombing taken out of the round early on. That is really not the start you needed. Stewie now looking on from beyond the grave, hoping that the rest of his team could do anything, but Shake Zilla here to play, and Naf trying to get the trade. Will Molotov out Shake and find Penny. This gets real interesting now. Junior holding on to the bottom of mid. Naf with the flick. He's back again, baby. Now down to the 1v2. He needs the ace clutch, but surely not ready. And it's almost the flick, but not quite. Triumph, they lock in this victory on their map pick. They go 1-0 up in the series now. And the pressure, the pressure's on for Liquid.
myself in the mirror not so long ago, and I told me, do you know? I told me, do you know? All alone in your head, but you don't have to pretend that you will make a change, 'cause you don't wanna change. I'm gonna be real honest this time. I'm okay with it, I am more than fine. I'm gonna roll all less red dice now. Tell me I won't get out. Tell me I won't get out. I wanna walk the sky alone among the stars without forgetting who I was, or have to look back that far. And I don't want to forget who, get who. And are you just fucking around in my mind one last time? I'm gonna be real honest this time. I'm okay with it, I am more than fine. I'm gonna roll all less red dice now. Tell me I won't get out. Tell me I won't get Trap me inside your walls now. Tell me I won't get out. Tell me I won't get out. Crush me with all that you are now. Tell me I won't get out. So tell me I won't get out.
player to watch, and I guess we haven't necessarily seen that, so it's easy to forget that. What do you think he is capable of, and how do you think you're going to get him to that level again?
I mean, I think Ryan's capable to be one of the best entry fraggers in North America. I don't think he's always going to put up, the top, box score on HLTV or anything like that, but he's a really good role player, and I think he's got a great idea of how, to maximize himself as an individual. I think the biggest thing with him is motivation, that, he's got to be playing the game outside a lot, and he's got to be putting in time, because if he pops off and he carries a game, it's an instant win for us. I think a big part is me utilizing him correctly. I think a big thing is kind of giving him an environment where he's not afraid to make plays and not afraid to do the things that he wants in games. I think that's something that he struggled with a lot in Envy, and I don't know if he was properly utilized in that team. So that's what I'm kind of working on, and I'm kind of trying to...
An 11-4 first half doesn't go Liquid's way, but this map doesn't either. Imagine that. Triumph pick up Inferno, and things start to get a little dicey here in our semifinal. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Junior and Ryan in a head-to-head. Harry, what do you think about it?
Man, I think Junior, we went into that saying he's someone who could give like a big game, and whenever he does show up, it starts to feel nice and easy for Triumph. Obviously, we have that little clip there from Shakezilla talking about Ryan, and we've seen that before, but Ryan wasn't the guy, I think, to focus on here. I think that the most key player was Junior through and through, not only finishing top of the board, but I think something that's very, very important here is the head-to-head of Junior versus Naf. When you compare the two of them and the two AWPing powerhouses that were present in the server, Junior wins just lights out, man. Naf as well in opening doors 2-6, and that's compared to the likes of Junior, who was 8-2. Like, look at how much more impact that AWP was having at creating space for the rest of the team.
Even if you want to actually look at those numbers again and compare like NAF versus Junior, the numbers speak to that as well. Junior 7-3 in fights against NAF, most of them with the AWP as well. And despite that, NAF had a pretty good game, right? Like in the rounds, like he wasn't dead in the first 20 seconds to the AWP fighting middle banana. NAF put up numbers, NAF put up kills, but really, guys, Junior, he was the big name in this map, and a huge reason as to why they take it. Like, great game from Triumph. The fact that they not only dominate the first half, but then Liquid get steam back in their tanks and storm into the T side with a streak of rounds and still Triumph close it. Like, credits to them.
Yeah, and they get steam in their tank because they were caught in the boiler. They actually just got boiled. That was a done deal for Liquid. And then right from the first half, you look at some of the downfalls, and then you also look at some of the saving graces, which would have to be Stewie 2K if we're just going off of numbers alone. This guy was everywhere. He's like 4 out of 5 in opening duels. I mean, we could go through a list here with 27 frags to his name, but that kind of speaks to a testament as to, well, what Liquid had to show in this matchup.
Absolutely. Yeah. Even if you look at, like, again, I'll link this back into Stu, but going back into Junior, right? Like, he was favored in every single duel against every player in the server apart from Stewie, who was 6-1 in the reverse. And that's not even with the AWP for Stewie, considering he never really pulled it out in that map. So, yeah, that was a great game for Stewie. Unfortunately, doesn't really matter, doesn't really count, as it's still a Triumph win. And now we head to Liquid's map pick, and things are getting scary, Trace.
Yep, that would be a Liquid map pick. We do go to Dust 2, so let's just talk about that for 1 second quickly, Harry.
Yeah, I really hope we can see Liquid bounce back. And I do think NAF is going to be like one of the key players to keep an eye on here. And then we either need Elige or Twist to give us their kind of usual, right? Like what we expect from these guys. We call Elige Mr. Consistency, and we need to see that now more than ever. Because while it's great that Stewie top fragged, he's not the guy that you want in that position when you look at all the other guys around him.
No, it is not. That cannot be the saving grace. For Liquid, they're going to go to Dust 2 and just try to stay alive in the semifinal. If they do find success there, we will settle the series on Nuke, but not before we go to a quick break. You're watching the Intel Extreme Masters.
On Intel Extreme Master Certified PCs, you'll find a gold badge. It means you'll find brilliance inside, that you'll get high-grade components like Intel Core i7 and i9 processors that'll deliver the uncompromised performance you need to game like a pro. Not to mention, every purchase supports the prize pool of Intel Extreme Masters. Intel, unleash your brilliance.
My name is Jordan Gilbert, aka Nothing.
Hi, my name is Sue Lee. My handle is Snix. I think it's important for these initiatives to happen. Empathy really, really goes a long way, and it always means so much to us, and I think that's where initiatives like this really help.
I encourage everyone in the community, anytime they see bullying, anytime they see someone getting called names, I encourage you to step up and say something.
Good luck, have fun.
Good luck, have fun.
Your favorites will play soon. You hope for the win. Excited about the game. But something has changed. You start to doubt. Will they pull it off? Or will they drift away? You pull yourself together because you're sure they're revved up to win. You know they prepared. They picked the right course. And even when there's no chances, you believe they will win. GG Bet. Be excited.
Honey, I know that we're tied up, and I hate to admit it, my tears dried up. This story's over, we're getting older, we're never sober, I'm so hungover. But inside I know there's still a light that keeps us together. And there is no thing I would rather have. Together with our alliance, it shouldn't be rocket science. Hey, if I'm being honest, we're just feeling lost inside.
Intel Extreme Masters is brought to you in part by Intel, Acer Predator, Mountain Dew Game Fuel, DHL, and GG Bet.
Hi. Good to see you, Mike. Thank you so much. Thank you. Right. Perfect. And don't worry. We're all set here. Shall we kick things off?
Live in 3, 2, 1.
Hello and welcome, ladies and gentlemen. We're here at the ESL studios, actually, and we're here to learn a little bit about observing today. I'm joined by none other than Alexander Rush. Thank you for joining us today.
Yeah, it's my pleasure.
So tell me, observing, it's the new craze. What's it all about?
Yeah, it's observers. They like work in tandem with the production team and the casters.
The production, the casters. Now the casters, they are the top dogs around here, aren't they? So well known in the area, and someone like yourself, who's perhaps a little, unknown, they're giving you a chance to shine out there, aren't they?
Yeah, I'm actually.
Don't worry. Take your time. Just try and explain a little bit about the role, and we'll get there.
Explain about observers. You like work. Well, they work with production.
Don't worry. Let's run it back a little bit. In terms of the production, what do you actually do?
Well, me.
Hi, I'm Rush. I have a 12:30 with you.
Rush?
Yeah.
Well, who's this then?
This guy? Someone irrelevant. Get him out. Security!
No,
you got it, boss.
I'm there. Please, someone must know who I am. I'm here every day. Every day.
Wait. Get him out. Look at the camera. Look at the camera for a moment.
Oh my God.
Well, we aren't ready to jump back into it. Harry? Hey,
I think he's stuck outside.
He's getting caught up again.
Yeah.
Poor guy.
Come on.
Well, he is here every day, so Yo, just hold it down here. We got to get into the game. And of course, for now, it's going to be Dust 2. We know that the weather conditions are Palpatine. And now that would mean that Liquid need to get back into this game sooner rather than later. Dust 2 is going to have their opportunity in this semi.
Oh, a fast upper push for Triumph. And Penny is going to get the first pick. Bomb going back in through Spawn. And Leech with the Xbox smoke down. And Moose peeking along, getting info, seeing Grim, but the flash is good. Moose dodges it. Second flash he can't, though. And now he's binded out, but they don't know about Ryan in the pit, who has been hidden all this time. Three cross, bomb drop. And Ryan, he needs to follow up. That smoke has been dropped after the bomb kill came through, but Ryan still doubles up, and Grim on for the ace against Penny. Previously in tunnels, and Grim knows that fact. Doubling back with a minute on the clock. Tick tock.
Well, Grim has stuck around. Let's see if that pays out for him.
Oh,
Guinea gets brought down to 2 HP on his Glock shots. Man. Would have a cat and mouse game now. Grim on 37, Penny on 2. I don't know why, but the bomb looks exponentially larger on the back of the player.
Oh, hey, Harry.
Yeah, it's good to have you here, Harry. Thanks for joining us.
Cheers for getting me back in. I hate all of this, man. I hate it all. Grim gonna get the bomb down. He's loving it, though, is Grim. This might be a vintage job from Grim here. Up he goes, and there it is, the ace in the pistol. Liquid, pistol round locked in. And sorry, did I say Liquid? I meant Grim. Pistol round locked in.
Well, it's kind of the same thing right here. Of course, the fight of ages at long. Grim doubling up. Of course, fighting on from the pit. I mean, that player stays alive forever, it seems like.
Scouts out and about on either sides. 2 for Triumph. Stewie fighting down the doors. Ooh dear, jumps and gets tagged as well. Twist with an opener, they're pushing lower. Ryan caught, but he does get out with 1. Elite trading, and Liquid up a man. Triumph leaning out of B to still fight middle in this round. Moose's double scope, they could peek him below, but he hits a flick through the door on a Leech, lining up the hinge smoke. Moose tagged back. Still Grim here, and with a good flash, he gets cleared by Penny, who is in the corner, blinded out. This is falling apart for Liquid.
Yes, it is. Not the response that you would expect after the first round. Well, Naf gets taken down to 31 HP. Takes a shot on the player there in CT, one of them at least.
Yeah, this is scary now, just across the board. Like, these scouts are going to hit like orbs. Stewie just about gets the bomb down. Whoop, back in goes Sheikh Zula. And Stewie is waiting this time. When he can fight back, it's not so fun, is it, Sheikh Zula? And Penny caught out as well. Moose, down to the 1v1. What can Moose do? Raging his way into the site, and down close is Naf. If Moose tries to stick the defuse, he is a dead man, but Naf getting up into the site, wrapping around, spamming, Moose back with a few bullets of his own, and it's all gotten a bit awkward. He tags him, but not the killing blow.
And even if he does get that, I don't think there's time, right?
He needed to hunt that. Like, he needed to tap the bomb and go wide one way or the other, but he instead backs up behind the smoke and just, like, fully cuts himself out of the fight. He can't see Naf. The smoke's in his way. Great round for Moose, but unfortunately not the one-on-one. And it won't be the upset force for Triumph. He needed that defuse ASAP with no kit in play. It's a good eco for Triumph, but they have to do one more.
Oh, Junior opening up. Down goes Stewie. They deal with Sheikh Zula in pit, and they know that Ryan's here. Luckily enough, Naf is there to trade, and we're back into a 3-on-3. Still, this is pistols only for Triumph. This is a good start already. Can only get better. Or, you know, stay the same, I guess.
Or worse.
Or worse, yeah.
Yeah, it can't really get worse, right? Players can't come back to life.
Yet. But in the new Operation 10.
Operation 10, man, that all changes.
You can either,
Revives are in.
Yeah, you can buy a diffuser or defibrillators. So just something to keep in mind right there. I'm not going to give you my sources, but it was Harry, actually.
Yeah, you can give them Harry. It's not ready. You know, it's fine.
Yeah.
We'll live.
I'm just happy someone knows my name.
Well, we had to get you back on the desk somehow. Sorry about, you know, the security guys. They're real. It can be a real nuisance.
I just feel like they really single me out every time. Which, you know, fair enough. Look at Moose, man. Look at him. He's running away from mid. Oh, Junior. Down through short. Very, very slow approach into mid from Liquid. They've been tested across all of these rounds thus far.
Oh, the turn.
And as Junior looks away, he's removed by a Liege. So once again, that man advantage coming through for Liquid. Now, these have often been traded by Triumph. This time, there's no trade in sight.
Nice shot. Moose on the second AWP is nice to see as well. His scout was pretty banging, pushing mid. Stewie gets dinked for 2 damage somehow, some way. Nade is good though. Ryan's on the flank, but he won't be able to stop them. However, stalled out by Shake, and Ryan on a big play right now. Molly is going to miss. Here comes Ryan, and they are not ready for this one in the slightest. Stewie turns on a dime, but Ryan, missed shot, does recover, dropping the bomb, and Grim now on the wrap back from lower. Couldn't cut off any rotates, but now he's got to cut off this 1-on-3. Ryan reloading, caught in the open. Shake spotted as well, Goose side. Grim with the smoke out. He can molly sight or Goose. Where does he go for? It's a ramp molly. Shake's repositioned as well. That's actually going to force him probably wide as Grim drops into CT. Moose will pick him up and put it down for Triumph. A round on the board. Moose with a 3K.
I do like the idea there from Grim. Poor guys, just got to clutch them all. Unable to get into CT, and when he does, well, that's the end result. Moose waiting with an op. Now, let's just theorize here. We go to nuke. Who wins the series?
I'd like to think Liquid, like warmed up by that point, knowing it's all to play for. Momentum in their pocket. Good map for Liquid. And obviously the only map that Triumph have ever beat Liquid on is Inferno twice now. So proof very much in the pudding, but we'll get to that later. Twist gets his just desserts. Ryan's pushed long with his teammate. Grim drops the hinge smoke and still has his eye on the back line, but they could just commit into B here where 2 players remain for Triumph. A is free, as long as that bomb can cross, which is still an if with Ryan coming out from mid, but Liege has Naf's back, and now the bomb getting up Cat. This flank from Moose, while it's good, it's now, if anything, a liability. It's given Liquid the A site, and they've got to retake as a unit. Moose doubles back too long, and here come Triumph in the 3-on-3.
Junior's made a lot of noise, and that's a free beat for Elige. Moose out through long, Naf holding this smoke, and that's a crispy little one-tap from him. Penny desperately looking for Naf back in the sight, but it's Elige at short that should have been the real worry. 4 in the round for Elige, and looking a lot better already than that start to Inferno from him. Just needed a little bit to warm on up, and that's at least good for Liquid to kind of salvage themselves and take us to a third.
Yeah, Liege holds this round together by waiting on the bomb coming out of lower, and then subsequently shoots a player in the back at top middle. Not much of a purchase here for Triumph. A 5-7, a P250, and a Deagle alongside Moose and Junior on USPs. Molotov onto Cat. And really, that's kind of got Ryan trapped. And it works out very well for Liquid.
got the long-range Mac, Glock out, that will do. And Grim's got the B entries as well. It's just Junior in the smoke, not for long. And Liquid, they are exerting a lot of pressure, a lot of command, a lot of respect required as they go up 5-1 on this T side. Dust 2, free real estate for Liquid right now. What will the response be for Triumph? Double AWPs, surely, when they've got the money. Why not go for it? Interesting to see Moose AWP over Shake in this map. I wonder if we'll see Stewie take it as well on Dust. That does seem to come through sometimes for Liquid. Yet to need an AWP on this T side, though. They've just been playing very fast, very loose, are Liquid. Running right down mid, twists up Cat, his Junior. No flash to force him off, but a missed shot. And now Cat control belongs to Liquid.
Oh, we're trying to push the tunnels, but Grim is waiting for it. Oh, it gets a bit weird with the utility getting pulled out, and Moose is like, well, all right, that's an invitation. Now he gets the info the tunnels is clear. Twist, don't know how he gets that, but all right, Ryan. Molding now, of course.
Don't blame him. Junior gets spammed through his teammate on the back boxes. Nice off angle for Shake, but good luck getting more than one here. That's unfortunate. Moose with a missed shot. And Grim swings wide with a Mac-10 as well. Shake's running low on ammo, and he's full blind. Entries out long into A. Junior forced back by the Molotov. Nice shot onto Twist, but there's so many more. Junior up for the task, up for the triple, and then he's now being split from the Cat and the long. Junior with them all.
Wow. What a monstrous hold from Junior. Holy smokes.
How's he done that?
How has he done that? I don't even know. Junior. Wow.
Yeah,
this
pause.
Is Team Liquid.
Yeah.
This is Team Liquid you're doing this to. Man, and I always think back to that video with Shakezilla where he's like, yeah, you know, one of the problems with Cirque is he's like a really aggressive, good AWPer in NA, and we don't have many of those. All right, mate. All right, maybe what you were looking for was right in front of your very eyes the whole damn time.
Oh.
And everybody in the Triumph camp, they're very happy about that.
Beautiful, man.
So happy they had to call a timeout just to calm back down. Quite the hold. That can be a tide-changing round right there.
My, oh my. This is a great game. Honestly, that Inferno game delivered. Like, it's not like you can even say, like, oh yeah, Liquid, they're just sleepy, you know, or it's not a great game. Like, Liquid had players showing up. They had a good game plan. They made that second half competitive, but this boost denied by Stewie through the smoke, catching Junior above. And that's a sad way to go out. Ace in one round, dead immediately in the next. Triumph have got to do it without him. Oh, feeding the beast. There's more where that came from. Does Grim check for Penny? Double push. Oh, he swings, but he does get one. That's honestly worthwhile, but still it's a lost bomb site and a 4-on-2.
Ryan's trying to rotate in to do what he can, but what can he do, right? He's only got this famous. All right, there's one onto Stewie.
Good plunk.
Down even lower. Shake could catch the timing onto Naf, but, you know, best case scenario, Shakezilla's looking at a 1v2. Yeah, that's real best case scenario, like.
Especially when there's 3 alive.
Yeah. That time into Naf is gone.
All about exits now, getting a gun out of there. He knows Penny's rifle is upper as well. Twist might feed him an AK rather, but Shake turns away. Ooh, caught out by the rifle, and Liquid up to another. NT for Ryan, really, like, gets one, gets tagged really low, tries to push the door smoke onto Elige, knowing he has a one-on-one. Elige, great play to not plant there, to stall it out. Wait, Stewie? What was that shot? Did he even see Junior? Didn't look like it, but that was very fast. And yeah, Ryan, like, he gave it what he could. If he gets that kill, maybe it's a winnable round. Without it, yeah, it's donezo. It's lost in the wind. 6-2 eco for Triumph again. And these are the rounds that you dread on CT Dust 2. So difficult to get anything done.
It's rough. It's rough out here for a Triumph. They're going to back away from Catwalk. They concede Catwalk long. Also giving up. They're 4 deep over here and just pistols, so they've got to get cheeky with it. Shout out Will Smith one time. Liquid start to make their move. Smoke stumped in the cross again. Triumph. They've had a couple of extra seconds here to set up. They're going to swing on a flash, and it's worked out a little bit. Trade still in the favor of Liquid. Ryan, the last one left on a USP, stands on the edge of a Molotov. Very short-lived. Grim picks him up. That's a 7th on the board for Liquid.
Yeah, steamrolling right now. No AWP, or no double AWP rather, just Junior. I say just. Let's see if he's got any more for us.
Yeah, he's already put up a highlight clip worthy play, I'd say.
Pretty damn good. One of the plays of the tournament, maybe. Again, Liquid just no fear running down mid. They know this AWP is scared of getting picked early. Junior is sitting on that A side right now. Stewie mollied, pushed in deep, hit 50 by it.
That molly's on Cat as well. I don't even know how it was tagging him.
They climb walls.
Team Liquid do get out into mid, and Ryan's rotated down here to help out and keep an eye on it. Junior as well is going to be available from the crossroads if needed. Oh, that's happening. Sheikh Zilla's aggressing in through long doors, but that smoke down in mid might lead Ryan to peek, and they're already out, and he's not ready for that. Alige taking his head off. Sheikh not aggressing, and Stewie has gone back to check this. Team Liquid sat with the man advantage, and if they do go back towards A, they are running into Junior. Now, you know, this guy, he's aced them already. Can he step up again? Because he might have to. With Team Liquid honing their sights in towards this A bomb site.
I think they know it's A at this point, but they don't want to move in case Liquid is still waiting. Junior's moved away from watching CT to Cat now. He sits on the site. Smoke's coming down. Double smoke as well. Can't really fight headshots. It's going to be real hard angle. Molotov is missed as well. It's fallen shallow. Junior's got a room to fight, but Alige chases him down with his 2nd kill. Alige having a far better go out of the gate here for Liquid than Inferno. It took him a while to warm, but when he did, oh, this is the result. Liquid up to 8 unless Sheikh can find something here, and he can't. So it's a save now for Triumph, who already backed up into B. Rough round. Losing a man early, and you know, when they lose mid as well, you're just split 2-2. You're just hoping your players can anchor down with multi-kills, but Junior mollied out, spammed by Alige, and at that point it's a done deal. Liquid looking good on their map pick so far.
Eight on the board. This is more of the pace that we expected. More of the showing for Liquid that we expected too. Haven't had a chance to peer into the fan cams, but now might be the most opportune time, Harry.
Yeah?
Yeah. So how do they do it?
Oh, that's easy, Trace. You go into your little URL search bar, you just type in IEM.GG/fancam. It's that easy.
Oh, Moose, that's a great timing. No one knows. Leech has no idea. It was cool that mid was covered, and technically it was, but just a jiggle, and Moose hits a ridiculous timing. He even gets out of there alive. Tag through the door, somehow not dead. Yeah, poor Alige, man. Like, Nav cool he was covering. Stewie does get hit by the scout, but he's also on the AWP. And talking of scouts, Moose traded out to give Junior the AK. Good investment.
Took a shot and it landed.
Junior stonks through the roof. Now it's Liquid fighting back from a disadvantage.
Yeah, they're not really up against much either. And so this isn't where Liquid want to be, especially not with Stewie so low They've given him that AWP, as is the law of the land around here. Smoke down as well to facilitate this cross, but in at the back of the site, Junior mollied out into the open. He's got to take a peek. They wait for it. Twist almost gets by, but Twist going to put up the kill needed. That's accelerated this play. Ryan's Deagle trying to hold on to the A site, but Grim charges him down. Now, they don't know about Sheikh Zula. He's gone under the radar, quite literally. They don't know that he's this close. Stewie is dead. Oh, how's he done that? Quick turnaround and a few missed shots is all it takes. And Moose is saving. That looked like it was going to be enough. A little bit ugly from Sheikh Zula and very, very fast from Stewie. He's going for the headshot. Obviously doesn't know that Stewie is 10 HP in that moment.
Yeah, that's a shame. Twist, I can't believe it, man. He's mid-spray onto the site player. Someone calls a flash, he turns from it, and then he just continues the spray and gets the kill. Like, never punished. Great round from Liquid. And, like, now we've got Twist and Elige looking a lot better. That's a great sign. It's what we needed on Inferno. 9-2. Going into round 12. And even though it may have started well for Moose, it didn't end as he had to just save on his lonesome. And a flick back from Stewie onto Sheikh as well. So yeah, some good moments for Liquid right now, redeeming in the second map.
Little pause for Triumph to try and figure out how they want to, correct this.